guys know it is Drunken Chat Son. Yo,
Hell yeah.
the crowd was too hot for us to start late. We gonna get right into the motherfucking get into. Yo, my apologies for missing y'all last week, but last week's show was popping. Last week, a lot of COVID talk. It was like fucking Dr. Factory was in the motherfucking building. we gonna talk about that tonight. You know what I'm saying? It's Drunken Chat Son back in the building. A lot of shit to get into. A lot of topics to discuss. A lot of comments to discuss. Let me introduce my crew. Fellas, introduce yourselves.
Good evening, everybody. I am the Ultra Maximus, and I am ultra happy to have all of you here joining us for what's supposed to be a momentous episode of It's Drunken Chat. We have an excellent panel here this evening, and I want you to, as of right now, smash that like button. Make sure you have subscribed. Make sure to click that notification bell on Mighty Mel B's channel, on my channel,
yes,
and on Ninth Wonder's channel too, because he'd be dropping live shit too. So make sure you check all them out. Make sure you, of course, subscribe to Lucas, Comic Crusaders, and Red Hood. Yes. You doing anything on YouTube?
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Well, I cracked open a couple of slabs, but
okay.
You got a whatnot coming up, but we gonna get you in a minute, Red. We're gonna get you in a minute.
All right.
Everybody get the introductions in. Then we're gonna pop it off.
On to you.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's the Ninth Wonder, and I'm feeling iconic tonight.
There you go. Red Hood, what up, baby?
What's up, big dog? This is Red Hood, your friendly neighborhood comic presser, man.
Hey, listen, you got a whatnot sale coming up.
I do, man. I Tuesday night, 8:00. Hopefully, there'll be more than 10 people that show up, and they'll try and lowball me. Let's see what happens.
Nah, you gonna get right. You gonna get right, bro.
Yeah, man.
Gonna get right.
If you like any of the books, man, I'll make you a deal, big dog. I got you.
Yes. We'll skip on McLean on the phone. My man, my right hand man, the key, the essence, motherfucking Lucas Sheena in the building.
The essence.
Look. I just once again, I just got one thing to say for some of those who sent me some Nastgrams this week. There might be some of these bugs on these mugs, but there ain't no bugs on me, bitches. Fuck y'all.
What happened? What happened?
I'm just gonna leave it at that because I don't want them to freaking start spam bot me and all that other fucking crazy.
What'd you do now, man?
You can't freaking spit facts. That's all I can.
Man, look, yeah, and Lucas is right. Lucas probably stood up for himself. That's the only thing that you have to do nowadays. But
however, I will say once again, definitely for the Comic Crusaders. So it's actually the It's Drunken Chat Son freaking website for the sales and all the other stuff. You know what it is? It's drunkenchatson.com. If you can't get all the books that you want for the upcoming FOC from your LCS, definitely go ahead and check it out. Here's the thing. For qualifiers, and I'm doing it just during the show, or at least until I'm sober enough to turn it off. Use the code It's Drunken Chat Son with an exclamation mark for qualifiers. Right? Go there, check it out. Any qualifiers that are coming up for FOC, go ahead to go to the checkout. Use It's Drunken Chat Son with an exclamation mark. That'll give you 50% off of any qualifiers.
Coco says it because of that. Shout out to Coco gal in the building. One more instruction. My man McClay is in the building. I just seen you, bro.
What's going on?
That was a good show tonight, man. You guys,
you like it?
You guys kicked some ass, man.
Yeah, it was fun, man.
Yeah,
chat was going nuts.
Man, I was about to have a heart attack, man. My Iron Man second print, man. I almost fell out of my chair, dude.
Yeah.
Ninth Wonder putting the hatchet on it, dog.
Yeah, I sold one for 150 last week on Whatnot. That was an auction.
That's
what the streets price is. That's what the non-inflated price actually is. So we'll see. I'd like to, like I said on the website, I was like, I'd like for somebody to put some of these books up in either Heritage or my comic shop and see what they do, because I guarantee they won't come anywhere near close to eBay sales.
Does that matter though? Does that matter?
Oh yeah, it matters because
Why does it matter?
Because
is eBay not a market?
eBay's a market, but it's a ripe with fraud market. So it's losing its validity.
All markets are ripe with fraud.
My comic shop and Heritage are.
Yeah, but my comic shop and Heritage also do better on bigger keys, older keys. They don't do good on modern books. So of course that book is not going to sell better than most books on Heritage.
If you set it at the eBay price on consignment, I don't see what the difference is, but I guarantee it won't sell.
Well, what about a book? What about a book like Iron Man? If this is Iron Man second print on a whatnot live sale, what are your
Here's
thoughts
the problem.
on that?
Here's the problem where I think that, and I'm not talking shit on whatnot because I love whatnot.
Right.
But the honest to God truth of whatnot is it depends on who's watching your sale, how much that book goes for. If there's somebody that doesn't know that book is rare, or or it's selling for what it's quote unquote selling for, that book could go for $1. That book could go for $9. Hell, I saw Dennis Barger the other day, Wonderworld Comics, throw up an Ultimate Fallout 4 9.8 CBCS. It went for like $600. And you tell me that's not
true. That's not true.
That book went for $684.
Here go the thing. It was a second print. I think it did go for around six. It did go for around six something. But a few things you got to remember: fees is lower on whatnot. So if you would have sold that on eBay, you would have got less money. Most sellers right now on whatnot, they're not getting no fees at all.
And most books are selling for much. Listen, listen. No prejudice or bias at all here. If we're going to have this conversation, you can't have no bias.
Right.
None.
Definitely.
Right. And some people are making big money on whatnot. So let's just remember that, no bias. But let's be honest here. What's happening on whatnot right now is a lot of people are getting really good deals on books that they could, depending on the market that they sell it on, they could be getting much more for it. I'm sorry, markets,
and this is
different markets go for different things.
Let me spit. Okay.
Let me spit.
I don't want to. I'm not gonna say no names.
Bars.
I'm not going none of that. But most of the guys on whatnot that come to my show and buy books, I talk to them on a personal basis. These dudes got money. Certified dudes came from the card game, stock game. These dudes got money. One of my guys from whatnot, he probably spent today alone just different books that he sent me that he bought today. He probably dropped at least 10 grand today on books.
It doesn't mean I'd love to see how much he spent on each one of those books, though.
Hold on. He got good prices on all the books. Guess
exactly.
what? None of them, he didn't buy them off of whatnot. All of them was bought in other secondary markets, Facebook, Shortbox. Everything was bought outside of eBay, all for prices lower than what's listed on eBay. So it's not only whatnot where these books are selling cheaper at, they're selling cheaper across pretty much every other secondary platform out there. Now, here goes the other thing you got to take in consideration. If on whatnot, it's up to you as a seller to set your floor on a book. If you feel like a book is a $900 book, you don't have to show off and put it up for $1 for 1 minute. You can say, hey guys, look, GPA say this is $1,000 book. I want to allow y'all to have a little fun. I want to see, if y'all feel like this is $1,000 book, or if it's worth more. If them people feel like it's worth more than $1,000, they're gonna get the book past $1,000.
Ninth Wonder. Nice.
It never fails.
Nice. Could you do me a favor? Could you take them damn glasses off? Because you look like you trying to sell me a bridge in Brooklyn.
I forgot I had these damn glasses on.
New Jack City Hustler.
Look like an angry Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, so
just going in. Motherfucker, I told you that was the wrong goddamn note. Like, oh, shit.
So, but look, here go my thing. And McClay, I understand what you're saying, because sometimes guys do get on there. They put books up for way cheaper than they should be putting them up, and they sell for way below what they should be selling. I done told Ultra ass about that. Ultra done sold books for low. I done bought the books from Ultra, resold them on my show for double what Ultra sold them for.
Word.
I technically still owe all money. Technically, I still owe Ultra money. But here goes a funny thing. I sold the Venom Lethal Protector for $1,200. A guy saw it on eBay. We worked out a deal to do a private sale on it.
He fucked you.
He acted a fool. Returned the book
While it was listed.
Put it on Whatnot. It sold for $1,500. So the market, people will try to go off of data, but a lot of the data out there is BS. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless it's like a golden age silver big time key that sold through Heritage, where you really can't play with the numbers that much. And honestly, you could fudge the numbers with that. It's always somebody willing to do something corrupt to make a little bit of money. So honestly, we don't know the value of where some of these books should and shouldn't be. We only guesstimate, at this point. So I don't be surprised.
The value is what they sell for, period.
Yeah. I mean, but they go, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But I know damn well that Riri, that Invincible Iron Man second print out a $500 book wrong. I know that much.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. The book is going to go for what the book going to go for. I see, I put a book, that shit, as soon as I start the $1 auction, that shit jumped to like $70. So people gonna pay what they want to pay. Mm-hmm. And I get people in the auction. My auctions is lit, stay lit. You feel what I'm saying? I've had the same book sitting on motherfucking eBay for fucking 6 months. And I do the goddamn thing. I put the shit on Whatnot. I get the price that I'm asking for on eBay plus more. So you can't
not on everything. Don't tell me you do that on everything.
No, not on everything. But
yeah.
I said some.
Of course.
And you as a seller, you're gonna see that shit, and you're gonna be like, damn, Whatnot really is the streets. Whatnot really is the shit that people are looking at. I'm telling you, son, you're gonna see. You're gonna see, bro.
Because you know why? Because it's that instantaneous commitment and instantaneous charging the credit card. There ain't no doubting that shit's paid for. All right. That is one reason why I love Whatnot. Is because I know that as soon as I sell it and I check, that shit's charged.
Matter of fact,
if you see something sell, it's gone, bro. If it's some sale, it's gone. That money gone out the account, and it's not like you as a seller you get instant payments. You got to wait till that shit shipped, delivered.
Verified.
So if you going out of your way to fudge a book through Whatnot, you losing at least 3% off of it. At bare minimum. So if you want to go through all that to
it's going to be more work than it's worth on Whatnot. That's what I really like about it too. So, but
you like that it's more work than it's worth?
Well, for other people to try to manipulate the system, yeah, it's more work than it would be worth for somebody to try to manipulate the system on Whatnot. Having one of their buddies fucking hanging out in their live sale with a credit card ready to fucking pounce on his auction.
Hey, whoa. There is some shit going on in there, and don't act like there's nothing. I know there's shit going on there. Let's talk a little bit about that.
Let's talk about it. Yeah, I'd like to know about it.
Because there are people that are in there that are up in books. Don't act like they're not. Somebody goes, hey, my book is selling for this. Hey, dude, could you throw a bid on that? Don't act like that shit doesn't happen, because that shit happens. But just as much as it would on eBay.
No. I will tell you this right now with a clear conscience, and I will say that any book that I've ever bid on of any of my boys that's on this panel or anybody that I know of has been an intent to buy. It's not an intent to pump the number. I'm not
saying,
if that book's $4, that's a fucking Mel throwing up a fucking Lupacino variant. Nobody's betting on it, and I'm like,
right
again, something he's losing money on. Something you're losing money on. I'm not talking shit on Whatnot. All I'm saying is that eBay is just as good as market to test prices on as anything else. There is fuckery going on in every market. Don't act like there's not.
That show said it's the ultimate pump and dump platform.
Yeah,
I disagree. I
don't know about pump and dump. Bullshit. There's a lot of people getting pumped and dumped saying because people don't know what's going on, and they're going, "Hey, this book has Magneto on it. It's at least a $15 book." Are those people not pumping those books?
Well, those guys are. Yeah,
a lot of those guys are.
I'm
They doing mystery packs and giving you spins on wheels and stuff like that. But the serious buyers that's coming there to buy keys,
Right?
You got to watch who show you watch, because a lot of those dudes get on there and sell.
How
BS.
can I do that when there's 10 of you guys' shows going on at the same time? There's another problem. You guys aren't getting all your watchers. You know, your books could have sold for less or more depending on who watches your show.
See, but it was the thing before where we were supposed to be uniformed and pick time slots. Motherfuckers just dead at that shit. So now it's fucking motherfucking eat who? What the fuck did the fucking what's that shit called? Natural order in the jungle? It's the jungle now.
Shit,
I ain't got no problem being in the jungle.
That's why I picked a motherfucking Tuesday. Ain't nobody doing shit on Tuesday, man. I don't have to worry about Ninth Wonder on Thursday. I ain't got to worry about Steve on Wednesday.
I'm moving off those days, and I'm moving. I ain't
got no motherfucking problem at playing the junk. Cause I know what my shit's worth. I know what the fuck I could do on that motherfucker, and I know what my books is worth.
Yeah, you're okay getting less for a book.
Fuck it, less. I'm not getting less.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing, bro. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying you know what you spend on a book. But there are people that lose money on books, on whatnot, just like there's people that lose money on book on Facebook.
They need to learn how to sell better.
Period. I agree with you. You're 100% right.
Because
people lose money on books on eBay.
Yeah, you're right. On eBay too.
On eBay. We just don't. I mean, that's the buy now. That's the buy now best offer. Thing. And then too, like I said, it's just. Can you really lose money on the book if you bought the book at $3.99? You got it graded for $16 to $26, and
by lose money a book, that's not what I mean. I mean that you're gonna take less than what it's going for on a normal occasion on other markets. Sometimes, for instance, that second print Iron Man book, Ultra said he sold it for $150, and if that raw copy, which Ben said is certified, he knew the dude that bought it, is a $500 sale. Then he,
that don't mean that dude that bought it made a good decision, though.
Then he, in my mind, I'm not saying that he lost the money, but he lost $400. Now, in reality, Ultra probably made $148 on that book, but he could have made, $498 on that book. That's what I mean by losing money.
$500 to somebody who could have been an uneducated buyer.
Well, here's how I look at it. I look at the census, and when I sent my Iron Mans out, there was like 3 graded, and I said, well, I can't lose. There's only 3 copies graded. This book came out in 2016, and it was a short print run. So here I have a character, and it says Ironheart on the cover. If that was Miles Morales, and it said the new Spider-Man on there, but there was nothing in the guts, what do you think people would be buying? They'd be buying that fucking #1, period, the end. Right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to shit on that book. Because
I
like the book, but here go the thing. It's a Marvel Previews with that same exact cover from Invincible Iron Man 1 on the cover of the Marvel Previews. It's on the inside of the Marvel Previews, a full spread layout, and 3 pages from the comic. So should we all be buying that up and getting that graded?
So nobody.
I don't know about getting it graded, but if you can pick it up,
yeah. Yeah, if you could pick it up and get it graded, you absolutely
you can go pick it up on eBay right now for $4. You can buy a whole lot of them, like a lot of 6 of them for like $20 shipped.
Oh, I'll bet you some of those are going to sell tonight. You watch. Watch these sharks go take out on those.
What are you tying in there? $4?
Yeah. If you're a shark and you're going specking on that, delete yourself.
Why?
Yeah,
why? Because McClay, why do we collect comics with a cover price?
It's all different. It's
and
all
a buy-in,
different.
right?
I collect comics differently than you collect comics.
That's
right,
true.
but a preview's not a comic.
To you.
To previews say
to
previews
you.
on it.
It's got comic books in it. To you, it's not a comic to me. But if I'm a character collector and I love Ironheart,
now there's
collectible.
There's preview comics. Right, there's comic previews, but actual solicitations.
It still sells. I don't care. if you're going to make money off of it.
Well, that's just it.
You know what? Also, let's get into this. You talk about integrity. You talk about all this integrity. Then you go on your show and dog shit my channel. You dog shit my channel saying, hey, these guys are co-opting honesty in comics. These guys are taking my thing I came up with. You didn't come up with that. And you fucking go out there and just dog shit everybody and think nobody's watching. It's really dark, bro. You're sneaky. You're sneaky. I'm calling you out on it, dude. That was really sneaky. That was a down low thing to do, dude. You say, I respect people on that channel. If you respect people on that channel, why do you talk shit about it? Why do you talk shit about it? That's a question. You can answer.
I get to defend myself against people who talk shit about me,
Yeah.
don't I?
Yeah, but if you respect somebody, why would you talk shit about something they put sweat equity in, that they put a lot of time in? And then why would you not only that, talk shit about them on their own channel, on their own video? That's not integrity.
So wait.
That's not integrity.
It takes 2 months for you to come talk to me about this?
No, it was me being, listen.
No,
I'm a professional.
I reached out to you when that shit went down. And then you talked about it on my channel, calling me autistic and a political extremist.
I never would call you autistic or political extremist. Prove it. Prove it.
It's on that episode of the podcast I left the message on, the one where you talked about everything going down.
Yeah,
I left the message.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I said that on the podcast. You're correct. I'll give you that. Here's my problem. It's sneaky, bro. The shit that you're doing is sneaky. I've been professional this whole time, man. I've been really cool about it. Really cool about it until last week, until your last show. And I get sent somebody saying, what is this about? And all you're doing is talking shit about it. Now, here's the thing. Who don't you respect on there? Do you respect Red Hood Comic? Do you respect Dollar? Do you respect me?
You said Dollar. He was gonna say no, but then he went, eh.
And who? Why do you disrespect them?
What do you have?
You said that they're
for?
You said that they're shilling book. Who's shilling books? I want to know who's shilling books,
dude. When I tried to tell you who was shilling books, when I was offered to come to your channel and do content with you, I told you exactly who was shilling books.
And you could never prove it. You've said it on this show.
There's a YouTube video up right now.
You've never showed me one piece
that's
of
just
fucking
like that's
evidence.
like election. That's just like election evidence, dude. Nobody wants to fucking look at it. So guess what?
Another thing about integrity.
Yeah.
Do you have actual proof?
Serial numbers being relisted, bro. You can't. You can't.
There's
try
no proof
this shit.
on that. There's no proof on that.
So you guys, look, you can wipe your hands. You can wipe your hands of that stuff. But when the same stuff gets listed,
I apologize, everybody.
You're gonna come at me about this. And look, honesty in comics was and integrity in comics was something that I brought up in one of our meetings at one time. And you
did not come up with
Nico
honesty in comics. That was Nico, bro. I don't like giving Nico a lot of credit, but I'll give him credit on that. That was Nico.
All right, listen.
Well,
I'll
bring it down. I'll bring it down.
The boxing gloves off.
I gave y'all your sparring session. Yeah, I got that shit out. I definitely want y'all whatever beef, not even beef, but whatever disagreement y'all got, squash that shit behind stage. Y'all do that. But on the strength of me, on the strength of me and Drunken Chat.
As a matter of fact, let's do that right now, Ultra. Let's go talk behind stage right now. Let's get this done. I'll put it up in the chat.
Right,
let's get it done.
Y'all squash that, you know what I'm saying? I gave y'all your 15. Y'all let it out. Boom, boom. That's why we doing the streets. Let the shit rock. Let's get back to BI. You feel me?
That's right.
And I don't want to apologize to the fans because y'all, but this Drunken Chat, y'all getting the real.
No, don't apologize.
It's in the private.
Y'all apologize. Y'all getting the real. This is real wrong shit. This is real wrong. This the shit that y'all get. It's the real wrong. You feel what I'm saying?
I'll have gone at it multiple times.
You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm gonna say this.
It's all love. It's all love.
I feel like if it wasn't anything other than love, it wouldn't have got to that point. Because me personally, I don't give a damn about a motherfucker. I'm not saying nothing to you, dog. I'm keeping it pushing, and we ain't talking about nothing. We ain't talking about nothing at all. I got nothing but love for everybody in this community. Dollar, you know you my guy. Don't think I'm flaking on you on that.
Yeah, you are. I'm gonna change that URL
all day, but I got you, brother. Hood, you know I got nothing but love for you. I got love for Ultra.
You know I love you, dog.
Flip side.
Don't worry, Jason,
right?
they went backstage. They gonna piece this shit out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It happens.
Hey, let me tell you
Family
something.
fight, bro.
Let me tell you something.
That's all it is.
That's it.
Comic books is serious, dog. Okay,
Serious
if you're gonna
business.
step into this world, It's intense.
It's dirty. It's fucking dirty.
It's not comics; it's speculation, and
Well,
it's the
no, I mean,
speculation.
look,
Here's the thing, like rare comic books, like if they
Lucas.
print 10 of something, it's going to be worth a little bit more, you know. And I get it. I'm not trying to poo-poo on what is the true first appearance of somebody. I'm just saying it's an early appearance of a character that they didn't make that many of. That's it.
And that part about that book is true. I'm not even arguing. I like the Ironheart on the cover, all of that. I think I told Mel before that before he bought up 3, I really liked, the Invincible Iron Man 1. But once I saw Mel bring up issue 3, and I was like, man, you know what? That is a great freaking point. But I understand the mindset of the average consumer. They see that Ironheart, it's Invincible Iron Man #1. Riri Williams is Ironheart. That looks better. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like how people go out, spend all of this money on a Camaro or a Challenger, and they're not showing the Subaru no love, but on the inside, the Subaru is the better car. You know what I'm saying? You get in the wreck, that Subaru not gonna budge. You get in the wreck in that Camaro or that Challenger, that thing gonna fly into a million pieces. It's a place in the market for both books. I'm just saying, personally, I feel for a raw copy of that book, I feel the 500 is asking a lot. Now, when we get into the 9/8s, that's different because, like Joe said, the book is rare, and to get it in the high grade, I know that's going to be even harder because you got to think it was a second print that a lot of people wasn't looking for like that when it came out. But now that Riri is such a popular character, and we know the TV show is coming, if you're a Riri collector and you want everything, you're gonna want to have that second print. So I don't think it's one of those books where everybody and their mama is gonna want it, but it is a niche market out there that's gonna want that book, and they're gonna pay a lot for that book.
Honestly, if you're gonna blame anybody, blame Bendis, Brian Michael Bendis.
Yo, listen,
Stringing a character along.
Listen,
5 issues.
Yo, shout out to my unprecedented defect brothers. Yo, when I was on that show, I had that shit on a shit called Eastern Elevation, the Iron Man 3. I was like, yo, listen, inside this book, she's called Ironheart. She gets her name, she gets her fucking Ironheart armor. That's the book people gonna want. And then 4 years down the line, people, if you look at the price of that 1 in 25, it's 1 in 25 issue number 3. That book has sold for over $1,000. People don't talk about that book, which is cool. Issue number 1 has a decal variant, 1 in 25, which is cool. I have both. You feel what I'm saying? And even on issue number 1, she has the armor standing next to a hologram Tony Stark. Fuck with that. And it's a decal. Fuck with that. You feel what I'm saying? But issue 3, if you want to talk about rarity, issue 3 is probably rarer than the fucking get the goddamn second print. Issue 3, 1 in 25. Who the fuck ordered that?
Let me tell you, when I was working at my uncle's shop, back in the day, we'd go to the National every year, and I remember when minor league cards were on the come up, right? And
I see where you're going.
So you remember when McGuire and Wally Joyner, I think it was 86.
Yes, Wally Joyner. Yes.
Or it might have been 87. 87, where McGuire hit the 49 home runs, and Joyner was contending for the batting title. All these minor league cards started coming out of the woodwork, and people were paying like double, triple of what their rookie card was. And then ultimately they started calling the minor league card a pre-rookie card, right? So it kind of gave it its own kind of, it was separate. And then it split the market. It caused a lot of drama, which is his true card. Don't you want Cal Ripken's first card from the 1979 Rochester Red Wings instead of the Baltimore Orioles? Or the Pawtucket Red Sox Clemens card. I
remember that Pawtucket joint.
Okay, but now you look at those cards in a graded 10, those minor league cards. My God, dude. So like people remember those things, and they retain their value, man. So but there's two sides of it. You're going to have minor league collectors, and you're going to have the major league collectors.
Joe, let me ask you, because you have a long history, actually, like real history.
Oh yeah.
And so right now in sports cards, okay, so football season's about to start. We're already in preseason. The football cards that are coming out for the 2021 draft class are all of the players like Trevor Lawrence and in their college uniforms, which have a very short-term flip.
And
why is it like that?
Why is it bullshit? Honestly,
why is it like that? And it's so short-term. But with the what you were just explaining with the minor league cards, long-term PSA 10s are expensive.
Well, let me tell you. So a lot of people are go back and forth with it, and I remember when that started becoming a thing, where people weren't paying a premium for the college unis, and they wanted the NFL, and they wanted the Major League Baseball. But if you're a collector of that player, like, you want to see the Chris Webber in the Michigan uni. You want to see Christian Leitner in the Duke uni.
No, the fuck we don't.
Yeah, you did. Well, like at that time, yeah. I remember trying to get all the Fab Five, all the Michigan cards, man.
Remember
Running Rebels.
Remember that classic?
Running Rebel. Set? There you go.
Remember that classic card set with Shaquille O'Neal, LSU dunking on? You know what I mean? Remember that card? What is that? What's that?
Shit, I met Shaq. I got that card autographed.
He had the knee pads on then, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I met Shaq. It's funny. I have a picture of Leitner about to post up Shaq, and Leitner signed it. This was at the '92 National. I took it over to Shaq. I cut in line, and Shaq said, "I can't sign it." And I said, "What?" He said, "I can't sign it," because he had signed a deal with Classic Games. And all he could sign was the card. Almost passed out, man. I was about to have like a dual auto on a damn photo, man. It's crazy.
It's awesome, dude. Awesome.
But I got his classic. I had it. I sent it off to PSA. I had it DNA certified, and then Leitner's. I still have Leitner's on the wall over here, but. Yeah, dude. I mean, I just don't understand why that's a thing. They should keep their value. It's stupid. I mean, it's the same player, and these cards are coming out before.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because you can go on the Topps page, and you can get your 10-year-old son his own little baseball card if you wanted to. So. That's why there's all types of baseball cards and all types of other stuff that's out there that you can do. So there has to be some type of modicum, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. I mean, because it's whatever the market decides, man. The market, if you're collecting on something and the market all of a sudden says it ain't worth shit, it ain't gonna be worth shit. I mean, that's the way it goes.
So. I mean, this. Like I spoke about this on the Hot 10. That Hawkeye 9. Everybody want to get my response about the Hawkeye 9 and the Moon Grey. Hold on,
one thing, Mel. I just want to say one thing. One day they're gonna stop making cards with the college uniforms, and all of those cards with the college uniforms are gonna shoot through the roof.
Yeah, see,
you think so?
That could happen.
Is that like a rumor, or you just?
It's just
speculation.
Speculation, because you got to think, if people are constantly degrading their product, companies are gonna shift, and then be like, you know what? It's no point of us even doing that anymore. If we can't get the NFL product, just think about it like this. A great example, Madden. It's been able to survive because EA Sports is the only company with the NFL license to put those uniforms and stadiums into the game. No other company will even touch trying to make a football video game, even though they have the technology and the resources to make a better football game than EA. They won't touch it because the NFL prestige means so much. And
nigga, if you give 2K the license to NFL, game over, man. Game over for EA.
Yeah.
Now, so it's that type of thing, and eventually it'll come around in the card game to where they'll be like, it's not even worth us making this product if, we just gonna put it in, put them in the college uniforms and the product is being downgraded on the secondary market. Last year, a lot of these card companies got lucky because of the pandemic. People were so desperate to rip wax that they went into Target and Walmart and they bought stuff like the Panini Chronicles where they have on their college, uniforms. But this year, I'm seeing that same product this year sitting in Walmart, Target, everything of that nature because people are able to get their hands on real NFL licensed product. So the shit hit the fan eventually, and we'll stop seeing that product being made. And then people will be like, "Oh, you remember when they used to make the cards with the players in their college unis? They need to do that again." And it's all right, they're not going to do that. So then, all right, they don't do that anymore. So these cards are automatically worth more now just because the majority of America has a backwards fucked up mentality like that.
Yeah.
Like, it's like now people want them to do newsstand comics again because they don't sell comics on newsstand again. So, I wish they bring newsstand back. Like,
Right.
Hey, you want to hear something crazy? So we were doing a show in Houston, I think it was 87, and Clemens and Mike Scott were given their Cy Young Awards earlier that day. And so there was a dealer that Odom, Texas. And he goes, hey, Joey, can you help me out? So went to his van. He had 2 fucking cases of 86 Fleer basketball. And I fucking carted them in on a dolly into the showroom floor.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. Like, dude.
Well, I'll tell you who.
I at least touched a couple of $1 million that day, bro.
I'll tell you who has the game right with baseball is Topps because they took one product and one product only is Bowman, right? And all the guys that got drafted or signed, they got pictures of them in a uniform, right? That's the first Bowman, right? That's smart because they are overprinting the crap out of those Bowman cards.
Yeah.
And everybody wants them. But what they did was they created urgency. And to me, that's brilliant.
Ain't that pump it up? Oh,
pretty much.
Pump it up.
Pretty much. Yeah. They're saying that the 2021 Bowman might be there's on FOC this week is Bowman Finest, and then there was Bowman Draft last week on FOC. But
I can't keep away that card shit, bro.
Oh, I'm all over it. I'm all the cards in the FOC comics. Look at
I
Lucas, man. He cracks me up.
I just want to get some Prism Soccer, dude. I can't pronounce these guys' names.
I have Topps Finest. Hey, I have Topps Finest soccer right now. Bondalisa, Lisa, or whatever it's called. I have 2 cases of it.
No shit. I'll hit you up, dude. I can at least get a couple of boxes. That'd be cool.
So
are you gonna break the case?
Yeah, for sure. I'm selling them. I'm blowing them out on eBay.
I called McClay. I was at the car store. I called McClay on the phone. He's like, "Nah, don't get that shit. Don't get that shit." And I'm looking at the cashier. He's like, "Nah." I said, "My man said not to buy that shit. My man said that shit too high." I left out of the store with nothing. I bought some Topps. It's 2 Allen and Gesher or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Allen Genter. Yeah. You bought that shit? I thought I told you not to.
Yes, I did.
Oh man, dude, you know I could have got you that for the half price,
bro. I just wanted to open cards that day. I was in the mood. I had money. This Allen to get the bullshit. I got a bunch of fucking elephant cards, some carnival cards. It's just stupid shit.
It's like the Gypsy Queen cards.
Yeah, I ain't playing the goddamn game no more.
Hey, who's that boxer that comes out on it?
The exact same shit.
No, who's that boxer that comes out on Instagram that hits everybody in the stomach? What's his name?
King Hippo?
No. He's a young kid.
That's how you beat King Hippo.
No, he's a young kid. God damn it! I bought his Allen Genter card for $500. Like
I know you're talking about that Russian kid.
No, man. He's Hispanic, man. God damn it! I forgot his name. Well, anyway,
wait, you're not talking about Kawika Kai because he's Hawaiian.
No, man. No.
You know the hottest Allen Genter card last year for 2020 was the egg.
See,
it was an egg.
I'm not playing that stupid game with fucking cards.
You know that. It was an egg. They have tractors and burststones. It's fucking weird.
Big shot. Yeah. All right. Big shot. All right.
No. Hold on. Ryan Garcia, right? So I paid.
Yo, he's a beast.
Right. I paid $500 for his. Let me see. His. It was a 9.5 Gaudi autograph, right? 9.5 in Beckett. I just sat down and I said, you know what? I'm going to post it. I sold it for $1,500, dude.
Yeah, my son's a beast.
But, you know, I guess he mental health issues. He was supposed to fight, and he hasn't been fighting at all, man. So it is what it is.
There's Dennis.
So what's going down on the Mighty Mel V channel?
Hey, Barger, what's up, baby?
What's up, my whatnot brothers?
Dennis Barnes in the building.
You look like Iron Fist.
Oh yeah,
Or Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Rogan.
399 Hulk Rogan.
Yo,
Dude, that's awesome, man.
Your boy Rogan was getting freaking hammered this week, man, for the shit he was saying.
Oh yeah.
What about the virus? Hey, we ain't gonna talk about this goddamn virus shit.
Hey, this ain't the Baltimore Con freaking chat room. We can freaking say whatever the fuck you want.
Listen, I got my shot. It is what the fuck it is. You know what I mean?
Hey, guys.
I got mine too.
I don't know if you got it on the schedule for tonight, but we gotta talk about comic conventions and virus passports, though.
Right.
Yes, but after we talk about, we got to talk about. I don't know if we're gonna talk about bisexual Robin, because he was never bisexual ever a day in his life. But
right, I don't know if y'all remember, but 3 weeks ago, whenever the last joint was, I actually talked about that, and him talking to I think it was like Oracle about how he was having conflicting feelings. I straight up said, hey, this dude is fucking either gay or bi or something like that. And I even I said the same thing on MPP. I wrote an article about it and everything. This was like months ago.
He's never been gay.
You gonna sit there talking about a dude that runs around in freaking tights and a bikini?
Yeah,
Tim Drake never did that.
Yeah, Tim Drake was knee deep in pussy.
Tim Drake only wore that Robin costume a couple times before he designed that new costume with the pants.
So I thought Aquaman would come out of the closet before Tim Drake.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
All right, guys.
Tim Drake has not always been gay.
Now we got to worry about the first time somebody's junk is grabbed in an issue, bro. You grabbed his junk, that book could be worth $500, bro.
If it's rare, it'd probably sell.
But I mean, here's the easy thing. Damian Wayne is young enough that if you want to make a Robin gay, just make Damian. He ain't
No. Make a fucking new character. Period.
You're gonna have everybody selling all the Robin books.
Well, you know what? So they actually have made a new character she is going to be gay.
Cool, and I'm with that.
Right.
I'm all the way with that. All the way with that.
Yeah. So it was just a weird thing that I don't know why they needed to do this whole thing, but fuck it.
Well, they need to sell comic books, bro.
Well, on flip side, you guys were on Top 10. You guys were talking about. I always had a problem with the whole Alan Scott Earth 2 being gay, because to me, it's always argued the whole point of, are you born gay? If you're born gay, which I believe people are, and I'm not arguing that if that's what they, but you can't just, by the way, he's now gay. In this other universe, the DNA that makes up Alan Scott is now gay. But if it's his DNA and he's born gay, then how does you just decide that he's gay now? I just don't get that, and I never got that.
But there's nothing in that panel that suggested he was gay. He went out with a drink. I'm gonna go when I go to Baltimore. I'm gonna go out for drinks with all you motherfuckers.
I think it's more in the subtext and the way people ship people now. They want to make Falcon and Winter Soldier gay, so they overly made Winter Soldier flirt with Falcon's sister, just so you knew, oh no, he's not really gay. Even though you guys want him to be, he's not really, because he's into women.
But just clear for those, I know, because we're going to get torn up. They're not saying he's gay, right? He's
bisexual. I'm sorry.
Bisexual. Right. There's a difference, right? You know, all
there is a difference. You're right.
LBGT2 plus freaking spectrum. You know, he's bi right now.
And can we all say thank you, Dave Chappelle, for coming up with the alphabet people? Because that's
makes
I'm trisexual. I'll try anything, you know.
Listen, this is the reason why we're not monetized, but it is what it is.
All right. Look, man. Look. Some people hot. Some people like it hot.
All right, school me right now, Lucas.
All right. Hey, Mel, how'd you do on your how did you do on your cryptocurrency this week?
I've been sold my cryptocurrency, but
you sold all that shit? Yeah, you sold all that shit.
Okay, I got a question for you, Lucas.
Go ahead, Dennis.
Okay. So a year, I don't know if it was a year ago, 8 months ago, whatever. I bought in at Bitcoin at 33.
Woo!
Right?
You're winning. You're winning right now.
Yeah.
Okay, but I passed on Ethereum at 17, and of course Bitcoin doubled up and then dropped back down to my buy-in price. So I never lost $1, maybe like $20 one time on Bitcoin. But how did Ethereum double up in the exact same time? You know what I'm saying?
Every time Bitcoin goes up, Ethereum will go up. Period.
Right.
That's the simple answer.
Right. Yeah, because you got to remember
They both went down. Now Bitcoin's gone up, but Ethereum's doubled up.
Right. Well, I mean, you got to look to the right. I mean, there's all types of exterior things that are happening. Everybody's looking at what is the government talking about, right? Are we going to get taxed? How much are we going to get taxed? And then like, okay, the government has said that they're going to tax us, but not that much. And then we look to who else is talking about it. Like is freaking Elon Musk talking about it? What does he respect, right? We looked at, we were just talking about sports. Freaking Messi, his new organization is going to pay him in freaking cryptocurrency. Granted, it's their own cryptocurrency, but this has given new hope that people are going to not only get paid, but get compensated and all this other stuff through cryptocurrency. So there's all types of crazy things. But once again, I know Bitcoin. I know a little bit more about XRP, which is doing well. It was at what's that, like 75 cents. Actually, earlier today it was at like $1. It was kind of crazy.
For what?
Oh, XRP. We don't know what.
Yeah.
Doge, which was getting smashed. That was down to 10 cents at one point. That's now up to 27 cents. So once again, this is something that you need to keep an eye on. I will not tell anybody at all to freaking get into this thing.
Yeah, Bitcoin makes sense. Ethereum makes sense. Why are you buying Dogecoin?
It's a joke. It's funny.
Right. It was funny until people started making big money on it, right?
And it wasn't. And it stopped being funny. People lost fucking check. Remember, you just said it was fucking 10 cents. Motherfuckers bought in at 72.
I know people that bought in at 0.003, or excuse me, 0.008. 0.008, and now it's at 27 cents. So figure that out.
That's crazy.
But then those same people forgot their password or forgot where they put the freaking hard drive.
Oh well, they jackasses don't make money anyway.
Yeah, my buddy had $1,000 in Dogecoin on an old phone with a smashed screen that he could not access, and his two-part identification was in that phone, and we could not get it downloaded to save his life.
Hold on. I gotta give my man proper introduction. Everybody want to know who's my mentor. Who put Mel on? Mel, how did you start? And I always say this man right here, the man, the myth, the legend, Tony Hammond of Comics Getting Up. How you doing, man?
What is up, everybody? I just had a crazy night. Dennis, I know I've watched your show. I want to say thank you. I won a book on one of your shows. I had you send it to my son. He got that in the mail the other day, and he nearly shit himself. He was so excited to get mail, and he was so excited to get a slab. So, Dennis, I want to say thank you. Mel V, what is going on?
Like I said, you haven't been on the show in a minute. Everybody wants to know, like, yo, Mel V, how you start? I say, yo, if it wasn't for Tony from Comics Getting Up, He was the first man to give me my opportunity at writing some shit.
Yeah, man. Love you, brother. I miss you, man. I miss your stuff on the site. But you are a busy motherfucker. You are busy, man. You were all
no, I'm not busy. I'm fucking lazy. Let's call it what it
is. You're doing YouTube videos constantly. You're doing live videos. You're doing whatnot sales. I like watching your whatnot sales. You're all over the place, man. You're blowing up. I got the camera out of focus. I apologize. You can actually see. I'm in the basement, so you can see the. There we go.
This dude got green and gray screen. What the fuck?
So yeah. I want to be clear to your people on your forum. I am not exclusively CBSI.
No,
I'm not exclusive to nothing. I am fucking Mel V. I go anywhere the fuck I want, anytime I fucking want. You know what I mean?
Mel V is his own entity, guys.
That's it.
And he's a free agent. He goes where he wants to go. He does what he wants to do. Mel, I mean, the thing you got to understand, comic book friends. I've got a lot of comic book friends.
My people, my heart right there. Tony Emmett, my heart. That's my dude.
But, I mean, Mel is one of my oldest friends. I just wish everybody success. I've been doing this 10 years on my own site now. I didn't have Gray. When I started, I didn't have kids. Everything has changed, man. I lived in a 2-bedroom condo when we started. I've got a huge house, not related to comic books. Life changes, man. You can't tie yourself down to one thing. It's fine. I don't care if people are saying that you're exclusively CBSI.
No, they're not saying that because I go check them in the fucking forum.
Guys, I mean, the forum people spout out. People just say, it's one of those things about being on the internet. People just say stuff. And they say stuff. I mean, we've got guys that are like completely trying to be controversial and say shit. Well, look, I want to talk about comic books. I don't want to talk about your politics. I don't want to talk about your religion. I don't want to talk about your favorite sports teams. I want to talk about comic books. I don't care if you're a member of another group or, and this whole thing of being a member of another group, who gives a shit? Everybody uses the same tools.
Comic games.
What's that?
Comic games.
Yeah.
Comic game.
It's East Coast, West Coast. Guys, let's stop this. Let's stop this nonsense. Everybody's using the same tools. Everybody's going to the same sites. Everybody's buying from the same people. We're all chasing the same stuff. One family. Let's just get over it. Let's go.
This is what I'm trying to say, man. Hey, I am so immune to comic genre right now. I don't give a fuck. You motherfuckers don't like me. I do not give a fuck. There's a lot of motherfuckers here who love me and love what the fuck we doing here. We gonna keep rocking. So
actually, can I correct Dollar real quick?
Yeah.
Make love, not war. I thought we were here to make money, motherfuckers.
We gonna do that.
That's what the game is, Dennis. That's what the game is.
Exactly.
So speaking of making money and the shit that we spoke about earlier, your whatnot. How did your whatnot sale go? Your first whatnot joint,
dude. So I pulled out 30 books, and I was in a cold sweat.
30.
Yeah.
Nice one. You hit this motherfucker 30.
I sold 45.
See,
at least 45.
He did that Wanda shit. You said this is. I told you. What did I tell you?
I didn't put the Wandas up, but it's one of those things that it's like I have thousands of comics around me. I've got short boxes, CGC slabs, magazines, long boxes back in the back. I've got stacks of stuff that I haven't checked in yet, and it was crazy. It was Peach Momoko Tarna heavy metal covers. And I threw a set up and it went for like $20. I'm like, holy shit. And somebody says, hey, you got another one? I said, yeah, I got another one. I got 8 more of these motherfuckers. So I pulled it out. It went for $18. Someone says, hey, you got another one? Yes, I do. Let's keep going. And I kept rolling through it. And so my little half an hour show, I was going to give myself a half an hour to sell comics on here. Fucking 2 hours later, Mel's hit me up and goes, how was the show? I was like, man, I'm just getting done. Getting done.
When I say Wanda, I don't mean Wanda fucking Scarlet Witch. Wanda is a character on a show called Snowfall who was a crackhead who got a first taste of crack and then went back home and stole all her kitchenware, her VCRs. That's what you're about to do. Lucy's already in the Wanda stage. Lucy's knee deep in the Wanda stage already. Because
I'm ready. Like I wanted to do. I've got so many.
You want to do another one, don't you?
I don't know where to start. That's the biggest problem with Whatnot.
Lucy didn't even want to get on Whatnot. I'm like, Lucy,
Lucy was like, I'm scared to talk to people.
We're gonna be calling you Mama Money.
I have so many miles, second print, Pacelli, Bagleys, and I'm like, well, I can't not sell one of those every week. You know, I can't not sell, the Lotto Spider-Mans. And it's just like, okay, so once I get all that together, okay, what are the other 20 books I'm going to throw in with the stuff that sells every week?
And we making money without no fucking real promotion for Whatnot. So
no.
Yeah.
You know what we got to do? I suggested it to McClay, but we got to come up with a schedule.
Yes.
We got to have like the TV guide for Whatnot on.
Yes.
We need to get all the Whatnot sellers together and have a meeting.
We got here all in favor of nominating Aaron Yee to do it. Raise your hand.
As long as you don't pay me, Dennis, because I can't organize shit.
Anyone opposed to making Aaron Yee do it? Do all the work.
You might kind of.
He'll make us fill out a form
He's outvoted.
and all that.
He's outvoted. No,
your microphone is crazy, my dude.
Is it loud?
It's not hear I can't hear you at all.
Let me see. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but you got to fix your settings.
Okay.
Your settings is crazy. But we need schedules. Because if certain sellers are going against other certain sellers, they're gonna get chewed the fuck up.
Right. And the thing is I want to add more shows, but I won't go up against any of my brothers here on comics. But I kind of planted my flag at Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 4:00.
That's it.
And nobody's jumped on my shit, so I'm not going to jump on other people's shit.
Ninth flag was Thursday nights. Ninth ran Thursday nights.
Yeah,
I see a lot of other motherfuckers going on Thursday. That's supposed to be.
They done told my shit up. I'm moving to Sundays, man. They done told my shit up, man. I'm like, all right, y'all can.
What do you? If any of you motherfuckers come on Saturday, man, we're gonna have problems.
But Dennis, you know what? The thing is I've got so many other categories now. I haven't even started on sports cards. My son's doing Pokemon in the afternoon. He might do Pokemon in the evenings. I just did action figures and killed it with action figures with just junk that I had laying in bags on a table. And so, okay, hey, all my brothers, one of you guys is doing comic books at 9:00 on a Monday. And I want to do something on 9:00 on Monday. I'll sell action figures. That's cool.
Yeah, I bet your house is like an alcoholic 40-year-old virgin.
I will say this. I went on Friday night at 11:30. I think there was 2 other shows finishing up or going on. I had 30 people in my room. I mean, it went from like 9 people. And I'm like, you know what? I threw up. I had Amazing Spider-Man McFarlane newsstand covers. I'm getting feedback. Shit.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're better.
Better.
Awesome.
I think it's Red Hood's getting some feedback there. But anyway, I had 30 people in the show and people were going nuts. And I was like, hey guys, what do you want to see? And if I had something within reach, because I didn't want to bust up that flow. Yeah. And I probably sound like a crackhead today, like just on there. I'm just talking. I have fucking old punk rock music playing in the background, talking about
crazy. Well, you was crazy when I went into your set. You was talking mad fast. You'll say he doing coke.
You know what? You got to keep that energy level up, and make sure. Hey, Tony, make sure you tag me or something on Instagram, so I know when you do a show again. I'll check it out.
Man. Definitely, thank you.
But yeah, I mean, I found that when I keep the energy level up, it keeps a lot of the energy level up. So then I kind of stop my whole spiel. Yes. And I start taunting people. I've only had to bar one person because he was just in talking shit.
You Carlisle? You barred Carlisle?
Yeah, I called him out and I'm like,
so you're wilding. Why did you ban Carlisle? Of all people, you ban Carlisle?
I'm just like, oh my God, you stole that. Oh my God, you stole that from me. Blah, blah, blah. There we go, dollar.
You banned the richest dude and whatnot.
I don't know if he's the richest dude or not. His name was Mike, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, Carlisle. We know who it is.
No, I didn't ban Carlisle. I like Carlisle.
Michael Carlisle.
No, there was another Mike that just kind of popped in and was being a dick.
Oh, fuck him.
And he was like, don't sell nothing if you don't want to get the price on Whatnot. I'm like, dude, I'm just doing my shtick here. And then he started mouthing off, and I'm like, all right, I don't like you, bye.
Yeah. honestly, I had a very positive vibe tonight. I was super hyper, and that's because I'm an anxious person. So my anxiety levels, I mean, I had some books that were like, I mean, half of what I paid for them with 10 seconds left. I'm like, hey guys, you were getting a steal here. I'm okay with giving you a deal. Totally fine with giving you a deal. If someone's going to walk home, because I mean, people walked home with deals, and people bought stuff that I probably would have let go cheaper, had they made me an offer on eBay.
Yeah, that's a part of the game, man. Like I tell people all the time, I know some of these books are not gonna get what I want them to get, but somebody's gonna get a deal. They're gonna be happy, and guess what's gonna happen later on that night? They're gonna overpay for another book. And sometimes people say, "Oh, you overpaid for that." I think what it is, some of them dudes know, well, damn, I done got 3 or 4 steals off this dude. Let me pay a little bit extra for this book. And it's like a tip. You know what I'm saying? It's like a tip. Like, look, I done stole 3 or 4 books. Let me throw him some a little extra. I still came out ahead tonight, and it's all good. It's kind of like you a bartender up there. You just serving out different drinks. Boom, boom, boom. They like to keep serving. They gonna pay a little bit extra on the book on the way out.
That's why Jessup is gonna kill at this when he gets on.
Oh my God!
Next weekend I'm going down. And Jessup and I are going to go someplace with really good internet, and we're just going to nail it out. He's going to do like an hour.
You ain't going to find good internet with Jessup.
No. We're going to go somewhere where there is internet, and we're both going to do it, kind of like and we're just going to get drunk and have fun and sell some books.
Jessup living is a Friday the 13th shit, man. He ain't no fucking anywhere here.
No, man, there's a lot of people selling a lot of dog shit on whatnot too, man.
A lot of dog shit.
Yeah, there was a guy on there selling dollar books, and I'm thinking to myself, like, dude, are you serious?
Hood, have you seen the people making all kinds of money off of Image First and True Believers? And I'm like, dude, I've got boxes full of that shit. It's $1 book. I paid 50 cents.
Yo, Lewis,
10, 20.
Lewis, make sure you follow my man Tony. What's your name on there?
On what? On ep08 Comics.
Oh yeah. You ended up winning the giveaway. The giveaway, yeah.
Did you fire Bob yet?
No, he's been a partner. I've been with that guy for 30 years. He sucks ass 90% of the time, but he comes through in a pinch on that.
So, you know what's crazy? Hammett got me into my first Diamond Breakfast, and that was when you threw that shit on the stage. I'm like, I said, who this motherfucker went? Oh, that's Dennis Balls. He's crazy. now I know personally.
Dennis, let me tell you, your reputation preceded you. We sat behind you at Baltimore Comic Con's last
4 years ago.
Yeah, their last retailers breakfast, and you gave them shit about those diamond boxes. I mean, you ripped them a new asshole. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. So.
Well, I mean, look at the shit now. I've gotten, out of my last 5 orders, I've gotten other store shit 2 times. And I open the box up and I'm like, I didn't order fucking 5 copies of this. And then I pull the invoice out and I'm like, this says Greg's Comics and Collectibles. And this invoice is for like 50 comic books. Where's my 400 count box? And I call them up and they're just like,
they're in Walmart packs.
Yeah,
exactly. So, Dennis, have you saw that?
Hey, you guys want to? You know what? I want to break the internet tonight, Mel. You want to break the internet tonight?
Hold on.
Yeah,
hey,
Lucas got to do his thing.
Well, because Dennis, I love you, baby, but please stop talking bad about Diamond on the show, because every time you come on and you speak truth, the next shipment I get is dog shit. All right. They coming at me like I'm the one that's saying that shit. They're like, hey, okay, let me pull this motherfucker's invoice. Oh, okay, that's not coming in good. That's not good.
Yeah, my bad. I won't make any jokes.
So
no, I'm just telling you, I have the bombshell.
At least
it's about time to we'll have a special day where I bombshell Diamond. Nowhere near Lucas.
Yeah, let's wait till we switch over to PGR, man. If we'll go in on that.
I gotta say, I don't have a Diamond account, but I live up the street from Diamond, so they'll send motherfuckers to my house.
No.
So Lucas, what's going on with the market, man? You and why took a shit.
Well, it was mixed, right? It was some
mixed.
good, some bad. It was mixed. It was some good, some bad, man. But I will say that there was a lot of news that came out from this week, right? The most important, of course, is the stuff surrounding Disney, right? And then you guys said you wanted to talk about the Comic-Con convention stuff, right? Well, there was a lot of news regarding mask, right? Return to mask, talk about whether the vaccines are working or not, and all the other good stuff, right? So now they're saying, well, the Pfizer it was good, but now the Moderna is even better. So that was popping up. And then in the meantime, nowhere to be seen is the stuff with Johnson & Johnson. So all I can say is, if you are going to a Comic-Con convention, make sure you pay attention to their guidance, right? Because I know there's going to be some fights of people. They're going to show up without the vaccinations for Comic-Con. They want the vaccinations, or they're going to show up with the mask, and they don't want a freaking mask, and all the other stuff. So just pay attention. Pay attention to that stuff.
I just saw an article. A guy and his kid, I think, just got arrested for having phony vaccine passports and is facing up to 1 year in prison.
So you know how dangerous that is, though? I don't want to be around a bunch of fucking unvaccinated motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. I think you're going to... Here's the thing. My son just got an email because he's going off to college, and it says all the people, 100% of everybody in the dorms has to be vaccinated before they're allowed to come in.
That's not right.
No, well, hold on. It gets worse. Okay, are you going to make all of the teachers, all of the custodians, those are all union people. You think you're going to make all the custodians get a vaccine to work at the university? Hell no.
Well,
they make all of the HVAC people who come in to fix the heaters.
Right. So what's interesting about all that stuff is, yes, there are a bunch of the union people that are saying that they're not. So what they're actually doing, and it's behind the scenes, is the unions that have those collective insurance things going on. Those companies are talking to the collective insurance, like, hey, how can we penalize those people? And what they're saying is there will be an extra like $50 to $100 on the back end of your insurance that you owe every freaking month in order to kick in your insurance. So that's how they're going to take care of that.
That's just wrong.
Well, this is affecting so much stuff. So
and too quickly.
Yes. Well, for example, my son plays travel baseball. He's on a very competitive team. Honestly, probably the best team in the state. At 12U, all these kids go off to Cooperstown for this big fucking tournament. You got the Little League World Series, but then for travel ball, you got Cooperstown. Every kid entering the stadium 12 and up has to be vaccinated. So, and they gave notification of that this year to the teams within 2 weeks of Cooperstown.
Right. And you've got to be able to get the shot and the second shot, and that gives you no time frame. And
correct.
And I'm not trying to get you demonetized or kicked off, but
monetized.
There have been people who have expressed a fact that they got very ill after the second shot. You know what I'm saying? But then my thought was, and I'm white, I'll admit it, but there's a report that only 30% of the black community is vaccinated. All of a sudden, it makes you wonder, well, is that a way for the white teams to make sure that the black teams that might be better than them don't necessarily come?
It's crazy because
a whole bunch of Karens decided that, since they got their kids vaccinated, we're going to make sure all the kids get vaccinated. And if it kicks a couple black kids out that might only be 30% vaccinated, so be it.
The problem is,
I don't want to turn into a fucking vaccine show.
I get
right.
We did that last week.
Yeah. I mean, unless it has some direct correlation with the Comic-Con conventions, or
let's pretend there's a conservative person who likes to go to Comic-Cons, and there's a liberal person who goes to Comic-Con. Not that they're over in another chat room talking right now. And if you ran a Comic Con and you wanted to make sure none of the conservative type people ever came to your Comic Con because you wanted it to be your love fest of nothing but liberal ideology, well, then you would say, hey, let's kick all the conservatives who don't want to get the jab and make it mandatory that everybody get the jab if they want to come. And then you get rid of an ideology as well.
I guess the question is, how do you enforce it? So I work in the courthouse.
You cannot enforce it.
Right. I work in the courthouse. I go through every day, mask on. I have to take my belt off to go through the metal detector. They know who I am. I'm not bringing guns. I'm not bringing knives. I'm not bringing toenail clippers. I'm bringing my thermos full of iced tea, a peanut butter sandwich, and some comic books to read when I have the door shut, so nobody knows. Everybody thinks I'm working. But long story short, they ask you, "Have you been vaccinated?" Well, yes. So I walk through. They skip taking my temperature, and the whole temperature thing. I don't know, because you can be asymptomatic and still be in there spreading it. And the two women behind me, have you been vaccinated? Yes, fully. Okay, they go right through, and they say, "See, I told you. If you tell them you're vaccinated, you can just walk right through."
Right.
But they're not enforcing it. And these are state employees. So, and it's going to be the same thing at the Comic Con. I mean, I've gone through New York Comic Con. There's teenagers working, the door. Are they going to enforce it?
They don't give a fuck about nothing. Nope. But what is that? What is the vaccination? What does this uptick in Delta do for Disney? I told Lucas to short the fuck out of Disney. And if it would have shorted when I told you that, you already would have been up, Brett.
And speaking of Joe Rogan getting in trouble, and I absolutely agree with him. There is a actual scientific study that says a vaccine that does not kill a virus leaves that vaccine open to variate and jump more than a vaccine that kills a virus.
So I'll dispel that. I'll dispel that rumor right now, because in fact I'm very proud that the organization that I work for got a lot of headway with a lot of the stuff that we published for the last 2 weeks. So that particular study talks about the fact that if it is a non-sterilization vaccination, then that means that there's the other vaccination, which is just that, hey, it goes in and it kind of gives a protection bubble, right? Vices for people that are not vaccinated, or for specimens or hosts that are not vaccinated. Well, what happens to the virulent strain for hosts that are not vaccinated? They die. That's it, right? So that means that the ones that are vaccinated and continuing on, they're still living, they're still kicking, but they pass it on to other hosts, but they still all live. So yes, is it more? Does it pass it on? Yes, but that's because the ones that don't have the vaccination, they die. So it is very.
We have a lot of crossover cases right now.
Hey, wait. I was going to talk about comics. I don't fucking. I got my shot, man. I don't give a fuck about fucking virus no more.
Let's talk about all these writers going to this digital playground now, man.
Okay, yeah. I do have that in there, and I will talk about it. One of the things that I talked about last week was, I try to hit people up to the fact that there was a whole type of non-biodiversity when it comes to all the different media out there regarding Variety, Hollywood Reporter, Rolling Stone, and people were like, "Oh man, you're fucking going beautiful crazy." Well, it does matter, right? And it does matter so much. It matters so much that AT&T, Warner Media, is now selling TMZ to Fox.
Why?
I'm not going to bring up the controversy of why, but you can figure it out, right? And in fact, a lot of that stuff is within the pages of the Disney report that came out this week. Once again, the Disney released their earnings, and this was a big one that we were waiting on, right? Because of all the stuff that was happening, they've got a bunch of contingent possible lawsuits and all that other stuff. What they found out was, well, what they actually released was they released the operating costs, right? But they didn't release all of the revenue numbers, right? And the operating cost was good for investors to know, like, okay, if they made this, then we think they'll do that. They didn't release the revenue numbers to include what was happening for some of the movies that just came out in the last week of July, such as like Black Widow and whatever. They did release the revenue numbers, however, for like Cruella, Raya, and some of the other little projects that came out on Disney Plus. They talked about, hey, where we're going forward, how the pandemic hit them and all the other stuff. But virtually overall, it looks good for them. What was bad, what I was looking for is they're saying, hey, within the next 2 quarters, they are not going to evaluate for passing out dividends, which is fine, right? Just as long as the potential growth is still there, and none of the accrediting agencies or analysis agencies have downgraded it. They pushed it at a buy, and right now the target price right now is like around 218 to 220. So that's good right there.
All I gotta say is, come on, Taiguchi.
What's Taiguchi?
Taiguchi, Taskmaster 3.
Taskmaster 3, South Korean superhero.
1 in 25 round.
Okay.
Or second
Yo, I want to. We'll talk about when we get to the variant packs.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so another thing that they said was the impact on the other film and television distribution business was less significant as revenue loss from the deferral cancellation. The film releases was offset by costs avoided due to reduction in sales costs, amortization. That means that a lot of the money that they normally would have spent on advertisement, it was offset by all the other stuff. So they actually didn't lose as much money by not having the theaters because they didn't have to spend a lot of money on advertising. Also, the direct-to-consumer revenues increased 57%. That means that the stuff that they put on Disney Plus and Hulu and everything actually increased by like 4.3 billion. So that was another thing to consider. So knowing that, in fact, I got that out of order. Let's see. Go back to bring this up here. The other big thing that was talked about was Shang-Chi. Right. So the decision came out this week or within the last couple of weeks that Shang-Chi is going to be a theater release only. Right.
I told you.
Right.
I told you.
Right. So once again, this was a decision that came out right after the July 26th Writer Guild.
This ain't got nothing to do with race. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing else. Who the fuck read Shang-Chi?
Well, nobody really knows who he is, right?
I did. As a kid, I loved him.
Well, I'm talking about outside of the comic book community. Nobody knows who Shang-Chi is, right? Nobody's freaking reserving their tickets at a particular theater to freaking go see this thing, right? So, in the meantime, it's going to be a theater-only release. They're going to wait the 45 days, because of the Writers Guild agreement that came out July 26th. There's 45 days. It's going to be out there in the theater. Let's see how it does. What is surprising is that it didn't get more play internationally. They're not feeling it as well. It's so much things that could be gouged from this whole thing. But right now they're thinking it's going to be in between 35 to 55 million right now. And also got to remember that in the past Disney has been accused of padding the numbers, not by reporting wrongly, but by buying tickets to all that. So if they're not buying tickets to this, and padding those numbers that way, then that's something that's going to be interesting to watch going forward. And of course, the whole big thing is, and one of the one of the executives had actually said, well, if Disney doesn't get woke, we will go broke. Well, this is one of those woke things that you're doing, and this is going to be the result. Once again, it hasn't opened yet. We don't know what the actual numbers are going to be, but we'll see. Especially because people are going to be afraid of going to theaters because of all the other stuff that's going on.
Again, it's got nothing to do with being woke. Who the fuck is Shang-Chi? The name of the book, name is first appearance, ain't even prominent in the fucking name. The name is they shouldn't have in the movie Master Kung Fu. You would have got a fucking better audience.
Yeah.
I haven't done the numbers on this, but I got. Go ahead.
Why did they move away from the formula that they used with Black Panther? They even used it with Spider-Man. Introduce them in another movie first, build the character up, then let them get their own stuff.
Right. So
It made so much more sense.
Right. So the problem is that you do have Jimmy Woo, right? Jimmy Woo was inside of that one TV series, Wanda, right? But
Ant-Man 2.
Right, but he's not up front. He's in this picture, but he's not up front. They're pushing.
Motherfucker don't know kung fu.
Well, remember I mean, I don't think his big thing was knowing kung fu. It was all about he was the hand, the hand behind the puppet, moving all these things, right? So with that not being up front and that disconnect, because it's been a while since the WandaVision thing came out, there's a whole but a disconnect between all these different things. And once again, this is the problem that Black Widow has, is that okay, it's been a while since I've seen those movies, so I don't remember nor do I care about what's happening with this particular character.
How do you fuck about Jimmy Woo? Unless he was a master of kung fu, that'd be a different fucking story.
Well, and I think they got this. I think they got this movie all wrong, because I think all of us are gonna nut ourselves the second we see Abomination versus Wong.
No, we'd seen it already in the fucking trailer. I did not shit.
That's going to be a much bigger scene than just 1-2 punches.
But we knew what's going to happen. We know what's going to happen.
But, all of us that saw Bloodsport, we loved every one of those fights, man. And that's the movie. And if we don't get that taken up a good hour or a half hour of the middle of this movie, and it's just Awkwafina playing Rob Schneider and
yes, that's what it's going to be.
But if that's it, they lose.
Well, they lose it.
I don't second guess Kevin Feige ever. In Feige, we trust.
Not in this shit.
Yep. Eric Harris talked about Shang-Chi as an avenue to the other Asian characters. I don't think Shang-Chi is a long-term goal. And I agree. I think there's other characters that I'm waiting on, such as the Agents of Atlas.
I disagree with that because
and Tiger Division. And, I partially agree with that. I agree with the first part, but I definitely think Shang-Chi is in for the long term, and he will be an Avenger.
Yes. Because if it was short term, they would put him on Disney Plus.
Right. Absolutely.
Why do fucking rings look like glow bracelets?
Well, each ring
Dragon's ring.
Each ring represents one of Yingzhu or Fu Manchu's kids.
Right.
That's still not telling me why they look like fucking glow bracelets.
Well, it's called CGI and it looks cool.
But Riri's father was one of the 10 rings.
Yeah.
The original Mandarin's rings were all actual rings. These are the rings off of a giant dragon who crashes in a spaceship. So they fit a dragon's fingers, but when a human wears them, they only fit up arms. And I think that's what it's going to be.
What? Was that dragon originally Fin Fang Foom?
We don't. I think they're going to tease us with that, and maybe Fin Fang Foom is a different dragon. It's not
Great Protector
in the trailers.
Right. Wait. So the rings were from a dragon that crashed on Earth in a spaceship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is going to be a success right off that. Yeah.
and it's magic and time travel and dinosaurs, Mel.
Yeah. But I am hopeful, because the one scene that I did see with the dragon, it was underwater, so that would be a great time to give me the Submariner in there.
Well, what about the news that came out this morning with there's going to be an Iron Fist introduced?
Pie, maybe?
Yeah, that would be interesting, right?
Yes, Pie, right. And then you also have the Pirate Queen.
Can we get
first female Iron Fist before Colleen Wing? Wing.
Can we get controversial for a second?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. I took martial arts as a kid. I loved it. My Sabanim was a white guy who learned it in the military. This whole anybody who's not Asian doing martial arts is whitewashing thing is bullshit. It's
He's like that. He's like a dude for Karate Kid.
It's.
I never heard that before.
Well, no, I mean that right now. That's why Snake Eyes has to be Asian, because it was whitewashing to allow Snake Eyes to be a white guy.
Snake Eyes is Asian, no?
No, Snake Eyes was always white. He was a white dude. His sister had blonde hair. He had blonde hair.
What?
Snake Eyes in the comic book, created by Larry Hama, was a white dude. And now he's Asian because they were accused of whitewashing a martial artist who learned ninja skills and being white. So they made him Asian because that's what they do. And
that's crazy.
You know why that is, right? Because there's this thing right now where it's called white flagging, where or Asian washing, right? Where all of Asian history is nothing but Asian characters, right? There was never any white or Europeans or even Africans inside of Asia at any time. When we know that that's not true.
Well, right, but that's partially that's Asian doing. It's like the Egyptians pretending that they were the only people there for 5,000 years. But what I'm saying is Bruce Lee brought the martial arts to the West. He literally almost died in his first challenge because he was teaching Westerners the martial arts. And to me,
So Matches Malone says, Dennis Facts, want Danny Rand, a white guy in the comics. Why is it only okay for Chuck Norris to do natural arts?
Well, no, and I mean, it's to me, it's like saying, hey, you're black, you can never be a Swedish chef. Well, you can never go to and learn to cook Swedish food and become a Swedish chef, because that would be cultural approach.
Yeah, that is racist. Now I'm thinking about it, that is racist.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, it is. And to me, it's telling any race, unless you are Asian, you can never do martial arts in a movie.
Or Brazilian, or Thai.
You know what? Don't even start on that, because if it's called a martial art, it can only come from Asia, despite the fact that the Brazilians came up with it parallel to the Asians for hundreds and thousands of years.
You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know no white people that do karate.
Before Bruce Lee started teaching the West, very few Westerners, white people. I mean, Bruce Lee taught Kareem Abdul-Jabbar martial arts.
Right.
It wasn't about teaching white people. He taught Native Americans. He taught.
Yeah, you're right.
He taught Asians that were considered, I guess, stereotypically Twinkies or bananas or whatever you want to call them, because they weren't allowed to, because they never spoke Chinese. So they weren't allowed to learn martial arts until Bruce Lee taught them.
I still think the best white martial artists are Johnny Lawrence and Sensei Kreese.
Yeah.
Nice.
To me, it's just a controversial thing that now it's like, okay, if you're a martial artist, you have to be Asian.
That's racist.
Yeah. Well,
that is racist.
It's racist is when apparently Roy Thomas told Larry Hama, when Larry said, I want to write this and this, and apparently, according to Larry Hama, Roy Thomas said, stick with the Kung Fu shit.
Jeet Kune Do, yeah. Tell George St. Pierre that.
Yeah. Nerd Out for What says, agreed. Any race can do anything. The problem is people want representation. If Asians see martial arts of other races, they're mad. If Armenians see Westerners doing what they do, they're mad.
But then,
well, so here's the deal, right? That's great. You want representation, you better show the fuck up.
Yeah.
Right? That's why I hate people talking about women's sports, right? Oh man, we need more women's sports.
Oh my god.
Well, just show the fuck up.
Why
am I the only motherfucker showing up to WNBA games?
You know who showed the fuck up, right? You know who showed the fuck up and represented?
Black people.
Shown off. Barry Gordy made the Last Dragon. It's one of the greatest martial arts movies ever made.
The Shogun of Harlem, baby.
There's not one white or Asian star in that. It is all African American.
That's not true. That's true.
That little kid, right? That little Asian kid.
And his older brother.
That's Ernie Jr. He's half white.
Who, Ernie?
Ernie's half white, yeah.
He's Asian. Listen, but hold on. Black people, listen. Black people showed up for Black Panther. Not only did Black people show up for Black Panther, they showed up to the Black Comics Fest in January of right before that movie started. Even before that, when I first wrote for, matter of fact, I wrote an article for Comics Heating Up. Mm-hmm. I was surprised how many brothers and sisters were lined up to go into a comic fest. Black people stay show. Black people show love to Asian culture, white culture, Black culture.
Yeah.
Asian people have to do the same thing. Asian people, do they? I'm not Asian, so I don't know. Do they show love?
What was that movie? Rich Asians?
Yeah. Right.
Rich Asians.
Yeah.
I think Asians, and I'm not saying Asians versus blacks, don't take it that way.
No.
I think Asians are a little bit more on the nose when they know they're being pandered to. Look at Crazy Rich Asian. That movie did huge. I don't know a single Asian that didn't see that movie because that was Asians for Asians. And then all the white people were just gravy, But then when they see, and I can't think of it, Crouching Tiger they love. But maybe they're going to look at this one and go, I don't know.
This Massive Kung Fu was just a poor choice.
No, I think Ninth Wonder hit the nail on the head. I think the formula was you introduce the character in another movie. Mm-hmm. And then when you talk about Black Panther, it was marketed in such a way. When you think about the soundtrack, it was impeccable, and to go along with that. So you think of Guardians of the Galaxy, and when they had that soundtrack, it just made people feel good.
But see, Guardians had no lead in.
No, they didn't.
Correct.
They didn't have a lead in, but man, they had a hell of a soundtrack.
Guardians didn't need a lead in because they're an entire team. You know what I'm saying? I feel like when you focus around one individual like that, and you want to let one individual carry a movie, and the way as big as the MCU is now, you need to give them a lead in. Otherwise, people are gonna be like, "Well, I ain't got to see that shit because I don't feel like that movie is gonna be that important. He's not an Avenger. I haven't seen him, in no other movies. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. I'm gonna save my $20-$30 and wait till the next one."
Because Civil War really did it rolled out Spider-Man and Black Panther. I mean, it was the perfect movie. And if you want to consider it, Baron Zemo too now.
Yeah. I want to roll that back to this Guardians of the Galaxy thing. The most important thing of the Guardians of the Galaxy wasn't that they had it was a team or a group. It was because they had two marketable characters.
Rocket Raccoon and Groot.
There you go. That's it. That's why you were able to get parents to take your kids to see that movie because there's a cute little freaking tree or a tree doing his thing, and there's a little rock. Okay, I get it, and then that brings you back, right?
I have not let my son watch the second.
What the heck was it in Black Widow? What the hell was it in? What is it going to be in Shang-Chi? Nothing.
But see, Dollar, what did I say on flip side the other day? Deal of flip side. I said that Eve was a better spec than Nice House on the Lake because they got that fucking cyborg teddy bear in there. And Nice House, that's going to appeal to horror fans, but that Eve shit can appeal to anybody because if a parent looking, they at the movies or you flipping through the fucking TV guide or whatever we use to order movies. Okay, I got this movie with a little black girl running around with a teddy bear, or I got a horror movie. We'll order the shit with the little black girl running around with a teddy bear because everybody can watch that.
I saw the Shang-Chi toys and they have a dragon the kids can play with.
Yeah, kids love Dragon.
Yeah.
Let me say this though. I mean, going back to Eve versus Nice House on the Left or Nice House on the Lake, I agree with you. Eve is a more marketable movie, but you're comparing apples to oranges there, just for the fact that we do have a family movie versus a horror movie. But breaking it back to Guardians of the Galaxy, my older son, he's 11, seen Guardians of the Galaxy 1, but Guardians of the Galaxy 2 with I haven't let him watch it yet because that whole ego shit, that gets a little funky. I'm sorry. I mean, it starts off with, him Ego banging his mom in the back of the convertible, and then the shit off road.
Right, and that's another problem with Marvel movies, man. They've been going through that PG-13 R-rated thing for a while, man. I freaking cringe every time. There's a superhero out there freaking just cussing for no reason.
Yeah. Well, my son wants to see Suicide Squad.
Oh, don't. No. How does he?
Oh, I know. I sat through it and I was like, I'm going to watch it first. It is, what's it, rated R. I'm okay with language. He's heard language. He hears me cuss constantly. Trust me. But he doesn't need to see John Cena's wieners.
It ain't even about that. Look, I'm a firm believer in kids learning how to freaking cuss, but properly.
They know. They've started straight worse.
That cussing that joint was not at all freaking kosher.
I want to see a movie with that fucking weasel in there. That shit was hysterical, man.
But speaking of Suicide Squad, freaking Warner Brothers has made an agreement with AMC that they are going to do that 45-day theatrical window. That was something that's been tenuous for a while because I don't know if you guys remember at the beginning of the pandemic, all the freaking big movie production theaters said, you know what? Screw this whole theater release thing. We're making money.
Everything.
Yeah, we're making money, and then AMC freaking got their panties in a freaking uptight. Oh man, this is bullshit. We don't want none of your freaking movies. Well, no, it kind of hurt both of them, because it really hurt the movie production theaters because they had already spent so much money on operating costs as far as pushing out advertisements and all the other stuff. But now they're slowly coming back. They're saying, okay, we're going to renegotiate that. They haven't released the terms on whether the terms are better for the movie production theaters or not. But hopefully, I just want to see those terms and see whether it was better from their end or not.
I can't wait for DC's Bat Wheels. I can't wait.
We gotta welcome to the show, my man James from Hive.
What's up, James?
What's up, guys?
Fuck you, was that? I sent you a link like 4 hours ago.
Well, we had Hive Comics' first comic convention was today, so we were at that, and then I had an event. I had an event at my tattoo shop, so I had to bail from the comic convention and go to that, and get home, pack orders, and now I'm on. So
nice.
So busy day.
So you listened to the show. You heard the whole show. It's a great show.
Yeah.
You got something going on tomorrow that you wanted to promote.
Do I?
And don't you?
Talking about that?
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 Tell the people what that is.
That's our cover for Niobe and Dura 1 by the amazing Stranger Comics guys. So yeah, we're excited for that. We also have Primordial 2 with Martin Simmons. I don't know if you guys have seen that cover floating around, but it's gotten a lot of heat. So
that's a badass cover, man.
Yeah, it's amazing. Let me grab it real quick.
I'm really glad you guys are working with Stranger Comics.
Jesus Christ, man, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's massive.
That's sick.
Wow.
So we're very fortunate. We were. Hold on.
How much is that painting, bro? You selling that?
It would cost you a lot of money, and we can certainly talk about it in the private chat. But that's not one we are in any rush to get rid of. It will hang out in the office for a very long time. Unless
is it signed? Is it signed?
Yeah, yeah.
Good.
He's got the coolest. He's got one of the coolest signatures. The artist that did that, he goes by Intactus. He's got one of the coolest signatures I've ever seen. So it's pretty. It's pretty sweet.
What are the books going for?
On that one, let me check real fast. I'll let you know. Jonathan just put them all up. Not on the website. They're not live, so don't everybody go running out right now. But we did. So on this one, we did Trade Dress and Virgin, but we also did something pretty cool because we got a couple of conventions coming up. Hopefully, things will hold tight. But we did a limited run of foils for the convention, and we're going to release some of them tomorrow. Not very many, but we're going to release some for like signature series and stuff like that, which would be pretty sweet. And then we did medals. We did like, God, I can't even remember how many, 50 medals. And most of those will be for conventions as well, but we're going to release some of those tomorrow. But so trade and virgin sets on that's going to be $29.99.
Really?
Yep. And then the foil, the ones that we're going to release tomorrow, the foils will be $34.99. And those are pretty. I'm trying to remember what our print run was on that. $350 on the foils was our print run.
You
For our convention foils.
dropping them books.
Listen, you are officially part of Drunken Chat. You got to give your people some kind of. It don't got to be a discount, a link, something, because you part of Drunken Chat. You in the intro.
I am in the intro. That is true.
You are in the intro. So you took a blood oath. Culture Nostra. You got to do something for your. It's not my people's. It's your people. You got to do something for your people. Culture Nostra. Like Culture Nostra.
I'll make you a deal. I got a deal for you. And if Jonathan's watching, my phone's gonna start ringing off the hook here in a minute. But I'll make you a deal.
Okay.
Instead of giving people a link or giving them a discount, how about we just give a book away? And we'll do I'll toss one of those convention foils, double signed.
Okay.
So whoever gets it's gonna have to be patient because CGC. So it's gonna be a bit, and they've got to get at me because nobody got at me with that Spider-Man slab. I still got it sitting here.
I mean, you could CBCS it and have it back in 2 weeks.
I could, and we do offer CBCS now because of that. But we're not going to get into that.
So, like I said, it ain't my people you take care of. It's your people now. You take care of your people.
That's true. They are my people.
Yeah, people. Blood oath.
All right.
Yeah,
blood oath.
I'm down for giving a double signed SIG series. Let's get it done. Now be Endura foil, convention foil.
It's the perfect time for the wheel. Unless Lucas, are you finished with the news?
No, man, no. I'm trying to get us out of here at 3:30. Y'all.
Nah, we're not getting out of here at 3:30. We're not getting out of here at 3:30. I'm still waiting for Ultra and Brian to do their shit.
Because we got a bunch of old men on this motherfucker, man. I'm trying to get on before y'all fall asleep. All right, 8. Once again, I think this is like the second or third freaking writer I've seen for Spawn, man. But they got a new writer. This writer actually wrote for.
This shit gonna be a goddamn train wreck.
Yeah, man, you got too many writers, too many freaking chefs in the freaking kitchen, man. But they do got a new writer.
So it's still supposed to be on Sam and Twitch, or is it gonna be on Spawn? I don't want to see a movie about Sam and Twitch.
It's called Spawn, but it's supposed to be focused on Sam and Twitch. So I guess because he's done.
Who did that? This is stupid.
I don't know.
It's just stupid.
I think, well, with Jamie Foxx, I think he was the one that pitched the idea, right? So
yeah, because he reads Spawn.
AMC. So I don't know if you guys remember Interview with the Vampire from like 1995, but they are rebooting that joint. People never liked the fact that Tom Cruise was in it. They didn't think it was the right fit. I didn't think there was anything wrong with that. Then again, I haven't watched it in a while. But there we go. They've got there Lestat, who was like the main freaking vampire. And just as a reminder that there is a Interview with the Vampire comic book out there that was done by Innovation Comics from back in the day.
Yeah, and on top of that, there was the Anne Rice vampire books that link into that by Innovation. Actually, I had 5 listed for $49.99 or best offer. I've had them for like 4 years. And they've always been up there. And some guy hit me up and said, "I'll buy them all if you'll take $25 a piece." I said,
"You would have got a 40 on one now."
That's true.
Yeah. Venom is going to be Venom. Let There Be Carnage is going to be delayed again. It was originally supposed to be on September 24th. Like maybe a month from now. Now it's been pulled back to October 15th.
Good. They give me more time to get my Carnage tattoo.
Yeah, get rid of your shit now. Just get rid of it. Get what you can for it. And people have been. There's been a lot of freaking sales on it. 9/8s have been going for pretty good money, but I like around $1,800 or something like that. So, 9/8s, $1,800 for a signed, and like $1,180 for just regular 9/8s. But they're still selling.
What about 9/6s?
Hey Lucas, what they skip Carnage over Morbius? Morbius was in the can first, like way before.
Right. It was not. It was only because of the pandemic stuff, right? So, you go back. You were supposed to come out with this and that, and then you go, okay, now we got this. Then you're like, oh, you know what? Now that this pandemic is happening, a lot of these movies that were supposed to go out, they've gone back for rewrites and reshoots and re-imaging, right, to make it a lot better. Now that's the thing, right? You've got all these movies that have gone back, and if it got more time, there better not be one bad freaking movie that comes out. Not one bad one.
So, who's the better character, Carnage or Morbius?
I'll tell you what, I think that Morbius movie is going to rock ass.
Why?
It's the first true crossover because we get Michael Keaton in Morbius, and it's Jared Leto, who you can say what you want about the Joker, but he was told to play the Joker that way.
Okay.
And Jared Leto is one hell of a fucking actor.
He is.
In a recent interview, Daniel Espinosa let something slip. I think it was with Verge. He said that he confirmed that Tom Hardy was on the set and he was shooting scenes in Morbius.
Okay. Hey, so the Smurfs debut Friday, September 10th. Will be on Nickelodeon. Once again, you got to push it for the kids. Keep it pushing. What I did not know is that they actually had a first appearance of their comic in the Spirou. It was like Spirou number, I forget what the number is. It's like and the Smurfette, she had one like maybe 10 issues later or something like that. The prices aren't that bad. They're not like outrageous or anything. I think the 7.0s are going from like maybe 400, 500, something like that. But it's something to keep an eye out for. And I know that a lot of people may not know what it is. And I know that there is a Smurfs number one out there, but I would rather have this one.
Smurfs were groundbreaking in the 80s, and they just didn't really stand the test of time, in my opinion.
My kids love those movies, but can I ask a really stupid question?
Yeah, go ahead.
How are they going to ethnicize and diversify the Smurfs?
They're not. They're blue.
You don't have to. That's why they hit good in this generation.
Right.
I get it. This day and age,
diversify the personality traits.
Right. So what? The interesting thing is that with throughout the Spirou, not all of the Smurfs are blue.
Correct. There was a black Smurf.
Right.
That was they got a virus. That was because they had a virus.
No,
they got bit.
But yeah, for a while there was a black Smurf running around in the comic. But
yeah, I didn't know that in the comic.
Yeah, no, for real.
Right. Moving on. So this one will interest a lot of people. Once again, this book has not yet come out for FOC.
Oh shit!
Adam Hughes.
Thank you, Mel, for sending me that link.
Yo, I was supposed to have the creator on like this week. No, maybe next week.
Mel tipped me off to this one. I can't remember if it was on Insta or where it was.
I probably text you.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've been talking about this book for a good month now.
Yeah.
So
that's just still in stock in Forbidden Planet. One per customer.
Yeah, because the FOC is not till 8:30. It's not till the 30th of the month, not till the end of the month.
No, he's talking about the Virgin, though. I think.
Yeah,
Did they up the
Virgin.
print run on that?
Oh, you talking about that comic exclusive? Yeah. So here's the deal, though, right? There's that comic exclusive retailer joint, right? What is that? Maybe like a print run of 500. This one right there is open order, but it's an FOC item, which means that after the FOC, you will not be able to order more of these.
I don't care. That cover's so hot, it's going to sell for 20 years.
It is so goddamn hot.
Yeah.
So I got 4 of the Virgins, and they're still in stock at Forbidden Planet.
Can I
Sharks?
I say something else? I want to kind of spew my wisdom on this.
Right.
We talk about, and Lucas, I ain't dropping on you or anything, but we talk about investments. When you look at that book right there, and you look at 100 copies of that book, and it's probably going to cost you about $2, maybe $2.50 if it's a $4.99 book, because Titan is a little higher class, so sometimes they'll slap a $4.99. I don't think you can go wrong as a speculator buying 20 copies of this and just sitting on them.
Okay, well,
for a $50 investment.
Right. So if you do the 20, there's also these. Which are
the Singovich, yes.
Right. So the one on the left, that's a 1 to 10. The one in the middle, that is the 1 to 25, I believe. And then the other one on the right, I forget who drew that. Oh, that's McGinnis. That one's another FOC. So that's an open order, but an FOC. That's by McGinnis.
I'm just saying, this is one of those books that you just pull the trigger and just invest $250 or $200, buy 100 copies, buy all the variants, and just sit on them.
Well, not to mention Adam Hughes is an easy signature to get. You know, when get kicking again, Hughes is an easy signature to get. I mean, CGC is at every convention. CBCS is at every other convention that they're not blocked out of because CGC blocks them out. But Adam Hughes is an easy signature, man. I have done a ton of Adam Hughes signed books and sold them really well. I mean, just shit that you wouldn't think, cover price books that Hughes signed 9.8 and just blow them out.
Bill Sienkiewicz, I've seen him more in the last 5 years than I saw him in the last 20 years.
Yep. Well, and I'm a Hughes head. Like I love Hughes stuff, and you're right. Like every con that I go to that he's at, I've got 3 or 4 books to get signed and graded, and Hughes fans love Hughes work, and it really doesn't most work. True Hughes fans understand that occasionally he slips, but this is not one of those covers. This is a beautiful cover, and a lot of people, like you said, I mean, a good investment to get them and tote them around to cons and get them signed too. And y'all hedge your bets on that.
Right.
You get 3 or 4 of these signed and graded, you've covered your costs for buying and sitting on a few of them, you know?
When I ordered my Gwenpool Secret Wars, I just looked at that cover and I was like, I don't care who drew this. I don't care anything about this. That cover, and I know we were joking about it, iconic. That cover just screamed, I haven't seen anything like this. Just buy an extra 100 and sit on them. And that's why I got stacks of that book today.
Lucas, make the order. I'm about to call. What's the name? I'll be back.
Okay. And just so y'all know, 2 months out from now, that's going to be the FOC for Gun Hunting #2, cover A, open order, limb. What do y'all think about this one?
Well, and I'm like I said, guys, I'm stupid like this, but when it comes to Titan, every once in a while, I just get an itch, and I'm like Peepland. I ordered a ton of Peepland. The Sherlock book that they had, the Blacklist book that they had. The covers sometimes are just so off the chart. You have to go all in, and this has got to be another one of those situations.
Well, and moving into the fact that it's already been optioned.
Yeah.
You know, they came out and they pushed back FOC, which kind of sucked, but they pushed back FOC in conjunction with releasing the news that it was optioned. I mean, these covers, all the covers are good looking covers. They are great covers.
I got breaking news. Ultra's on his way to Arizona to fight Brian. Driving up there right now.
No, come on. Tell me you're wrong.
You fucking believe that shit? Come on. Everything's good. They're gonna be in a minute, man. So.
What do you think of this? What do you think of this one, Mel?
No, I think this is great. This is fucking fantastic.
This was #2. So 2 months.
#3 looks great too.
And I love any cover where a woman's petting her kitty.
Yeah.
So listen,
whack, dad.
Listen. I need like hit me up on the side. I need to know how much 200 gonna be. We'll take it from there.
Wait, you upping me? You're going 200 when I said I'm going 100?
Oh no! Give me 100. Give me 100. I thought you said 200.
No, I think it's going to be $200 to, but I don't know what the cover.
That's what. Give me 100. Give me 100.
Right.
Because I was
you heard it here first. I don't want Lucas hit me up. Hey man, you ain't order 200.
All right. Moving on. So, hey, this is what I know Brian wanted to talk about this one. Jim Titan. In fact, I think you guys talked about this one on the top 10. James Tynion freaking leaving DC. He talked about a whole bunch of stuff, right? Where like, hey, I've been doing something that's killing children. I've got the Department of freaking Truth, freaking project and this, and I've been doing this, and that. And then the time came to talk to DC about my new contract, and they gave me something. But you know what? I got this other contract by Substack.com, and it looked way better. The first one that they're supposed to do is called this book called Blue Book. Then in October they got this Operation Zoo book, Operation Top Lock, then Operation Nightmare, and all these other freaking books. And yeah, a lot of them are going to be digital, but some of them are going to be available if you get into the special tier. So right now it looks like there's an annual joint, a monthly. The monthly gets you some, like one of the books, I think it is. But if you become a family member for $250 freaking dollars, that's where you get 6 variant covers to you. Look, it's tough. $250 a year, that's freaking tough, right?
Yeah.
Here's the deal. Once again, this is James Tynion, who has been on fire right now. Yep. He is hot right now. The stuff that he's been writing and the stuff that has been catching on has been hotter than Donny Cates was, a year ago, right? So you're taking a chance, a $250 chance, but I think it's a good chance, right? I'm not at that level right now where I'm thinking I'm going to do $250. But if somebody said, yeah, man, I did that $250 freaking founding member job, but yeah, that sounds good to me. What do you guys think?
Here's the thing with that. Remember when Razor Blades came out, it was quick and dirty. We're going to sell these books. It is what it is. Oh, now we got a second print. Oh, now we got a third print. So yeah, for the variant covers, 6 at $250. I'm not a digital reader, man. I got to hold the book in my hand. I've got an iPad, but I can't stand reading comics on it. I'm sorry. I'm old school. But they are going to print these books. You can't shoot yourself in the foot and go all digital. I'm sorry. I just can't see that. But I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm glad he's gonna leave DC. Well, so Free Energy is saying they're gonna kill the local comic shops. Not necessarily, because local comic shops can order directly from Tiny Onion and get that's his thing, man. But they can get Razor Blade. My local comic shop carries Razor Blades. They're $20 a piece. But you can go walk in the store and get copies of Razor Blade. These will be in print, but not all stores are going to carry them. I think he's smart enough to know that if he goes all digital, he's going to lose some of his fan base. That's just what I think.
I think the important thing to remember is from a retailer standpoint, which a lot of you guys, in various aspects, everybody on this panel is a retailer, right? If you've got the opportunity to sell one product, that's great. But if you've got the opportunity to sell 2 and cover multiple markets or multiple bases by selling digital and physical, nobody's going. I don't think many people would adopt one over the other when you can just do both. And I think that's what you're going to see with a lot of this move to digital and stuff like this is you're still going to see, you might see digital come out a few weeks early, but you're going to see physical copies because they can make money selling physical copies. Why would they not make physical copies? Whether that's trades or floppies, that's a totally different story, because it might just be trades. It could just be trades, but you'll always see some sort of physical media, because there is people like I think a majority of us are that physically have to hold it to read it. We want to own it. We don't want to be leasing it or renting it or borrowing it. We want to own it. We want to put it in a box when we're done and stash it away for 5 years or 50 years, because that's just who we are as comic collectors. And I don't think they would abandon that, because it's a market lost at that point,
I got 2 points. First of all, Tinion's huge right now, but what you have to take into effect is Mark Waid, when he decided he was going to sell all of his physical comic books and start a digital only comic book called Thrill Bent Company, and they were just going to do digital comics, that never turned into Dick Dollar 1. Okay. So all of a sudden they got Mark Waid, and then he's bouncing around. He decides he's going to open a comic shop, and now he's going to do digital for Marvel, and then he was going to jump around. Now he's at wherever the hell, Humanoids. that was a horrible decision to plant your flag to do this other stuff out of the industry that made you a name big enough to get yanked by other people. So James Tynion is huge right now. But what's Brian K. Vaughan doing right now other than counting his Why the Last Man Hulu checks? You know, he's on break from Saga. Saga ain't doing anything in the secondary market except for the RRP and the #1. You know, I don't know if this is the right move for Tynion to walk away from DC, other than I hate DC. But I don't think it's the right move for him. He should have put a foot in both waters, because I think it's going to take him about 2 years to wrap up this Cabin in the Lake. And the only other thing I'll say, this part 2, is the last thing Hive and I can ever say anything bad about is charging whatever you want for your variants. And I will sign up for at least one exclusive founding member pack, because hey, it's worth testing out a $40 or maybe two $40 variants. It's negligible to not trust Tiny.
My only holdback on buying his thing, because I tossed it around in my head and actually even hit up Jonathan and I was like, dude, Hive might want to grab one of these. His first 24 hours, he was going to send out a signed, if you signed up in that first 24 hours, you got a signed copy of a book he's previously done. And I think on everybody's minds, they're like, okay, if we get, Something's Killing Children, something signed, which I'm sure he's got some of for cons. And he's done his own exclusives for that book that sell very well on the secondary market. And I think that was everyone's hopes. But part of me was like, I almost don't want to do it, because if that's not what I get, I'm going to be upset.
Right. I'm not going to do it, because he's not somebody that's playing to speculators. Not yet.
No. Oh, have you read his newsletter? He totally plays speculators.
Oh, he does.
He does.
He doesn't. If he plays to the speculators,
everything he touches is fucking gold right now. Everything he touches is gold.
If he does play to the speculators, then that might not be a bad deal.
No, it's not a bad deal. I'm buying one. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not in a rush to buy one right now. I'm gonna hold off another week or so, but I'm snagging one. Why the hell not? Why not? We're speculators. At some point we stretch and we reach, and we hope that a lump of coal turns to gold. You guys should see what I pulled from back issue boxes at this con I went to today. I grabbed stacks of 40 or 50 of the same issue on books that are worth. I mean, they're already worth 10 times what I paid, because I paid 50 cents a copy for them. But they're only $5 or $6 books that are minor first appearances. But I'm hoping that one day each one of those books turns into $50. I'm holding coal in my hand, going, one day.
You gonna share with the group with the title?
One day it's gonna be diamond. That maybe I've got. I don't know how you guys are on Thor 705, Death of Jane Foster's Thor.
Cancer.
Yeah. But I've got a lineup for cases of that book if anybody wants any.
That's the art germ cover, right?
Yeah, the art germ.
Nice.
So if you guys want any, hit me up. I've got a lineup on cases of that. But I mean, there was other books too. Trust me, there was quite a few. But we do that as speculators. So $250 investment on James Tynion issue 1, more than likely low print run books. I'm in.
Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we good.
Everything is right with the universe.
Both of you guys, give a kiss on each other's cheek.
That is not that type of show.
No.
I gotta say, the beard game just got real in here tonight.
I
shaved mine off.
When do we get a fucking panel?
let me. I want to say something to the people. Listen, motherfuckers, we all alpha dogs here, all of us, every last one.
Whoa.
Shit gonna happen. But the point,
I'm no alpha. Let's just be honest. I ain't no fucking alpha.
Listen, but the most important shit is you get above your problems, you talk your shit out, and you come back to rock with Drunken Chat. That's my whole shit, my whole thing. This is why I let y'all bark at each other for the first minute. I got to get that shit out. and then y'all move to the side like men. This is what men do. Y'all move to the side, squash your shit, and it's dead. This is the shit that's supposed to go down. All the comic drama shit. Like I had comic drama with a lot of people, but when I approach them, they get quiet. It's church mouse. I'm pretty sure it wasn't quiet with y'all.
If not, I'm gonna rent out a freaking boxing cage down in Baltimore.
I'm too old. I'm too old and too fat to fight.
Ain't no need for that. So this right here, this drunken chat right here is to show y'all in the comic community that beef could be whatever it even be whatever problems can be squashed. Yeah, motherfuckers handle that shit like grown fucking men. Act like we ain't fucking all 40 years old, this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Well,
hey.
Chat before I got invited in. Man, I love both of you guys, but there ain't not one of us on these 9 or 106 of us in that chat that don't have one fucking crazy idea that they will fucking die on the hill for. And it's a matter of, man, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one and they all stink. We just got to realize we got to accept everybody's crazy ideas, no matter how crazy you think it is. It might be crazy to you, but it ain't crazy to the person who believes it.
Yeah.
I got an uncle who swears we never landed on the moon.
Well, I'll say this. I knew that the world needed a spec matrix, and I need to fucking go smoke a blunt. So I'll be right back, guys.
Well, I don't know if Lucas has finished the news.
No, continue with the news for a second. You good? Just
real quick.
Slap me in here.
When we lobby out like this, and there's 9 of us in here, is there any way, since you guys aren't monetized anyways, can we run that like Brady Bunch music in the background real quick when we do this?
No. They're gonna dead us. They're gonna dead us on news.
And then all of us will argue over who's like.
You could pay for the Brady track and upload it and give it to Lucas and let us carry the license and put it in the description and play it.
No, I'm out. No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. I don't know how much they want for it.
Ives' pockets aren't that deep.
This shit's still going on. They didn't fucking find this fucking monster.
Fourth season.
Well, he became a Russian in 2 universes.
Nah, I'm done. I was done season 2.
I still like Stranger Things. It's one of those shows that I watch with my boy. So
it's the only reason.
This son gonna be about 26 years old by now.
He's 11. So he's going on 26.
It's the only reason I have a Netflix subscribe.
They're going to be 20 by the time this show comes out, these kids.
Word.
Yeah. Yep. So that 4th season, don't forget that Stranger Things #1 is out there. Nobody gives a fuck about this book, but hey, there are spin-off stories that they are writing about this book, and you just never know. No,
it's not a shit show. It just. I started watching the 2nd season. I don't give a fuck about it. It's the same shit over and over. They just got older, and this motherfucking Dustin's teeth got more fucked up. I mean, got better. I mean,
yeah. And then I think this is what you guys wanted to talk about. The first person that told me about this shit.
Ninth.
Well, no, comics mean. Comics mean started talking about this shit. Then ninth, and then I started seeing more people talk about that shit. You know, the incentive variants popping out of these freaking Walmart packs. Look, you know, once again, I've talked to several people behind the scenes about what the fuck is going on and how often it happens, but I've never seen it happen so quickly, right? Especially that Amazing Spider-Man #55. That was an actual a hot book for a minute there.
Well, what about the Silver Surfer 1 in 500?
I talked to. Can I?
Hold on, Dennis. Hold on. Before you go, Dennis, Lucas Finn's gonna ask you a question. Then you can go. No, you finished?
Black.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah.
Okay, Dennis.
Okay. So
how the fuck is your variant end up in this shit?
Okay, so my boy Casey Jones out of Chicago sends me a message like, "Hey, your variant's popping off in these Walmart packs," and I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here! Which one?" And he sends me the picture, and there's Ty Googie sitting right in the middle, my Captain Marvel 17 homage with Ty Googie, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" And so I sent an email to my guy over at Marvel, and I'm like, "Hey, nothing for nothing, but my boy Brett and I, we got our variant in these packs, and they're like, let me just stop you right here. We're sorry. Maybe,
what do you mean sorry?
Maybe 25 or 50 copies of your book got sent along with everything. Apparently, Marvel made a deal, which I would have loved to have gotten in on this deal.
Exclusive news, by the way.
Yeah, exclusive. Dude, I don't like just tell anybody. I only tell Drunken Chat, son.
From the retailer of a variant that's in the back.
Right. So apparently Marvel was like, hey, October's coming up here really soon. We need to get rid of all the shit in Diamond's warehouse. Who wants it? Yeah, exactly.
Have you guys seen this? It's fucking hilarious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I love it.
Is that a store exclusive?
It's it's a Patrick Gleason exclusive. It's not real. This is up on my forum. It comes from, because I want to give credit, it's not mine. It comes from Chasing Comics. They posted it. It's just funny as shit. It's a Department of Truth cover with the Patrick Gleason webhead variant, and then it says non-disclosure agreement, Walmart, Marvel, and Diamond, and that file. That is fucking hilarious.
From experience, when Marvel makes a variant, we all know this, you got to make 3,000 of them. So make 3,000, and they usually will print between 50 and 150 copies extra. And that's their little safety net. Like if a box gets dinged by UPS, which they all get dinged, they have an extra 150 to send you, or 50 to send you, or 100 to send you. Now, Ty Googie sold so well that Brett, my partner over at Sailfish in North Carolina, and I don't think we called in a single one damage. He might have called a handful in. I didn't have that bad. I had it delivered on a pallet, so I didn't have any real major damages. The conditions was great. You know, those top two on each case are always scuffed to fuck, but we know that. And they automatically send you like an extra like 10, I think, or 20 to make up for that. Yeah. So, you know, even when the 3,000 print run, it's like a 3,050 print run or 3,040 print run to make up scuffed books. But there's always going to be 40 or 50 beat up, and it doesn't matter when you're making, you know, and we split it, so I got 1,500, he got 1,500. But we just completely fucking forgot to call any damage. And, you know, we could have easily called those two on top of the case damage. You know, Hive, you know, there's always something fucked on the top of that case. Yeah. So we just completely forgot. So these cases, the 25 or 50 copies extra, I kind of think it was probably a case of 150. And that's just sitting in Diamond's warehouse, along with the 50 extra Gleasons or the 100 extra Gleasons, the 100 extra of whatever other variant was in there, plus all of the, and we were just talking about this today, because that Todd book, where he signed 1,697 copies of that, you're telling me Image didn't print up an extra 300 fucking copies of that just in case?
Well, he said he's going to destroy them. I mean, he said he's going to destroy them. And that always comes into, and I'm not calling anybody out.
No.
I'm not. But I've yet to see anybody destroy books. Like,
I've seen Jimmy Linguini.
Jimmy literally destroyed.
You're about to. We okay, so real quick, so we had, when we started getting books.
Hold on, can I just finish my story?
Yeah, Dennis, finish.
And literally, Marvel was just like, we want everything out of there. We don't want Diamond employees borrowing a case and walking it out the door. We don't want the manager who knows this is the room where we keep all the 1 in 500s to kind of, oh, hey, my buddy over here has a comic store. I'm going to go ahead and put this case in his order. That Marvel just, who wants them? And they went to a couple of their people, and one of their guys said, the Walmart guy says, we'll take them. And so they just literally palleted up everything, put it on a truck. It showed up to the jobber at Walmart, whatever the company is. I forget what it is. And they are like, make it 3-packs, make it 3-packs. And since, and I don't have no hate on that because fuck, I ain't making 5 variants a month with Diamond or with Marvel and on top of that, all the filler shit you got to throw for the 2 issues behind. They carry a way bigger load than I do. If Marvel's going to give it to anybody, this is the great scavenger hunt of 2021. and right now, Walmart is like reaping the benefits, and that whatever that company is reaping the benefits. And Marvel got rid of all their shit in their warehouse. Like right now, Diamond's got a broom and they're sweeping up empty spaces.
And they making money hand over fist to do that.
I've not been in a Walmart in over 18 months. My ass has been in every Walmart in a 20-mile radius, and there's nothing but tumbleweeds on the comic shelf.
Yeah. You want to see what I got?
I stopped at 4.
I
was like, no.
I got 9.
In Utah,
I got none. But I
in
stopped
Utah,
at
there's not a Walmart. There's not a Walmart in Utah that carries comic books.
There's not a fucking Walmart in New York, period. How about that?
It's only in the super centers.
Does anybody know what this is?
Yes, X-Men Legends.
Is that a
variant.
I don't know.
It's a connecting variant. There's 3 connecting variants for the first 3 issues.
Hey, I would like to. Hey, could you give me a quick second? Let me address this. Mr. D said, "Hey, have you guys talked about certain comic shops charging for FCBD books?" So that's a tough one, right? So once again, the FCBD books, there's supposed to be a way to get people into your shop, right? There's supposed to be free books, and that's their business on whether they want to do it or not. However, certain people, certain speculators, they grab more than one book. And you also got to understand is that those books are not free whatsoever, right? They are, for a bundle, they cost between 25 to 50 cents. Actually, they cost maybe like $1 because the shops have that, because of freight, right? So they're not free at all, right? It would have made sense if, so for instance, like my FCBD books did not arrive with my normal shipment, right? They arrived by themselves 3 weeks after they were supposed to arrive. I got shit that just arrived.
For them yet.
This week. And then I'm still waiting like about 10 other freaking boxes. So I just wanted to put that out and make sure I that's like somewhat clear.
I'm a retailer that did charge, and I'll openly say that we sold our sold our House of Slaughter. Well, it wasn't was it House of Slaughter, the free comic book day?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We sold ours, but we did it for charity. And we told people like, listen, if you want one, half of them we're holding back and we're throwing in orders for free, so you can run the risk. But if you want to guarantee one, you're going to donate to charity.
So, is there any variance? That's the question. Because remember last year, DC Future State.
There's a DC variant.
There's a 1 in 250 foil, 1 in 500.
See, and that's just it. So
King Shark joint.
If there's variant covers, it's going to fucking change the game, everybody. So just remember that. Oh, and then for facsimiles, there's this guy changing fucking games. Jackass. Charge me.
Hey, I wouldn't want you endorsing any store variants there, Ultra.
No, it's not my thing.
Okay, so real quick, back to that, back to the what we were talking about, the 3-pack stuff, right?
Well, can I say about Free Comic Book Day real quick, just on that?
Yeah,
for
go ahead.
years, I ordered thousands. I think the highest I ever spent was $5,000 on Free Comic Book Day comics, and I always ordered 50 across the board, and then I'd order, like 550 of this month's this year's Marvel, 550 of this year's DC, and I would stamp. I'd put my stamp, rubber stamper, or a sticker on every goddamn free comic I gave away. Because if I'm giving it away for free, I'm fucking it up, and you ain't getting, Academy without my stamp on.
People will still sell them.
Yeah. However, I always ran a promotion when my store was open. If you come in on Free Comic Book Day and you spend $100 on my store on anything, you can buy $100 worth of Funko Pops, you can buy $100 worth of comic books, you can buy $100 worth of Magic cards. I don't care. But if you spend $100 on any, actually, I even let them buy a $100 gift certificate to use at a later time. You got a bundle of all 50 unstamped free comic book day comics. And that was my best moneymaker every year because guess what? I got, making 50 sets, I got $5,000. I don't think I ever sold out of any of them. I always sold 30 or 40. And then I always gave the staff one for free. But I would get $3,000 worth of sales on top of all of the couple, the little sales. And it helped me pay for free comic book day. And I still gave away, I think, 10,000 comics, 20,000 comics for free. I had 1,000 people in line, and I let kids get 10, and I let adults get 5. And I had the longest line in the entire city of Detroit for free comics because I gave away more than everybody, but I made sure it paid for itself with the promotion.
Well, and that's just part of being a responsible business owner. You've got to, at least some way, you've got to be able to make some traction. And I think if shops are giving the books away for free, that's awesome. And that is in the spirit of what it is. But the way that you said you did it, where if you want an unstamped one, then there's requirements to it. And those requirements allow you to cover your cost to be able to give so much more away. Well, most shops being able to give that much stock of even free comic book day books, they're not free to retailers, but they're certainly not expensive.
Yeah.
But to be able to give that many away, all of my LCSs, they run out because they can't go that deep.
So what's the hottest book on free comic day? That's what the speculators want to know.
So House of Slaughter, obviously.
Yeah. And it's a good read, by the way. It is a really good read.
I've got a digital version, and again, I hate digital, but the Star Wars books, there's first appearances in them. Yep. There's the Venom book. I'd have to go and look. Oh yeah,
I heard there was a couple of independent books that nobody ordered that might spark up some shit.
Well, that's the whole thing. I mean, for years people said that they were worthless, but then we had Umbrella Academy, we had Sixth Gun. Mm-hmm. That was a hot one. And they'll still sell stamp. I hate to say it.
Scott Pilgrim, I still get $100 for that Scott Pilgrim from 15 years ago.
So there's definitely good stuff out there. My local comic shop, they stamp everything. I email them weeks in advance saying, "Hey, these are the books I want copies of unstamped," and they charge me, and I have no problem with that. I'm the guy who, if I want copies for my collection, I have no problems paying 50 cents or whatever for an unstamped copy.
Yeah. And I gotta say, hey, I love the speculators, but sometimes, man, you guys are cheap ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And I don't know how many years I've heard everybody before YouTube became a thing. Everybody was told, guys, these aren't free to the comic retailers. The fans know these are not free to the comic retailers, but you demand 9.8 copies of these books unstamped from the retailer that you ain't willing to spend $1 on, except for when free comic book day rolls around.
Look, Dennis, let me ask you this question, Dennis. How many people walk into your store on free comic book day, pick up books off the wall, and think they're free too?
Oh yeah, no. We came up with that was the first year. Once.
It still happens. I still see it every year.
That happened once. What we did was we put the free comic book day thing in a tent in the later years, and then you had to come in the store to get a voucher that you would then take to the tent and get, and a kid would get a blue voucher, an adult would get a red voucher, and then you would give it to the people in the tent, and then you get your free comic books in there because, but you had to go to the store first to go to the tent. So we kind of had to break it up, but it was our biggest sales day ever. But we had to make sure that, people were like, oh, I'll take that, Spider-Man 300 up there for free. No, get the fuck out of here. The thing is I like what you said, which is, look, just call your retailer. If you really got to get this, offer them $1 for it. If you think this is going to be the hottest book to spec on, and you want it because it's a spec book, hey, look, can I buy 20 copies of that for $1 a piece? Sure.
I've got 5 shops in my area. I know the owners. I have their emails. I'll email the guys. I'll talk to the guys, talk to them on the phone. They'll hit me up. Hey, why am I selling 20 copies of this? I had 20 phone calls on this book today. What should I do? I go to the shop Tuesday night to pick out copies to make sure I've got 9.8s sitting in my box for me. And, at my one local shop, and they're great to me. I love these guys. Well, and I want them to stay in business because I'm making money. They're making money. It's this great relationship.
I'm gonna give an alert out to all the speculators in the chat. If you've been speculating your shop for any amount of time and you don't think that they know you're a speculator, you're a fool. They know it. So just own it. Just call them up and say, hey, I'm speculating on these books. Can I get some unstamped ones? And they'll work a deal with you.
So I'll do you one better than that. If you're a regular customer at a comic shop and you say, hey, I've got a 4-year-old kid and a responsibility that on the weekend I am not going to be able to fucking make it to your store, but I spend a lot of money with you week in, week out. Would you guys mind pulling these few copies for these books for me?
We let people a month at a time pre-buy those gift certificates to make sure they got one of those 50 sets.
Good customers get offered that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So the good people should be taken care of, especially if you take care of your LCS. The way
retailers, you two retailers up top there. I'm gonna TRESE. How many did you order? Trees.
Oh, I have no idea. I had to look it up. It's all numbers to me.
Oh, geez, Mel, what are you doing?
For spec purposes, but that's it.
You never heard of trees?
I've seen it.
I'll tell you. Hold on.
Tell me how many you ordered, and I want them all. No.
All of a sudden, Mel. See,
now that Mel said that, none of us are
great.
None of us ordered any.
No, seriously.
Oh no,
they're readily available.
So got some.
We're losing Lucas.
Well, you guys, I lost all you guys for a little bit there. I had all black circles for a minute. Like, what's going on? I don't know if I said anything out of line.
So James didn't order any.
I don't. I think if we did, it was only a few.
And
we
Dennis?
don't. You know what? We got hit with such a big invoice charge for shipping from Diamond that we're just kind of like, maybe we don't just. Maybe we be a little smarter about some of the stuff we buy.
Bingo. Thank you, Major Issues. Correct.
Yep.
But Dennis, find out how many of that trees you ordered.
Okay.
Let me know.
So real quick,
for me, spell it again for me, and I'll look it up.
TRESE.
Has it already been complete?
Yeah, it should have already gotten to your box, Dennis.
Is that the Ablaze book?
The blood is in the water now.
So
those who have an Instagram, they know what the blood in the water means.
So we're going back to the real quick. Well, Dennis is doing his thing. So going back to the Walmart 3-packs, right? So when we first started doing variants, we weren't getting, so like Dennis had alluded to, you do get extra copies sent, like it's like a week or two later or with your normal shipment date. You get sent extra copies because they assume that the top and bottom of the boxes they send you are going to be damaged. So they send you like 10 to 15 extra copies of a book. Okay. And I remember us hitting up our image rep and being like, why we got our 500 copies of this book. Why did you send us 15 more? And he's like, oh, in case to cover damages. And we're like, hey, that's cool. But our advertised print run's 500. Now it's 515. So we lied to all of our customers. And he said, well, this is standard practice. Well, it hadn't been happening for the first year we were in business, but now it's happening. So now we take that into account.
White lie.
What's that?
Mama always said it was a little white lie. So that's
yeah. Right. But for some retailers, I won't say all, for some retailers that fucking matters. And so for us, we've made sure that we've destroyed our damages. Normally what we do is we stash them because you guys are going to cry hearing this. When Stray Dogs came in, we had 38 damages. I did what I do with every stack of damages. I carried them out to the recycle bin and I tossed them in. And our Stray Dog variant raw goes for what, $500, and 9/8 go for like $1,200. And these were pressable damages to like 9.96s. And I just unceremoniously carried them out. But I will say this to any retailers that are watching, because there has been this Walmart 3-pack thing has got a lot of people questioning retailers and destruction practices and stuff. And we've looked into it. Luckily, we're ahead of the game on that because we've been talking about doing like Marvel variants, but we don't like the print run size. Like, how can we catch the edge? Because as a retailer, how do you catch the edge, right? And if you're a retailer doing variants, you do a lower print run.
Or you make Emily the hottest fucking book in the last 10 years.
Yeah. So how do you do a variant that there's mandatory minimum print runs, but lower the print run responsibly? And so weeks ago, I found out that Shred It and any of those shredding companies, you can get bills of destruction. They will come to your place of business and destroy things for you, documents or whatever you want, and hand you paperwork and say, here's proof that you destroyed 500 of this book. And we were about to try it out because our entire print run of our DOT 11 variant, entire print run was damaged. An Image, being amazing on this issue, immediately went to reprint, and we have our new books showing up next week. I don't want our old books here when the new books show up because our print run at that point just doubled.
Yeah.
So we're calling Shred It on Monday, and they're coming out next week to destroy books. So if you're a responsible retailer, you want to answer these questions as to, are these books being destroyed? Show fucking proof. Show proof.
You,
and if people
Jimmy.
and here, I'm about to take this up another level. If anybody questions, we've done this once before. We had 3 people go off on Facebook, and we're like, well, it was with Last Ronin, our Stan Yak, right? We managed to slide in a 250 print run Last Ronin book, and everyone's like, well, that's not possible. IDW's print run minimums are 500. No, if you read the fine print, you can do a variant that is covered at 250. Most people don't equate that as a different entire cover, but we were lucky enough that they offered that to us, and we said, okay, sure. And that's why our Last Ronin, our Staniak Last Ronin is
yeah, because you guys did 2 Last Ronins. You did the regular one that sells for a shit ton right now still, and the Staniak one.
We did the
By the way, that Staniak top 3 covers of the year.
Well, and I've got a real quick story for that too. But let me finish this tangent before I forget it because it's late and I'm tired. But but we had people questioning us. We literally pulled up the deal memo. We just sent a screenshot of the deal memo. Not you. There's parts of the deal memo that you cannot share, and it says it on the deal memo. This is a private one-party conversation. But we specifically hit up IDW and said, hey, listen, we got people questioning the print run. Can we show our print run numbers? And we got approval. And they said, that's fine. And we showed that one line that said, TMNT Last Ronin 1, Staniak variant, print run 250. Like, if you're a responsible retailer, and I know not Marvel's probably not going to let you do that. Some of these other places are probably not going to let you do that. But ask. And we asked. And we were able to show it. And everyone was like, oh, shit, it is 250. And you wonder why the graded 9.8 value of that book's almost $1,000. It's because we were able to prove that it was that way. Like, nice. You know? But anyways, real quick on the Staniak one. So when they announced their first delay on Last Ronin 1, we sat there and we went, well, shit, that Kel News sold really well. I wonder if we've got enough time, slide in another book. Well, in the meantime, Staniak, who we love, we're a fan of him. Apparently he's a fan of ours. He'd been in our group just hanging out. And he goes, I really wish he'd written like a month earlier when we dropped the Kel New cover. He was like, I really wish you guys would have reached out to me. I'm like the world's largest Turtles fan, right? Which every Turtles fan is the world's largest Turtles fan. And knowing the Staniak's body of work, we were like, well, shit, let's see what he can, when we thought of that, and IDW's like, yeah, sure. We're like, well, let's see what he can do. And that's when he dropped that cover on us. And if you guys think that is nuts, wait. After issue 1, he goes, I've got a plan for issue 5. And we're like, okay, there's a couple more issues in between there, bud. And he goes, no, I already know what I'm doing for 5. And all I will say right now, it's still in the approval process. It is the perfect companion for issue 1. And it is going to be nuts. And that's all I can say, but it is going to be nuts. And we hope to be able to show it off in like the next month or so, but it's going to be freaking nuts.
Let me tell you something about Hob Comics. I appreciate their integrity, because when I first seen that Department of Truth 2, I was like, I gotta get to know these motherfuckers. I gotta fucking meet these motherfuckers. I need that goddamn the homage to number 2. I was like, I need to meet these motherfuckers, and they were like, no, Can't give you no free shit. I don't want no free shit. I don't want no free shit. I want to pay for this book, but I don't want to stand in the line. The motherfucker left me on red for like fucking 3 fucking weeks.
Hey, Monty Melvier or not, you have no idea how many of those messages. Dennis can attest for this.
It, though.
Every time you put a book out, there's 10 or 15 people going.
I respect it.
Hey, I worked that day, and I want to. And every time my response is the same. Like, are you allowed to take bathroom breaks? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay, schedule your bath. We released the books at the same time, man. Take your bathroom break.
You don't understand the fucking the people who assume shit.
Yeah,
when you assume shit, come off like an ass.
Yep.
You
gotta ask because you never know what the answer is going to be.
Mel has 5 of those.
I got messages on Facebook, and I looked, and I was like, like, hey, Dennis, old buddy. Hey, I love that new variant. What's the best I can do to get like 10 copies? And I'm like, man, yeah.
And on the website.
And then
$500.
I scroll up, and like the last time this guy messaged me was when I was selling Saga #1s for $100 a piece, which was 6 years ago, 5 years ago, whenever it was $100 book. And I'm like, and he wanted me to give him to him for $50 a piece then. And I'm just like,
well, but that being said, Dennis dropped that variant a couple of weeks ago.
2 weeks ago tonight.
I still paid for my variants.
Yeah.
Show them the receipt.
Nine paid for his. Yeah. I think Ultra even bought one. Yeah, I saw Ultra's name pop up.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Is that variant sold out? I think I'm going to order some more. Actually.
No, we're somewhere between 80 and 85% right now.
Yeah,
also, I want to go back to that Trees book, the Free Comic Book Day.
Oh, yeah. I looked it up. I ordered 50 of them for my 50 sets that I'm building, and that's all I got.
Only 50.
Yeah.
Now, this is already optioned by Netflix.
Oh, really?
Oh. It's right on the cover.
This one. Let me ask that he's holding up. That looks like the cover to #2, the trade paperback. Is that the same cover that they used on that Free Comic Book Day?
Slightly different, a little bit darker.
A little bit darker, because they have on My Comic Shop.
No, matter of fact, that's it. That's it right there. There's mind you, this is a Mama Comics spec. Back in March, Mama Comics was already on this.
So this is already out. They're just giving a new version of it to get
There's
people
a
to read it.
Filipino version, but
they've got Volume 2 over on My Comic Shop, and they're giving away, with purchase of that 3 Free Comic Book Day comics, including that Free Comic Book Day Trees #0. So if you order the trade paperback to read, you're getting that Free Comic Book Day spec book for free. Plus, you can throw in the Venom and the Star Wars or whatever else you want. Just throwing that out there if anybody's interested.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we give you respect, and shout out to Mama Comics on the first breaking spec. This is the first time she broke some dope spec shit. So shout out to Mama.
They know what they're doing, man. Period.
Shout out to comic women, yeah, for sure.
Wasn't it Jen's birthday today or yesterday?
Yesterday.
Yeah. Happy belated birthday.
Now, just like the Instagram, I put that blood in that water. No, you know what? No, because James is gonna get drunk and he'll fucking forget. Lucas.
Are we still on the topic of Walmart 3-packs?
No, we give a shit away now.
Yeah, somebody find me a 1 in 500 Art Jerem X-Men #1, please. That's all I'm asking for. I've seen some people trying to get like 150 for them, but that's too much.
For all you motherfuckers that's still here at 3:22 in the morning, it is time to give away some free shit.
Yeah, there was a buddy of mine pulled an Excalibur 18 1 in 25
Rogue.
Yeah, that's a sick cover, man.
That's
he's like, is this really going for that much? He sent me the opening video when he's pulling this out, and he sets the Excalibur aside. He goes, I fucking don't read this. I was like, dude, that's money. That's money. So
it's a pretty fucking uncommon book, even for a 1 in 25.
Who's ordering 25 copies of Excalibur #18?
Oh,
I did.
My man James.
I didn't order 25 copies of that book.
Well, I ordered the 1 in 25 incentive, and I let the store shelve the other 25.
Which variant is this? Because I don't remember getting one of
That
those.
is the open order peach momoko.
Damn it.
Hold up, James got a book to give away, and then I got some books to give away.
I do. I got.
And Dollar has some books to give away, but Dollar I don't know where the fuck he went.
Black Knight Todd Now Headshot variant.
So boom, Hive, take it away, brother.
Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel.
Wait. Show him what you give away.
Wait, do we have to show him?
This is the OA, and it's massive. You guys can't tell, but it's fucking massive.
Holy
That's
shit.
the Naomi Andura issue 1 that goes on sale tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern.
There you go.
We're going to give away a foil double-signed CGC copy tonight.
Nice.
And the foils are convention exclusive. We're letting some go tomorrow, but not very many. The rest are going with us to Rose City, back here to FanX. And if we have any left, which I highly doubt, they'll be going with us to Baltimore.
Hell yeah.
Kind of use as trade fodder and to hang out with. So
listen. So why you guys we're being men, handling men shit. We let James from Hive know he got to do something for his people because he's in the intro. He one of us then. He had to do something for he Drunken Chat. Do something for his people. So what he gonna do? He give away a foil. He could give away a discount. Could give away the fucking the thing, and that's cool. But he's doing something for his people here on Drunken Chat, and a foil. Somebody's gonna get the fucking foil.
convention exclusive.
Do you want to have the honors? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Hold on, I got to do my spin. I'm not on the screen, but I got to do my spin first, right?
Well, you got to say it.
Well, yeah, okay. Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel.
There you go.
Yeah, rated R.
We ain't getting monetized. I don't care.
No, that PG-13 shit.
We'll never get monetized.
It's the way it should be.
Never say never.
Yeah. So Brian says that you need to check out the AdSense.
Yeah, you might have 2 accounts associated with the AdSense.
Really?
So people asking who the artist is on this, it's Intactus. He goes by Intactus on Instagram. Phenomenal artist. He did our vinyl issue 1, the one of our vinyl issue 1 covers, and then he did our Silver City variant.
Hold on. Who did this? Not Lucy.
Oh man.
That's fucked up.
Ooh, Beat Flood almost.
Nah, fuck before he fucking wins all the fucking time. John Box. I fucks with John. Wait. John Box. That's my man. I fucks with John Box. Hey, so John Box, get at me. No. Get at Hive. And Hive is gonna take care of you.
So it's Hive Comics online at gmail.com. I'll post it up in the chat. Shoot us an email, man. We'll get you taken care of. Notice, like I said, you're going to be waiting a long time for this because we ain't getting them signed until Rose City in September.
He said that before.
Yeah, you're going to be waiting it'll be a nice like New Year's February type present, but we'll make sure you get taken care of.
So I got courtesy of Wanted Comics. We're gonna spin that motherfucker one more time. Sold out the shit. McClay, tell him how much you love this Gallagher joint.
Dude, that cover is super sick. John Gallagher, Wanted Comics exclusive, MFKZ. Really good story from what I hear. There's a dope animation out for this.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
It also is Marry Fuck Kill too.
And then also what you're getting vinyl number
Master of Puppets.
There you go. You get the Virgin variant and the regular variant all in one package, courtesy of Wanted Comics. Shout out to my man Drew. You feel me? Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
I will say this while the wheel is spinning. I love what Hive does. I love what I do. None of us do what Drew does.
Yep.
Drew's good people. I'll tell you
Drew
that.
is a real
fucking
Drew is real.
OG night.
Yep.
For sure.
I had a buddy of mine. We were at a bar in Baltimore, and it was that same year that I dropped that box on the thing. And and he was sitting. I went to the bathroom, and he was sitting at the table with his back to the other booth. And like, who the fuck is that? And like, that's fucking Dennis, the Variant King. And I came back, and I'm like, fuck, man, I don't do that many variants. Shit, Drew is the fucking Variant King.
Drew is definitely the fucking man.
Hey, Dennis, you still playing Pokemon Go, man?
Occasionally I do, yeah.
Do you? I was standing outside. I used to smoke back then. You were having a cigarette, and you were talking to a friend of mine actually about like walking downtown.
John Longshot 68. Hit me up on my IG. My IG is there for people to see. It's Drunken Chat Son. Let me know what's up. Hit me up on IG, and we'll get this book to you.
Man, I don't want to be the only one not giving away shit here tonight.
Well, get some shit.
Okay, well, pull up Google real quick and go to wonderworldcomics.com. I'll do this every week for the next 2-3 weeks.
Okay.
Bang. Can you pull it up? Pull up my webpage?
No, Luke is who you want me to do? Lucas?
Who's the master of puppets?
Lucas the magician.
Go.
He's the one who's pulling the strings. That's who the master of puppets is.
There you go. Pull the string! Pull the string!
115 live at 3:30 in the fucking morning. I'm trying to tell y'all, motherfuckers, man.
It only 68 likes. I don't know what the fuck that's all about.
Click on the story there where the picture with the ultimate is.
I think they're mad that they haven't got the spec matrix yet.
Don't worry about it.
And then click on the order page there.
Someone in chat says, I think I turned on Oprah. Everyone's getting swag.
Right.
This is every week, damn it.
Come out the first week of September 1st. I'm going to give a set of my Dark Ages. We just dropped that last week. And 2 weeks ago, we dropped the UF4 Djurjevic. So I'm going to give away a set of both of those.
Nah, this ain't Drew Biz we talking about, brother. Not him.
Not Drew Biz, no. But I have sold him some variants before.
$1 off.
Okay, click on my Tony Daniels there so I can tell everybody what it. I don't think anybody knows about it yet. We just sent emails out. We haven't done any press on it yet.
Where's the Tony Daniels?
Right there, that one. The Dark Ages 1, Tony Daniels. Okay, so this is one of the favors I had to do for Marvel, and it was a chore. They were like, "Oh, hey, no, that top one there, yeah, the Secret Wars swipe." There we go. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not. Okay. Yeah, when I try to click on it, it's not doing anything.
Damn it, Bob. Okay.
Bob again.
Bob fucking up, man.
Yeah, everybody send an email, an Instagram to bob@wonderworldcomics.com.
So
hey, what the fuck, Bob?
I'm going to give a set away of these two. So Marvel said you got to do us some favors if you want to get that UF4, and this is one of the favors. And they're like, "How do you feel about Tony Daniels?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Tony Daniels."
There's a bear shit in the woods.
Right. Well, how about Tony Daniels doing a Dark Ages 1 homage of Secret Wars #1? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's good. I like that idea. And then they sent us this about a week later, and I'm just like, oh fuck yeah, dude. If that's doing you a favor, I have no problem doing the rest of the favors that I got to do.
I want to be you, Dennis. I want to get to that goal where Marvel's hit me up doing me favors, telling me I'm doing them favors.
Right, exactly. So we're gonna give away a set of Dark Ages 1, and everybody knows. Well, I don't know. Miles is getting another new costume in this book.
It's terrible.
He had like dirty braids or some nonsense.
I don't. Have we seen the new costume in the Dark Ages?
I see some shit.
It's a symbiote issue 2.
Okay.
He's on the cover.
And then, of course, UF4 is just Fire.
But wait, everybody, hear me out for a second. So this Dark Ages, someone on IG pointed out to me that it was a backup chapter in the Free Comic Book Day X-Men from last year, and I was like, holy shit! I know I got at least one or two of those somewhere, and I went and picked one of those up and I read it. I was like, sure as shit, this is where Tony Stark loses like half of his leg, and he like loses like the boot with his, and it's like all bleeding and shit like that, like detached from him in the story. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? So like. It's kind of wild to see them doing this, but I don't believe it's official Marvel Universe canon. I think it may be. If it is one of those things, it's another one of the earth-ending cataclysms that have befallen everybody who lives in the Marvel Universe, though. God damn it.
Hey, Dennis.
Last week we got snapped, man. This week, we got the Unmaker. Yeah.
Dennis.
So,
All right. So do I gotta say it?
No. Do you see what the alien is talking about?
Yeah, I'm giving one away.
Boom. Say
One
less.
of those and one of the Dark Ages.
Say it.
at the same time.
At the same time. One spin for both of them. And
Say it.
Go over to my website and order them while you still can.
What would you do if you had $1 million? 2 chicks at the same time.
Say it. Say spin the wheel.
Spin the motherfucking wheel.
How did we come to this, man? We had the nice PG family muffin wheel. Now
it was never fucking PG. Goddammit. We ain't never play that PG shit.
My name on this wheel. I don't see the ninth wonder up there.
Lucy ain't never gonna come back on this show. We out here cussing.
Nah, Lucy's one of us. Lucy real.
She got the kids asleep.
Lucy don't like no uptight people.
She up there she tried to calm down, man. A conducive environment to motherhood right now.
Nah, Lucy out here, she like Wanda. I'm telling you, she like a crackhead. She's selling all her shit, making money. I tell her husband to kiss her ass because she making all the money in the house now. It's crazy.
No whammies, and
Ultra. No, just kidding.
Who was that?
Oh, keep going. Keep going.
Whose name is DMT?
Oh!
Who was that?
Obviously, their name is DMT, so that's who they are. Edwin Aguilar, congratulations.
All right.
Edwin Aguilar, if you watch this on the replay,
you got to go over to DL Barger 313 on Instagram and send me a message saying you won, and it better match your name.
Yeah, and watch the show, and because motherfuckers ain't chasing your ass, so you come, you watch the show, and you get the Dennis Munch, you get your prize.
There you go.
My middle name is Edwin Aguilar, just saying.
Oh, okay.
Hey, guys, I got to get off here. You all have a good night.
Hey, man. Good seeing you. Should come by a little bit more often,
Yeah, with a voice
I'm
like
try.
that.
I'm not usually up at 3:33 in the morning, so
He's got like a radio, like the ultimate radio presenter's voice. Tony, it's like
Wolfman Jack nephew.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm over here wondering how come that good voice is coming out of that shitty mic, or I mean,
Tony Yeti, man, I love this mic.
It is a great mic, but your fucking voice is excellent, brother.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll see y'all later.
Thank you for coming through, Tony.
Right,
love you, man.
Thanks for having me.
All right. My mentor, Tony Hammock.
Yeah, man. Fucking velvet on that fucking microphone.
So the
Aaron
time
East
has come.
What's up? Just getting home. Put on that suit and tie and hop on here, Aaron.
Yeah,
Slacker.
Aaron, what up?
You slacker, get on here. What the hell you doing?
Yo, Knife, send Aaron the link, bro.
You know, another thing we could do, Mel, is do a live YouTube show while we're doing the Whatnot show, and then you grab the Whatnot video. There's some ways to do Whatnot. What is that your idea, Matt?
Ultra.
All right, so For all of you who have the licensed version of Windows on your computer.
Yeah, that ain't me.
Well, the latest update is pretty awesome. It allows native Android control, so I don't even have to have my phone tethered by USB. It's all done via wireless. And basically, you just go into your settings and you can fucking screen cap. And then if you're running an OBS studio, you can capture the window and broadcast the window. So what I'm doing is I'm broadcasting the window that is being captured from my phone and using my phone on my microphone with a wonderful little swivel attachment on it and focusing that down at the book. It's on the whatnot side. And then I got me on the YouTube side, and I'm driving people from YouTube to go on Whatnot and register for accounts and bid on my shit.
Next level.
Awesome.
You can also do it with Samsung Dex.
Yeah.
You trust that shit with the vaccine?
The Dex is slower though, I will tell you that. But what happens is so here's one limitation on the app. Once it's been doing it for a while, the app will start to get very laggy, and that's what I've noticed is as my phone gets a little bit more warm from the app running, because it's a liquid cooled phone, so I mean it's working to try to fucking keep itself cool constantly. So it's if that phone's getting warm, it's processing a lot, and there's a fucking 8 gig processor in there, so it's not like a shitty phone or anything. It really is doing a lot of that work. I tried the Dex with the USB though, and it was a different. It didn't feel the same, but I like that being able to control from the desktop of the computer, being able to input stuff with the mouse. It makes the sale a little bit easier for me, especially if you're organized and you have your for sale boxes here, and then your sold boxes over here, and your printer right here. Keeps everything nice and neat, right? Yeah. So good luck to you guys doing that, and you can actually check out some of the videos on my channel. You can see me simulcast the Whatnot sale.
That reminds me, I can't do that because I don't have 1,000 viewers on YouTube.
Neither do I.
Oh, I thought you had 1,000.
Not yet. I'm not monetized, but
where you at with it?
9 something.
I am extremely excited. My LCS, my favorite. Well, I can't say my favorite. Well, no, he doesn't fucking watch the show. Who gives a shit? My favorite LCS is expanding, and they're actually building a streaming room into the back of their shop, and we're stealing it one day a week to do Whatnot sales and live sales for our shit and some other stuff. I don't know that we're hitting YouTube. I don't think we want to break into your guys' stuff because I got a happy family right here. I don't need to make my own. I got one right here. But yeah, we're excited for that. That shit's coming pretty quick. So.
Well, I'll tell you, man. So far, one of the funnest times I've had on Whatnot. I went to a show. It's our little show. It's our little one day that happens once a month around here in Livonia called the Nightfall Show. And it hit the brick wall around 2 p.m. A lot of little shows do that. Yeah. And I went walking around and I hit up about 3 different dealers' dollar boxes. And I was like, ooh, that looks good. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, crap, I can't believe these are still in here because every dealer's already hit these boxes. I brought a stack back to my table, and I started running Whatnot. And you know how I run Whatnot. I'm loud as fuck. And, all of a sudden, I had a little crowd of dealers that were like, oh, what's Dennis doing over here? And when I sold the Turok #1 that I got out of the dollar box for $5, they're all like, oh, shit. Dennis discovered fire. We're all these cavemen that have been eating raw meat, and how the fuck did he just sell a Turok #1 for $5?
For real?
Yeah.
That con I was at earlier today, by the way, those my boys that own that comic shop, they bought. So it hit a local. There's a local marketplace. Like every area has a local Facebook marketplace, and this thing had hit. It was like a warehouse in southern Utah that posted this thing up, and it was pallets and pallets of comic books. And I sent the link to my guys, and they're like, yeah, we've already talked to these guys. We're going down to check it out tomorrow. And they picked it up. They got it. It wasn't cheap, but the amount of books they got, they've more than made their money back because they do a bunch of cons every year. There was, I shit you not, 6.5 long boxes of Turok 1. 6.5.
Did anybody tell Solo Wookie about that? He would have bought all 6 on the spot.
Oh my god! And today, even going through their boxes, they were like, yeah, this is all stuff from the storage. Some of this hasn't been sorted through. Which obviously, with the box I pulled, trust me, some of it had not been sorted through. And they're pulling more out tomorrow, so I'm excited. I'm getting there early tomorrow to finish our setup and do our shit and dig boxes. But yeah, I remember moving those, and I moved box after box of Torok because as I'm moving them, because anytime these guys need help, I'm there. They know that. Anytime they've got con set up, they've got anything. Now they know I've got my own shit going on, and we partner up with a lot of variants and stuff like that. But like they know I'm always. You can call me. I'm there. Right. I'm up till 4 a.m. anyways. I don't give a fuck if it's in a storage shed, hauling shit out, whatever. And I just remember hauling these boxes in, and I'm like, you guys really want me to put out 5 boxes of Torok? And they go, fuck, we've got 5 boxes of Torok. Like, we need a refund. But kidding, they sold quite a few of Torok 1.
We're all laughing our ass off until somebody announces Turok #1.
Yeah, and that's what I keep telling them. Like one day, if those even hit $5 a piece, you've got 5 long boxes.
All right. Well, hear me out then, real quick. Here's a spec matrix drop for you. If you're gonna be specking on Turok #1, you best be getting yourself them gold covers, and then also
you started talking about Turok. You started talking about Turok. We dropped like 10 motherfuckers off.
I know, right? And then also, shout out to my moms for buying me the QVC signed Turok variant or signed Turok #1 off of QVC back in the day.
Hey, sorry, Brian, check your fucking DMs.
Oh,
okay, go ahead.
I'm terrible about that shit, brother.
Once again, this is not that type of show where you try to be sliding into motherfuckers' DMs, man.
No, I'm terrible about that shit.
Hey, no, I got my Spirit Weekly grades back, and I know Brian was wanting to see them. So
Yes,
I
Nightwing.
I sent Brian a photo in his DMs. What's the problem here?
Listen.
It's not just the DMs; it's any chat message I'm terrible about, man. People on Instagram be trying to kill me sometimes because I didn't see their shit.
Fucking Tim Drake didn't run this motherfucker.
I don't think I did my slides right, but we gotta get into this, everybody. Thanks for tuning in for the Speculation Matrix. We try to bring it to you here raw on let's see. Oh, uniform. Why are you talking to me, man, in the chat about Free Comic Book Day? I'm over here trying to get this thing off. Free Comic Book Day, One Punch Man plus My Hero Academia first print, American appearance.
Talking about the joint from 2016. The fuck? No, it's not. It is. No true manga person gives a fuck about that. Like, go on Ultra, please.
All right. Don't forget to subscribe. Get yourself in on an Ultra box. And here we are with the Raw Report, everybody. But don't forget to also tag me in some shit. Don't forget to check me out over here on Whatnot. We're going to do the express version tonight. Then please stand by for excellence, because that's what we're about to see, everybody. But also don't forget to stop by our buddies over there at Wanda Comics, who we praise so highly everybody a bunch of times here tonight. But you know what? They're good peoples. And then check out these other retailers on here too, like Hive and Dennis as well. Good guys. And yeah. So somebody was like, man, there has to be better covers of this character. Somebody hit me with that DM today.
That was me, goddamn.
I didn't want to throw you under the bus like that, man. I'm sorry.
Fuck a bus. I'm driving the goddamn bus, goddamn it.
He's like, man, there has to be some better. Look at this shit on this. But he look, Mel basically was like, do it, and I was like, okay.
It's because it came after Lufina.
What?
It's because it came after Moon Girl. That's why. Trying to come up with Moon Girl. But go ahead.
All right. Everybody loves Kate, so let's look at all the
covers. I was
covers.
just talking about. That's it. I love that cover, man. That was the super hot one forever.
And you know what? It's a regular cover.
Yep.
And this is what's good. So we're going to start off the Speculation Matrix variant edition with the regular edition, I guess, and the A cover edition, and the open order edition. So we're going to look at some of these Young Avengers books and some of these early books, and then some of the later ones that you get from good old Kate Bishop here. And of course, Kate showing up in other people's books, like America over here on the cover, jamming out with appears to be a Fender Telecaster. And then, of course, here she is, Bartel, Riding with Pizza Dog and America and America number 5. And these books by themselves, I mean, they're not like super high ordered, but they're not super low ordered either. So they should all be easy grabs. But this one right here, probably a pretty good hit for a regular cover, right? And then
is that an animated variant?
No, it's not an animated variant at all, man. It's just Dark Reign Young Avengers number 3 regular cover, man.
Really?
I believe the artwork is Mark Brooks.
Really? And that's
Yeah.
Kate Bishop.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then she's only on one of these covers, but this is the Secret Invasion Runaways Young Avengers. So with us gearing up for Secret Invasion, I'm starting to think that this is probably a good time to take a look at some of the books for Kate Bishop revolve around Secret Invasion. Like a Delato. Isn't that a Delato? It looks like a Delato. I think it's a Delato.
That is a Delato.
Oh, okay. If it looks like a Delato, smells like a Delato, and quacks like a Delato, it's a Delato. So, yeah, there's Kate Bishop right there in the background.
Is that Blade?
No, that's Nick Fury.
Not all black people look alike, Bill.
That looks like fucking Blade.
That's white Nick Fury. That's not even the black Nick Fury, man. Jeez, that's Nick Fury Senior.
First of all, he looked black as hell with a fucking flat top to me.
Well, anyway, there's Hulkling and Wiccan by Delato as well on this one. And then this was a pretty cool book. If you didn't know about this one, this is Nomad Girl Without a World. And that is the book based on the Ricky Barnes character, which is a Heroes Reborn, Rob Liefeld drawn Bucky, female, who has recently reemerged. But this is the Girl Without a World, man, issue number 4. And there's old Kate on the cover. And then, of course, this one, we're seeing more and more about the Avengers Children's Crusade. We had some heat on this series because of the Wiccan and Speed spec. And then this one's weird, right? She looks more grown up. But I Am an Avenger, and it looks like Stature and Hulkling and Wiccan and all of them. But that's also looks like what's his name? Bucky Cat. So there's a lot going on in this cover, but this is I Am an Avenger number 5. It's a regular cover. But you know how I like to do, guys. So I have a question. Who's the Black Captain America here?
That dude from Secret Warriors.
Yeah. Well, there's Patriot behind him as Bucky.
That's Isaiah, I'm guessing.
Isaiah's in the back.
Are you sure? All right, something's going on here because this is a Kang cover. Not only that, I'm just pointing this stuff out because this is wild to me. So not only is it a Kang cover, I've yet to read this book, and I was really trying to get this one read before we got here tonight. But check out Kate Bishop in a modern comic book style Hawkeye costume.
Huntress crossbow.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a lot.
So you tell me if that's Isaiah Bradley as Captain America, his grandson in the background.
Yeah.
And Kang, that trumps any Kate Bishop shit.
Okay, well, no, it doesn't because we haven't even begun to show you the Kate Bishop shit yet. So trust me, we are not there.
Okay.
But this right here is again just a book I want to put on people's radar, and I just have a feeling about this one.
The radar is on.
I can't turn it off. Gwenpool 14 and 15, obviously pretty cool Kate Bishop covers with Ghost Rider as well.
Yeah.
These are regular covers, but hanging out with a dude who got a car on fire, being able to shoot your Uzi while your friend shoots her bow and arrow. I mean, that sounds like a good time to me. And I don't know. I kind of wish I was Ghost Rider in this picture.
It definitely sounds like some Florida shit.
Yeah, maybe South Florida. And then other books in the Avengers Children's Crusade, like I was saying, other covers have Kate on it. They're very prominent, especially like the Young Avengers covers that, or the Young Avengers covers and stuff like that. But the West Coast Avengers also has some pretty neat A covers to go along with it. And, this was, I guess, the most recent team that she was on. and involved. But this book had other things that eventually would come to fruition.
Jeffrey the Land Shark.
So Jeff the Land Shark is the one. That is correct. And then this cover right here, though, I don't think is... It got overlooked a lot because everybody went looking for 9 and 10 for Ramon.
Yeah, Alloy.
That's right. So this one right here, though, is the cool trifecta of these three girls right here, and I think that one's probably going to get its due. But the West Coast Avengers #9, of course, the Alloy preview, the full Alloy, and the final issue of the series.
Also, first appearance of a brother, I think.
I do believe you are correct.
Yeah.
Now, this was another regular cover that just came out.
Mm-hmm.
And then, well, now we got to get into this side of the matrix, everybody. Now let's talk about the variant covers, because that's what I know the Sharks are usually after. This one right here.
Secret variant.
Was it secret? I didn't know if it was secret or not, but I just know it was the same artist, and it was basically everybody, in like proper attire. So Kate Bishop doesn't have her glasses on here, and you can't really tell it's her unless you really.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what the ratio was in the secret. I remember I took it to the register, and this was like not a midtown, but it's like a local shop. Oh, these covers kind of look the same. Let's put shit in the bag, man.
You got out of there quick, didn't you?
Yeah. Shit in the bag, man.
Hey, man. You put it on the shelf. It's fair game. So, and then, of course, you have to actually look at the very, very background of this one and be like, is she on there? Yeah, she's on there. But she's all the way in the back. But they dancing. It's at a wedding. And look at Spider-Man and She-Hulk having a good old time. This is one of the better Dodson covers, in my opinion. But.
Oh,
So,
shit. I didn't realize she was on that one.
Oh, shit. Lots of people didn't realize that the Michael Turner variant for Civil War #2, I believe, is her first variant cover. Don't quote me on that, but when I was doing my research, I think that one was early in the list, but I scrambled everything up because I didn't want to keep track of what was early and what was late as much as possible, but I think I kind of fucked that one up.
That's a big deal right there. I don't think anybody realized that they were on this cover.
Yeah, so Michael Turner variant, Civil War #2, Young Avengers right in the back there, Hulkling, Wiccan, Patriot, and Kate right there. Michael Turner drawn Kate also has a sketch variant, but this is a 1 in 75.
Yeah.
So the previous one's a 1 in 20. This one's a 1 in 75. There should be. Honestly, there's a lot of these out there. Civil War was like a big fucking book back then. So good luck digging these back out. But
how many census though?
Huh?
How many are the census?
A lot of them are in collections because it's Michael Turner.
Yeah, I think when I looked, it was like 400 or something of the color in census for 9/8 though.
What about for the black and white?
I don't think I checked that one.
I know that one was
like
also 260 on the 9/8.
So I mean, they're out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody got this damn book from me for $14.99 on Amazon a week ago.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, was that you?
No. It should have been. And let's be honest, tonight was I didn't have any time to go and buy any books before Spec Majors went live.
Yeah, I saw that order come through and I was like, oh, hell no. How many more do we got? And I said, pull those. I'm keeping them.
All right. Well, she's more incognito on this one. All right. But we're going to start to ramp it up, everybody, because, of course, the Children's Crusade had this partial color for second print. She's clearly right there. And then the sketch on that one for the third print. And then the O'Malley on this one right here. She's over there dancing with Speed. And then the second print, black and white.
I hate this fucking color.
And then the Stephanie Hans. So this series is fruitful with covers for her. But it's like they didn't know how old they wanted to make her at first. And they didn't know how to draw her at a certain age. But anyway, Trad Moore did this variant for #3 with her signature purple glasses. And then the #4, the La Fuente variant, I actually like this one. It's kind of cool, photo booth and stuff. And then this was the #5 variant, her chilling in the background. And then here we go, everybody. So let's
like
start.
that.
Let's start it off. So this right here is your 1 in 25 or 1 in 20 variant. I can't remember, but this is your ratio incentive. And how do y'all feel about this cover, honestly?
Ugly, but I want it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ugly.
It is.
But I want it. It's Jeff Lemire. It's what you expect from Jeff Lemire.
So you know what they did for a qualifier? A previous Spec Matrix appearance by the Women of Marvel variant.
That
Now,
fire.
right? And Dennis, I might have bought one of these off a few months ago.
So yeah, what was the qualifier, if you don't mind me asking?
That I don't remember off the top of my head, but I do believe it was probably over 100%. But maybe Lucas could look that one up.
Oh, I got you.
I'm on it.
Okay. While you guys are on it, I'm going to run to the next book. This is a ratio. Phil Noto, obviously one of the cooler looking ones. Hawkeye looks a little beat up there. I have a feeling this is probably going to happen to him. He's going to get a little beat up, and she's going to have to save him.
That looks right out of a preview or the footage, right? That we've seen.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in like a suit all fucked up like that?
I think so.
Hawkeye, is it Hawkeye 1?
Yeah, Hawkeye #1, Women of Marvel variant. Or
Women of Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's exceed 100% of orders for Hawkeye versus Deadpool #1 with orders for all new Hawkeye #1, and then it's an order all you want.
100%.
100% of the cover A ordering.
Who the fuck ordered that?
And wasn't there an incentive for Hawkeye versus Deadpool #1? A 125?
I thought it was a setup for 0.
Was it? I can't remember which one had the incentive right now off the top of my head.
I'll look it up.
Aspen Gang. Oh, man. Aspen Comics Gang. There you go. Listen to the chat letting you eat. Somebody buy an extra one and send it to me. Please. Anyway, all new Hawkeye with the Kevin Wada variant. I'm sorry, not Phil Noto. This one's Kevin Wada. Kevin Wada. See, I'm disrespecting the Noto like that. My bad, Phil. My bad. All new Hawkeye #3 with them sitting on top of the hot dog cart. Mel knows the familiar hot dog carts. There's good ones. There's bad ones.
NYCC.
Yeah, man. And actually, I can't remember the other variant cover for this book was actually called the NYC variant. They did a month of those variant covers where they were all New York landscape-ish, and Hawkeye was like one of the few of them that was like on his cover.
This image will appear on the show.
Think so?
It's New York. It's wherever city they're in. Hawkeye and Kate Bishop on top of a truck. I guarantee you, this image appears on the show.
Well, and they're sitting up top there just to make sure they can see everybody. I'm sure.
This one and the one where they're sitting on the steps. I think was a Noto cover.
Huh?
But you'll get there.
I think so. I think maybe I'll get there. And then of course another previous Spec Matrix. One of my favorites, man. The manga variant on this one because of the little yellow shade on her stomach and on like one side of her face. And then if you have this book, you see it. It looks a little yellow at the top of the corner of it. And I bet you they think that shit's foxing. I bet you they probably do.
McClay, is that more iconic than that T-shirt cover?
Which one?
No.
Okay.
I mean, this is a great book. This is a killer fucking book. An absolute killer book. As a matter of fact, I think it was on the Hot 10 the other night, and I said I picked one of those up when Ultra did the fucking Matrix.
Right.
I love that fucking book. But the Aja is like a run of covers that he did, right?
Right.
So you already have that in there. I don't know, man. I mean, it's a good book. I don't think it's iconic. Iconic means that when you look at it, you instantly like recognize it to be like
Kate Bishop.
Yeah.
All right, stay tuned.
So this one right here, you guys know I love the hip hop variants. So this one right here with them, kind of hanging out by a car, exposed, drawn, kind of ready to kick some ass. I also thought was a really good one. And then, of course, respect for my fan base and Mr. Phil. So
this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen.
We have already seen him on the stoop, kind of looking like he got the shit kicked out of him, and her kind of chilling there with him in some of those pictures. So we'll see. We'll see.
If they do this same Heroes for Hire, and Michael Colton walks up as fucking Power Man, Luke Cage, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Oh, well, lose your mind over the Fred Hembeck. So
he draws regular shit. He doesn't just draw the stupid like this. He draws regular shit.
Yeah, we got Mockingbird. Who's the dude wearing like the cowboy hat and stuff? Oh man, I'm so sorry for not knowing that. Oh boy, Swordsman in the back looking like a doof too. So this one was, I think, one of the cooler ones, the Angel and the Devil, right? And some chick walking up to Hawkeye and him not knowing what to do here. It's like choices, right? What choices would a man make?
And Hawkeye was fucking everything too.
Gwenpool Holiday Special.
I didn't know about this cover.
I don't think I have that one.
Yeah, you know, everybody's chasing the Zdarsky 1 in 100, is it? I know I am. It's just because I want it. Just because it's been one of those books I want in the collection.
I just remember the Gwenpool licking the gun. That's the one I'm remembering.
Yeah, that's the other one. That's a good one too.
That's the iconic one.
I still honestly think the iconic one's probably the Zdarsky one where she's got Punisher tied up, man.
Oh, and the Die Hard homage.
Yeah, the 1 in 100, the really expensive one that sells fucking stupid money that has bad color rub and a bunch of spine breaks. Yeah, that one. Black covers matter, right? So, Old Man Logan, number 3, 1 in 25 incentive variant. So, anybody else got this one? I got this one because I bought everything Old Man Logan.
I'm not feeling it.
Okay.
It's
iconic. It's got the iconic Hawkeye purple and kind of the Aja look to the cover, but it also is a Wolverine variant, which it shoots it over the stratosphere on people putting it in collections and never pulling it out.
He likes taking a shit. He like the guy from that black and white movie, Frank Miller.
Just remember how much the Hawkeye, the old Hawkeye, was involved in the Old Man Logan story, and the reason why this pairing was very much like, whoa, they went there. It was also kind of like they, you know, them putting Old Man Logan with a teenage Jean Grey. You know, they like, what are you guys doing over there? No, man, seriously. And they even addressed it in the comic, and he's like, I would never. Like, yeah, man, of course, you're a comic book character.
I almost said something wrong with it. You know what I'm talking about.
Hawkeye number 1, and everybody talking about Aja. There you go.
This is iconic.
Yeah.
This is iconic. This is probably her best cover.
Yep.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
And I'm really, really sad about that because it's not the one that I have. So the Hawkeye design variant, however, was another book released also same book at the same time.
This is a sleeper. This is a sleeper.
You know, if you're into the design variant thing, and we do know that there's a niche collector out there that collects what other people don't. Oh, this might be what they're collecting.
Yo, I gotta get 9th Wonder. 9th Wonder, what's your opinion on these covers? You mad dormant right now. What's good? You good, my guy?
You know what I'm doing, man. I'm over here shopping. When I get quiet, I'm shopping. This is one of the design variants I actually like because it's actually showing off her gear, the bow, the boots, the quiver for the arrows, the shades, you know, her uniform, outfit, costume, whatever you want to call it. It's just not a picture of her standing there on the fucking gridded paper. It's actually putting some detail into
who she is.
From design into the design variant.
Is that
things that make her unique as a character?
Is that the first issue ratio variant?
I believe this one's the 1 in 20 on issue number 1 of the I can't remember what volume this is, like volume 5.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Because it's the one after the 2 all new Hawkeyes, right? Because that's the fucking problem is they did us dirty. They had 2 different volumes of all new Hawkeye, I thought. Yeah. So this one is just plain Hawkeye, and then that's the
hip hop,
the hip hop variant that's associated to it. Now this one had, I think, a stupid qualifier. I don't know if Lucas can look this one up real quick.
Was the Hawkeye a hip hop?
Yeah.
I've never seen this book in the wild before.
It's me to exceed 125% of all new Wolverine 12 with one of the Hawkeye 1.
Yeah, all new Wolverine, Laura Wolverine issue 12. So they had to 125% of the cover A ordering of that book, or the total orders would just cover A of Hawkeye
of orders for all new Wolverine number 12.
Just to be able to unlock the ability. Yeah.
With orders of Hawkeye 1 regular cover and this random is all you want.
Dang, I know someone that has a 9.8 of this.
Yeah. Well, I've been telling you guys the reason why I was so insanely bullish on putting together the most high grade complete fucking set of these I could, because I knew how hard they are to come by, how hard they are to get in high grade, the color rub issues, the spine break issues, just all the fucking problems with these books. It's like that was like the hardest set I've ever put together, and I still got incomplete sets that I know I can get the books for, but these hip hops, man, some of them were just horrible.
How many on the census, Donnie?
I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you right now.
Aaron, anybody get a chance?
Yeah, let me look it up.
Whoever gets a chance.
But it's definitely one of those Hawkeye books because of the purple.
Great color.
Yeah. Marguerite dropping those suavage lines. And this what's really cool about this book, again, this is the first cameo of Alloy. This is her as Ramon Watts, right?
Yeah, that's a lover. They're drinking at a bar.
Yep.
About to kiss or whatever, but it's just like yeah.
But yeah, that one's that's the cover I like because that's the one I got.
For the hip hop cover, there are 42 grade 8, 35 9/8s, 6 9/6s, 194.
Wait, is Aaron here?
Yep.
Hey, Aaron, we nominated you for something.
What was that?
Aaron, like fuck.
For Whatnot.
A what for Whatnot?
A TV guide schedule for Whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm like the worst for scheduling, but
no, you can make the graphic.
Yeah, just remember he gets 3.6% of all your profits. So
yeah, and Funko Comic Box in the chat's talking about that one.
So Aaron got a fucking Dance Fever shirt. You fucking John Travolta.
But I just got back from the club.
Oh yeah, I gotta see this. I gotta see this.
Sure you did, Aaron. Sure you did.
No, I went to go see A-Track.
Oh.
Look at that.
Yeah, he's spiffy.
What you talking about? The man wears a suit on Wednesdays.
He does.
That's really good.
I've only seen it once in person because I've never been invited back. So I don't know. It's kind of weird, but
how many drinks
Huh?
How many drinks you had? Like, you got a couple drinks.
Let me go grab another one.
Hey, you know what? He's legal. He's legally of age. He's allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Oh man, talk that shit, brother. Talk that shit. All right, Hawkeye number 2.
Yeah, this is it's cool, right? It's an up close shot. It's her winking at you. I get it.
Nah,
you know?
I'll tell you what, man. We telegraphed it to Marvel because when they started making like 5th and 6th printings of the first Hawkeye series, they knew they had us on variants for this character, and every subsequent volume just loaded us with banger variants.
This ain't a banger. This is a shit cover.
Somebody's gonna love that.
Well, this one, you know, I love the Torque. Elizabeth
Fire.
Torque.
This shit fire.
She's fired off multiple arrows, taking off this dude's mask, de-gunned him, taking out his bag. So yeah, she's good. She's good with the bow.
She shows that she's not racist. She didn't kill the brother. She just don't.
and she don't give a shit about that yuppie's Ferrari.
You know what I mean?
Hey man, I need to shoot this guy. Hang tight. You know?
You can work with that.
Well, he's just happy to have a girl in his car, I'm sure.
I hated all of these.
Yeah.
Every last one of these fucking parents.
But you know, it's a 1 in 10. That's the only thing it's got going for it. And it was the only variant they offered on that book, too. So it's sad. Like, how the fuck did that book not have a better variant cover? And you know what else? How the fuck did that lenticular not get a second print? But the Generations.
I never seen
that.
Okay,
hold on. There was a problem with this book.
Yep.
And did you track it down? Because I believe they accidentally flipped the 1 in 10 or 1 in 25 with the regular to retailers.
Yep, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, this one's not as rare. But Mel, the good news is you can find this Mega Nitric variant at a reasonable rate, even though it's the 1 in 25. Yeah, it's fire cover. And then look, who's this again? Oh, it's Elizabeth Torque.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if this is the one that got flipped around or
that
not.
was the one. Well, that was the one that we were supposed to get as our main cover.
Yeah.
And the other one was supposed to be like the 1 in 25, I think.
So this is the one that got shipped at the 1 in 25 ratio, screwing everything up,
And
which is the reason why the regular cover is on the variant section of the Spec Matrix here. So yeah, shout out to Elizabeth Torque. But then, look, Francisco Mattina did a second print, just like he did for a bunch of the other ones too, making it pretty
That
awesome.
cover is fire. I love that cover.
I think I have like 2 of these.
She's holding them arrow in her mouth. Like that's a big extreme.
Again, that pose can be done in the show.
There's only 6 on the census.
Of this?
Yeah. 5 blue labels, 1 gold label.
Interesting.
And then, of course,
that makes it worth $1,600.
Yeah, man. And then, of course, you know, you get into her West Coast Avengers, and she's got there was like 4 variants for issue 1.
That's dope.
This is the most commonly Kate Bishop regarded one. It's a 1 in 25.
That's dope.
Yeah, it is.
And then there's the Dodson.
I got this. I hated this cover.
Those last 3 that you just showed are all good.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
The 4th one.
So she's tiny there, but she's on flying West Coast Avengers utility of some sort with Hawkeye shooting arrows at shit. So we're gonna give it to her. And then
I found a fucking ton of these at Midtown Warehouse.
Because they were an open order variant, so you were able to open order as many of these as you wanted. But how many people ordered them, you will never know. Probably.
They probably all ended up in that box in my house.
So, and this is actually one of her more recent variants.
You know what? For reasons besides Kate Bishop, I think Ares is a fucking great play.
Well, here you go. This is your second printing of Journey into Mystery from the War of the Realms #5.
I'm too drunk to type shit, but expected to see some kind of list sooner or later, especially if Ares shows up in Thor.
Yeah, you know,
so
you do run the risk of that happening. So
eat.
All right, everybody. No, this next one I think might shake a little.
That's one to type like a motherfucker.
So this next one. Oh, you know the Michael Cho variant I didn't get on here. So my apologies because I think I forgot that one. But I do remember it, and I don't know why I forgot it. But I was too busy to do my final check. But anyway, Fearless #1 second print. Look at all of the babies, and then there's Kate Bishop sitting next to a full size Elsa. So it's an Elsa Bloodstone full size, and I think this is actually what happens in the book. Like they all get turned into little kids and Elsa's the only one left to take care of him. And then Extreme Off the Wall. Go find this.
Yeah.
Is your Death's Head Volume 2, Number 4 connecting variant.
I didn't order this book.
What's that?
I did not even order this.
Of course you didn't.
Death's Head 2?
Yeah. And then the most recent book with her, and of course her friend America Chavez, the most recent American number 5 from Made in America.
Oh, I'm sorry. Death's Head.
We're good. The destruction's already behind me. We can now reflect and maybe retreat to a more comfortable TVA location where pyroclastic flow is not going to kill us.
You know what's crazy?
You missed one.
The Cho, I know, the Michael Cho variant.
Better one.
What's that?
The Phantom variant.
It's a store variant. That's why it's not on there.
Oh, I think it was
crazy. But shout out to Sion for that one, and also shout out to Larry.
What about the
Ultra
Woman
hate
of Power?
or exclusives? Just so you know.
Yeah,
You heard about the Woman of Power?
Or
I'm
exclusive.
telling you, man, that painted Kate Bishop Hawkeye number 1 variant, Phantom, I think that's just pure fire.
And those the Women of Power are supposed to be on there too. The Women of Power and the Cho are the two that I fucking forgot. Yeah. So my apologies to forgetting those, but the Drunken Shark should recognize though from Spec Matrix's way back, because both the Women of Power variants were covered at one point, and you guys definitely cleared out the bay that time, because I had a very tough time trying to find a good copy for a long time, and I don't think I still have one. I think I actually maybe only have one, but I was always looking for a second one. But so Kate Bishop has a ton of covers. I hope you like what I've shown you this evening, and I hope you are fruitful in your bin diving extravaganzas that you are going to embark on. So look, tomorrow when everybody's like sidetracked and bin diving for free comic books, you can go bin diving in some Hawkeye variants, hopefully. And, you know, if they're still out there, definitely want to get your hands on them before, because you guys know how the wave that everybody likes to ride. You buy on the spec, and then you sell the spec when the news drops. And if you miss that news drop window, you get like one other opportunity with trailer drop, and then you get another opportunity at launch. And then usually you will see that teeter and that come down in price. So if you're trying to maximize your flip, you know, you gotta know when the time is to squeeze the juice.
Yeah, I think that was a phenomenal Spec Matrix, and
oh yeah,
I threw it out there, and you came through. You did what the fuck you had to do.
Yeah, and there's a ton of other covers out there. Because look, I did not take every cover of hers. I didn't take every cover of hers because she's got a shit ton of them. She has over 220 something fucking appearances in different books. So it was a lot of like trying to find where the big ones were, and it seems like the big ones were definitely in her series, in the Hawkeye book.
Is she the one that carried the MCU to pages 5, 6, 7, or 4, 5, so where the fuck we at right now?
I don't know, man. But look, they're pushing them. They're pushing all these the second generation Avenger characters. So look at what we got with Scarlet Witch. We got the WandaVision was the origin of Scarlet Witch, because we saw that happen. That was basically her turning into the Scarlet Witch. Falcon and Winter Soldier was the origin of the new Captain America.
And the backstory of Isaiah.
Well, that too, because he may be a piece that shows up later, either in flashback or otherwise. I hope so.
He will.
Yeah, dude, they definitely need to elaborate on that one more. But then we get to Loki, and all of a sudden Loki's being turned into a fucking hero.
And there's that kid Loki.
Okay, now Loki's already hit that redemption arc, though. What's interesting about it, though,
kid Loki didn't.
And I had to sit there with my son and explain it to him, because obviously we watched through. Okay, I failed as a parent. I'm gonna admit this to the chat. I'm gonna make everybody here. I failed as a parent. My son is 10 years old. He's about to turn 11, and I remember sitting down one night and we'd watched Avengers, we watched Endgame, that whole stuff. Like, we went to the theaters and seen it all. And he never once said to me, like, "Hey, Dad, I don't actually know what's going on." And one day he goes, I want to watch Iron Man 1. And I went, we've never watched Iron Man? And I'm like, and he goes, no. And I'm like, there's 3 of them. And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, you've never seen any of them? And he goes, no. And I'm like, and I realized really quickly, like, there's 10 movies he'd never seen. So we watched them all in chronological order and everything like that.
You redeemed yourself.
Yeah. So, and it was over the course of 1 month. It was like 2 or 3 movies a week. We just went through them. So when we watched Loki, and I had to sit there and explain stuff to him, I'm like, hey, now you understand like where this fits in the timeline. And he goes, yeah. And even my son, and I'm not like touting the proud father thing, but he was smart enough, and he goes, yeah, he hasn't had his redemption arc. And I said, exactly. He hasn't had his redemption arc. But through that first couple of episodes, he'd realized, like, mentally, he'd realized, oh my God, I had a redemption arc. Like, I'm actually a decent person, but I'm not because I'm still an asshole. And so it was almost like the Loki series, the way it worked for my 10-year-old is in my 10-year-old's brain, which worked great for me, was like he strived to get to that point where his brother was proud of him. And that made that entire series me. And my son said that to me, and he goes, oh yeah, he tried to make his brother be proud of him. And as soon as my son said that, I'm like, holy shit. You nailed that on the freaking head.
Click.
Yeah, I was like, and I'd gotten it, but I hadn't put it into those terms. And as soon as he said that, he was like, he'd been striving for 30 or thousands of years, I guess, right? To have his brother actually respect him and be proud of him. And when he saw his own death and the way his brother reacted, he was like, how do I get there? And that's what Loki was. And as soon as my son said that to me, I'm like, this makes so much more sense. And it is beautiful in that way. It's a redemption story, but that was a personal redemption story. And I was like, oh, you just fucking, that the series just made so much more sense to me.
But who's carrying the torch?
Well, that's just it. They're setting us up for a completely new team.
Yeah.
And then once they have that new team together, then they're going to disband them and they're going to assemble the next team. Yeah. So it's going to be a revolving door of Avengers. Whether they're going to have a West Coast team too is yet to be seen.
Oh, West Coast is coming. New Avengers is coming.
Great Lakes would be great.
I honestly think what's going to happen is I think it's going to be Dark Avengers, and the Young Avengers are going to be formed to battle the Dark Avengers in a dark.
I've heard a rumor that it's actually Dark Avengers
and
Thunderbolts. Yes.
Yeah,
that would make sense. I could see that.
What do you guys think about the maybe true, maybe fake mock-up of Moon Knight?
I think it's dope as hell.
I think it's dope.
I hope it's true. Oh my God, I hope it's true.
I want to see all the bandages come out of nowhere and just start wrapping themselves around his head.
They're going to come out of the golden moon on his chest, hopefully. Yeah. But I'm so glad that they actually did that style and not like. So if you guys are checking these Marvel dual variant covers, did you see that very like armored up fucking like hexagonal fucking spandex, like Deadpool red leather kind of shit looking, perforated leather looking stuff? I mean, that's cool, but the Moon Knight with like bandages and shit like that looks amazing.
Hey, Brian and Ultra, you guys were late to the show. Did you guys see the cover for tomorrow?
No.
Yeah, your cover that the one you gave away?
The foil.
Yeah, let me show it off.
The foil. Yeah. Well, let me show the art.
Ooh, I'm excited to see this.
Just sick.
Aaron hasn't seen. This thing is fucking massive, but
that is fucking beautiful.
Oh, I did see that like before.
So is that the original painting or is that a print on canvas?
No, this is a painting.
Okay.
To have the OA like that, bro, that is the coolest thing ever.
So here's his signature. I'm gonna try and get it close. It is fucking. I love his signature. It's right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
But
man, dude,
that's our OA for that.
That's so dope that he gave you that.
Well, he didn't. He certainly didn't give it to us.
Well, yeah. But
no,
if I was an artist,
we actually had to do a pretty good deal with him. He was, so he's done some amazing. I mean, he's a phenomenal artist, and he did our, like I said, he did our God, I can't even remember. He did our Silver City variant, and then he did a one of our vinyl one. He did the variant for vinyl one, and like this is one that he did, and it took him a little extra time, and he was like, "Oh well, I did it bigger." And so we had arranged a deal to buy the 08, potentially buy the OA from him. And when we saw like halfway through the process, we're like, absolutely, we want the OA. He had such a hard time letting it go because he's like, this is probably my favorite piece I've ever done. He goes, I want to show this off. So we ended up arranging a deal where we're like, okay, listen, we'll ship it to you anytime you want to show it off in galleries. And if we go to sell it, we'll offer it back to you first. And like this super sweetheart deal, with him. But I when it came down to it, we told him, we're like, listen, we're buying this OA because it's going to hang in our office for years and years.
Hell yeah.
And from the day that it showed up, we had Sebastian from Stranger Comics has offered to buy it. I mean, it's his fucking book. And we were even like, no, like, we love you, Sebastian, but no. And it's been the same thing over and over. Like even tonight when we first showed it off, I can't remember who it was that was like, "How much? Right now. I want to buy it." And it's we would love to. Like, trust me, we'd love to take the revenue from selling that. But that is like that and our Berserker OA.
Yeah.
And we've got our Spider-Man OA is coming from Qua.
Yeah,
but they've been having issues. Like that entire country is ravaged with COVID right now, and they're not even allowed to like ship stuff out. So he's got OA hanging out for us. But like those are like 3 pieces that I don't know that they will ever. Someone could offer us stupid money for that, and I don't know that it would ever leave.
How about $1 million? Did you take $1 million?
I almost cried when I unpackaged that, and I don't mean from the 20 minutes it took me to actually get it out of the box because of how well he packaged it. But I was just. It's so beautiful to me. Like I was just like, there's no fuck. This ain't ever leaving. The only fight Jonathan and I are gonna have is whose office this hangs in. You know what I mean? like here, you can take the 20 grand worth of spec books and hang them in your office. I'm keeping this in mind. Like,
yo, I'm fucking done.
Yeah, I gotta leave too, guys. I gotta go to an auction tomorrow. This morning.
I gotta pack books after this.
It's Free Comic Book Day. Shit.
Oh shit! Right.
I'm sleepy as shit.
Hey Mel, before you leave, man, I gotta thank you for that. By the way, that wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for Drunken Chat.
Oh, absolutely.
The world would not have that cover if it wasn't for Sebastian coming on Drunken Chat and us linking up in the comments.
Nice.
Stranger Comics was my first spec, my first book that I wrote about. And they're always gonna hold a place in my heart. You know what I mean?
And he's coming back on the 27th, right?
Yeah, the 27th.
Man, some of those exclusives that he's had have been fucking amazing.
They had the waterfall. I missed out. I know I got one of the waterfalls and I sold it for like $100. A book is like a $4,000 book. So they had the metal limited to 50.
Yep.
I had to get it.
I don't know.
Not a question.
Ready to die, Swipe?
He's shown this off yet, and he only sent us. We told him like, dude, send us any because he's got his Kickstarter coming up. So we're like, send us any promo material you want. We send out hundreds of packages a week. Like, send us some promo material. So he sent us this. I don't know that he's shown this off yet. He might have. I don't know.
The DMX,
the Mac.
Yeah, he showed me the Mac. I think he had it on.
Cow.
Yeah, yeah. Mac is the monster.
Mac, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a Mac fan, and we've got him lined up for some future books for us. But like Mac's work on Niobe, to me, has been like some of his best work.
Yo, don't sleep with Jay Lee. Jay Lee did some serious damage with some Niobe shit.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, yeah.
There's some good books in that lot. We were fortunate. We hit him up that next day, and we're like, hey, listen, like, what can you do? Because he hit us up in emails that very next day. He's like, yeah, I really want to work with you guys, and we were fortunate.
I'm sorry, man. I got to bounce, but hey, everybody.
Yo, Dennis, much appreciated, brother.
Later,
Dennis, hit me up. Let's make some magic happen, Dennis. Hit me up,
man. James, just find me on Instagram.
Yeah,
magic my box.
And I'm sorry for joking around and calling you a jackass earlier. Love you, Dennis.
Jackass. Hey, did you see the foil for the Tribe Called Quest?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Did you look at the back?
No.
You know who's on that cover, right?
I didn't see the back of it.
What? You never seen the original of the back?
No.
You know who's on that cover, right?
Huh. No. Well, I was gonna buy one, but I don't know. I don't know by now.
I'll sign it. Shit, I'm gonna take it to CGC. Like, hey, fuckers, that's me right here.
Hey,
No,
real quick before you leave, Mel, I want to show you something that I just found.
Okay.
Here's the Spider-Man new costume in a better picture.
Oh shit.
Lucas, hit that share screen for me, man.
If it's the one I think you're gonna show, I have no comment. I have no comment on this.
It's not bad, bro.
No, that's not bad. It's fucking horrible, dude. I'm sorry. That's bad.
Spider Nuts. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, Spider Nuts. What's up? What is up with that?
He needs one of them growth hormone things to say increase testicular size, man, because they look like string beans there, man. It ain't good.
My sound is here. Hold on, bro. Oh,
I can't.
Did he just run out the room for a fucking solid? What in the fuck?
Yeah.
Just get the Secret Wars Miles one.
The rest of them look great. That's what the.
I don't like his new costume, man. I don't like it.
I don't like the Spider Nuts.
Nah, I don't like the new costume. That's a bummer.
I don't. Okay, here's why I don't either. I think they're pushing too hard to make him urban.
Yes.
I don't mean that. I don't mean that in any sort of way. I don't want that to come off as any sort of way.
But realistically,
they
were
are
any of those
really grasping? Just make him a serious fucking Spider-Man.
Which one's the final cover, though? That nobody knows.
You have already made him the hero to hundreds of thousands of African American young boys that wanted a badass superhero that looks like them. Do not try so fucking hard.
Yep.
Just make him be a badass fucking Superman. You've done the work.
Yeah.
You've made him a hero to the African American young child comic book community. You've done it. Don't try so fucking hard to make him so urban chic.
Thank you.
I don't know about that.
Fucking sweatpants.
What are you talking about? Mel just got done telling a story a couple months back about how his nephew told him, who is Spider-Man, and he said Miles.
Miles Morales. My son does the same thing.
Okay, stop. That was months ago, right? How often does a new LeBron James freaking shoe come out? Every few months, man. So every few months, that shit freaking changes. Lil Nas, the hottest shit on the fucking streets. Months ago. Hey, that shit fucking changes.
Little Nas was never the hottest shit on the streets, my man.
Okay, 4-year-old man. What the fuck you talking about? You don't know what's
well, I don't know, man.
I don't know hip. I don't give a fuck how them. I don't know hip hop.
I know plenty of dudes who used to jam out the Old Town Road at one point.
First of all, that was 4 years ago.
Ultimate Fallout 4 came out in 2011, and ever since 2011, Miles Morales for that generation is Spider-Man.
Absolutely.
And you can say whatever you want. My son, if I walked upstairs and said, "Who's Peter Parker?" he's gonna be like that old guy that was in the Miles Morales movie.
Absolutely.
Because they had him fucking walk around.
And that is not a parenting fail. That is not a parenting fail. Because at some point, Marvel might actually kill off a character and keep him dead. And you know who it's going to be? If they want big impact, when they've already got a successful replacement character, it's going to be motherfucking Peter Parker.
No.
And he'll die and stay dead.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either, because Marvel's fucking Marvel.
Well, because hear me out, just hear me out, because I know everybody's like anticipating this new death of Peter Parker. That everybody's like, they're killing Doctor Strange, they're killing Peter Parker.
I haven't even heard anything about that. I just want to say that this is the first I'm hearing about it.
Well, allow me to present to you the information that they are, they've been speculating, making people speculate on them killing Peter Parker off, and Kane or Ben Reilly coming back as Spider-Man for a little while. And the reason why I say for a little while is because we all know that his 60th anniversary is about to come up, and they are not about to have the clone in for the 60th anniversary. They're not about to sell books on the 60th anniversary with the clone. So this is what Marvel, I've noticed, does. Anytime they have a shakeup or a change for a character, or they're putting a character in a movie, they will kill them off and then make you desire to have them back. Will make you want to go and see the movie more.
Listen, Peter Parker ain't going nowhere. Miles Morales is this generation's Spider-Man. Period. You motherfuckers get your panties in a bunch of all the fuck you want. Listen, I sat there and I heard kids. I'm sitting there talking comics with these young kids, 12, 14 years old. Hold on.
What you got to remember is that there is a TV series coming out, an animated TV series comes out that will refresh Peter Parker, Miles Morales, and Spider-Gwen. So once that thing comes out,
that doesn't mean anything.
That came out already.
Series. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. It's an animated series. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't.
So wait. So you're talking about animated series. You can't say animated series don't mean anything because as your Spider-Verse was animated. You cannot say it.
That wasn't a series. It was a movie.
Doesn't matter. It's
animated. No, there's a difference between a movie and a series. You have to admit that. There's a difference. Until 2 years ago, you would all agree with me. Now, because of Disney Plus, you might not.
No.
It is a little different with Disney Plus.
Forget about what if there was some animated series and with that Spider-Gwen, you would never see Spider-Gwen in anything animated. You would see America Chavez going forward because there was an animated series which put those characters on the forefront.
But are you going to call that canon though? Or is that canon? Or is an animated series?
You think Williams care about canon?
No, I'm just saying. If we kill Peter Parker not in the MCU, but if you kill Peter Parker in the comics, does that mean you can't use Peter Parker in an animated series? I don't think it does.
No, my whole point is Spider-Man right now for the younger generation is like what you just said.
Yeah, that's Miles Morales.
So I also noticed
is a cooler, younger, and better as far as the optics, like for kids go, because he's a younger. Like people see Spider-Man and they don't. Nobody thinks of Spider-Man as a teenager anymore, right? Nobody does, right? Do any of you guys think
how do you figure that? Because in the movies right now, he's a teenager. He's in high school. So how do they not see him as a teenager?
I don't know, but my son doesn't see Peter Parker as Spider-Man.
Well, the comic book is different, and here's also something that I noticed in that Dark Ages is Peter Parker. It's the Renew Your Vows version of him because it has a baby.
It's the dad. It's the parent.
So that's one of the reasons why I didn't think it was in the main Marvel continuity. It's because I saw that Renew Your Vows version or a Renew Your Vows type version of Peter.
And that was the one thing. Like I have to say before the recent Spider-Man movies. Like that, with them keeping going with them, the renew your vows thing was the thing I saw happening. I was like, oh, that's coming. That's MCU. That's coming. But they cast such a young actor. How do you make that happen now? Right? I don't know that it does.
Well, you cast an actor like Tom Holland.
You just open the entire world up to the fact that there's a multiverse. So it does, right? Now it does. Now it makes it all acceptable.
I'm telling you, that multiverse shit is going to piss so many people off. It might even destroy them.
There's going to be some people specking hard on shit that is going to go nuts. And some people specking hard on shit that they're going to be like, never happened.
Look at what's going on with the fucking What If. She's not even this. She's not Captain America in the What If. She's Captain Britain or Captain Carter.
Yeah.
With the Union Jack on her shield, not the Captain America flag. So I see that book is nuclear. Yeah,
that book is the first Prince of Captain Carter. She just has the fucking American shield. First Prince of Captain Carter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
it lines up.
It's got half of it working for it, and then some of it not.
I hope that book falls flat on its face because I sold those way too early.
Well, I mean, that's
just
how long of a life can you expect a book like that to have in an animated one shot? You know what I'm saying?
Miles Morales with the 616 is Tiger Woods. If you fucking pick up the book.
let's just hope he does not have the drug and prostitute problems.
Why not? It's real life.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why not? Do you realize when Tiger lost? Did you see Tiger's first wife, man? Jesus.
You think he cares? Tiger?
No, he's Tiger Wood.
Tiger Woods.
Well, sex addicts and stuff. So
knee deep in your uterus. Yeah, I was just about to say he went to class.
Elbow deep.
Yeah.
This dude diving
Listen,
in
I
too.
gotta go off fucking stuff. I love all you fucking fuckers to death. I missed y'all last week. I'm here this week. We had a fucking great time. Yo, Aaron, your fucking shirt is beautiful. You fucking hope you bag all the chicks in the fucking club. James, you're one of us now.
He just needs some gold chains.
So yeah, what uniform?
Like an Asian Razor Ramon.
So and that's just it. Uniform 13 saying I think she's in all the shows. We don't know if she's in all the shows or if they're going to do like a what if Avengers, like if they're going to take it that far, like they have a whole season to do it. But it looks like the shows are only 33 minutes long, which is kind of disappointing.
You know what I would like to see? I don't know. Okay, I don't know if I would actually like to see this. Like part of me, right? Like immediately, I'm like, this would be kind of cool. But then part of me sitting there thinking back, it's like this would be kind of stupid. But if they, I know, right? Well, it's Drunken Chat, so I'm allowed to do that.
Drunken Chat, son.
Yeah. If they took all the what ifs and then somehow made them relevant for even just one movie, where they were like, all the what if,
like
multiverse things,
like a creep show type,
like Secret Wars.
Just showed a glimpse. Of,
yes.
Oh, you mean like Battle World, Secret Wars? Yeah.
Where they just showed a glimpse of each one of the what ifs is like it's part of the multiverse.
Yeah.
And I think why would they have to in some way acknowledge that it happened within the MCU. And I'm thinking that's probably the way they would do it. And part of me like hopes they do, but then the other part of me is like that might be a waste. That might be a waste of 30 minutes of Marvel movie.
Oh, Uniform said last couple of episodes are an hour, but there's also this wicked Hyundai commercial that they're pumping everywhere. So
it's going to take 20 minutes of it.
Yo, listen, Lucas, much appreciated. Love you, Deb. Brian, Ultra, you guys, all the respect in the fucking world. Love you guys to death. I gotta go. Y'all continue on. I'm leaving. I will see you guys next week.
Hey, is this the first time Brian's hung out longer than Lucas in a while, right?
It's been a while.
I
have a quick question that probably will take this conversation in a weird turn, but I need to ask it. If there's any baseball people, card people out there that are into Bowman prospects, I need to know what prospects to look for in 2020 Bowman. If I can show people this, you see that box right there? That box right there is full of Bowman firsts. They're all Bowman first cards from 2018 to 2019. And I've been pulling out. So let me explain this.
Judge?
Judge is like 2017 or 2016. But
really?
The crazy thing is not 2021, Patrick, 2020. So I know about Dominguez and Witt, but I don't know about any of the other guys. So when I bought all my cards, I just took all my Bowman and just put them in boxes, unless I pulled out a Dominguez or Bobby Witt or like a who's the hot kid from Tampa Bay, Wander Franco. Like I pulled all those out, but everything else just went in monster boxes. And so I've been going 4 days ago, I started separating like the rookies from the prospects, from the first Bowmans to the veterans, and getting ready for Whatnot sales, because I'm going to start selling cards on Whatnot. And an example, I showed this on the Hot 10, but this is an example of the type of shit that I'm running into. And this is no joke. These were all found 2 days ago in the rookie box of Bowman.
Nice.
That's 26 Shohei Ohtani rookies right there.
Oh,
Brian, hit me up, dude. I want.
Kyle Tucker, he's doing pretty good.
So I'm looking for 2020. So the 2020 set is Dominguez, 2020, Bobby Witt. Those are the first Bowmans. I don't know who else to look for. I just started looking in the 2019 and started because I went and looked up some of the 2019 guys to look for. Like I just pulled out a ton of Julio Rodriguez, Noelvi Martes, Ronnie Mauricio, Marco Luciano, Jordan Yamamoto's, Joey Bart's, Orelvis Martinez. I mean, it's crazy. And this is why the reason why I wanted to bring it up. This is one of my favorite things to do with Bowman, because Bowman, you can put them in a monster box and go through them once a year, and find all these big names, and it's their very first cards. Because a lot of these guys don't even hit if they're a hitter, they probably won't hit the majors for 2-3 years. Yeah. So it's like opening new packs to me, because I haven't had any packs other than what, Lucas has hooked me up with, or Aaron has hooked me up with, or Richie has hooked me up with, the guys around, that have sent me stuff. It's like opening up packs, man, and going through these, and I'm pulling out stacks of these guys. So it's a lot of fun to get into. I also bought a 10,000 card collection of Topps baseball and Topps football about a year and a half ago, and didn't go through it, and just went through some of it, pulled out some of the big cards, and I'm going to be doing the same thing with that on Whatnot. And I'm figuring that, like, so anyways, if there's anybody out there, let me know the 2020 stuff. And I see Patrick saying Paulson. I'll grab him. But the other thing is Whatnot. Talking about Whatnot, like, do you guys think that if you're going to sell on Whatnot, do you think it's smart to have a show where you sell a little bit of everything, or should you have dedicated shows?
Dedicated show because of the hashtag.
Different. Now there's some crossover. There's definitely some like me myself. I used to be a sports cards collector. I'm now getting back into it. In fact, I've got a question after yours, for Lucas and for you, but because I need guidance, but yeah, I think there's enough of a different demographic. You just need to do different shows, man. You got to do different shows, or you're doing yourself a disservice. Yeah. You might have 40 people watching or 60 people watching and stuff, but 40 might be there for cards and 20 are there for comics.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So just do different shows.
Yeah. I was thinking about just doing, like, Mondays will be comics, Tuesday cards, Wednesday comics, Thursday action figures, that type of shit.
I think you make sure you do Wednesday's comics, because Wednesday is new comic day, right? You got, unless there's too much traffic. I mean, if there's too many people in that space, then maybe you hold off, but I think, you got to separate them. You got to separate them.
Uniform 13 says Zach Veen and Tariq Scuball. I'll pull them.
Promote them, though. I mean, you're going to have cards guys that are comics guys, so definitely make sure you're, like, talking about your next show being a comic show and stuff like that. Like, keep promoting that shit. But
just do the same shit you do. IG, YouTube. Just make sure people know about your show. And I noticed a huge level of success increase with the number count by giving people a little bit more than like 2 hours notice that I was going live. So just take that for consideration.
Dude, all that shit hinges on regular schedules. Like, you look at the successful online, like the Facebook live comic sellers and stuff like that, they go live the same fucking time every week. And as long as you can fit, that's why, like, Jonathan and I have talked about hitting up, like, we've been told from people from Whatnot or WhatsApp and the couple other ones, like, hey, we'll get you on, come sell your variants, come sell some exclusives and stuff like that. Like, we've been approached by them, and we haven't even taken it up, because we're like sitting there going, well, when can we dedicate the exact time every week? Because if you can't do that, it's hard to like create that traffic. Now, I understand you can create followers and stuff, but, like, if you can hit that same time slot, you own that time slot. If you're putting out good product every week, you own that time slot. It's like having that same show on TV. There might be 7 other great shows on, but if everyone knows your show is on that time, they're coming to you.
Yeah. This is good stuff, Lucas. Top prospects. There you go.
See some people in the chat talking about, feels like Thursday's kind of overloaded. Ninth Wonder was a little overloaded. There's a lot of people in there. So the way you have to play it is you have to bookmark all the sales you want, so they show up in the sales that you're following. And then you're going to have to go in and switch, follow the books that you want, and just make sure you keep tabs when certain books are going live, and talk to your sellers.
As a retailer, we have done 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturdays for 7 months on our releases. We do not waver. The reason we do not waver is because we had to fight for that time slot. We had to fight for that space. And once other retailers realized they did not want to compete against us, we held it. And now you see other retailers do exclusives on Saturdays and do it 4 hours after us, 6 hours, or they don't fuck with Saturdays, right? If you're putting out good product that same time every single week, then you have no competition because you have shown your competition like, listen, I'm not going to bother because it hurts my sales. And so if you're doing that and you're doing it on whatever app or whatever website or anything like that, like nobody drops books the same time as us anymore. Nobody does. Nobody drops them because they understand that it hurts sales.
Right.
Like
yeah, so you see
people
that,
are
right?
torn. And so you own a time slot. And now's the time, if you're a seller, now's the time to get on these apps because you can own a time slot now.
Yep.
You try that a year from now, you're not going to own a time slot. You're sharing the time slot.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Brian,
see,
pick a time slot, man, and just fucking own it, man. Own it. And it's yours. You know, you got killer shit to sell. You got killer. I know you got killer comics and I know you got killer cards. Just own a time slot, dude. Pick a fucking time and just be like, that's my time.
Another question is, what do you guys think about the times? I mean, and this is also for people in the chat. Like, do you guys watch more stuff late at night, like in the dinner hours? Like, what is the time during the day? That's the other question. Like, if I'm going to pick a time and a spot, and I want to
weekdays after work hours, weekends, any fucking time.
Yeah.
If it's worth somebody's time, they'll be there on the weekend.
Middle of the fucking night is still popping if you have the books.
9, 10, 11 at night.
I've seen
underrated.
Ninth Wonder and Mel V going into the wee fucking hours of Sunday morning.
Fucking underrated.
So crazy to watch. Again, that's why like I'm here thinking like Mel's putting up these books at what time? He's like, oh bro, he's like, you're gonna have no problem bidding on them, man. You'll win it. I'm like, yeah, you say that. And then of course, one of those books was that 1 in 50 Paul Pope, which went bananas.
Oh,
congratulations, Major Issue. Yeah. You messaged me, Lucy messaged me, whole bunch of people messaged me. Mel's putting the book up. I'm like, oh fuck, people have been messaging me, and I try to get in there. I'm like, oh fuck, it's gone already. And then I was like, what did it go for? It goes 130 something. I'm like, oh shit.
Well, you know what? The best thing to do is, and that's what Dennis suggested earlier, is that everybody grab together like a network of people, right? And your network of people, you schedule within your, so everybody knows just to go to that one particular channel and whatnot. It'll be like the QVC network, right?
Yeah.
And people just go to their freaking. Now, what whatnot could do to make that sure that those are the prioritized channels is they charge that network. Hey, you guys get you guys are right up front on this page or whatever, and they do it that way. That's what makes sense to me.
That's the natural progression, and honestly, as an app, that would be a smart move for them. And it would be a smart move for a retailer to take them up on. Like Palveran said in the chat, QVC and Home Shopping Network were popular for late night because that formula works, and it does fucking work.
You're not making good decisions at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. I can tell you that.
No, I mean follow the grandfathers of the institution. You follow them. And like I watch streamers at night, and I watch card breaks at night. I watch them when I'm laying on the fucking couch or I'm laying in bed, and I throw on my headphones and I watch them. And sometimes you're right, at 2 o'clock in the morning, you make some bad fucking decisions. But if you're the retailer, those are great decisions to have made. Like, I mean, it's the truth though. You follow the people before you. Are you going to fight with primetime programming? Or are you going to be that slot that owns that slot late at night when people are like, I'm trying to chill down for the end of my day. What I'm going to watch tonight? Well, it's 11 o'clock. I know I know this person's selling some comics. I'm going to see what they got going on.
So we're going to talk about some new releases coming out this week. Yep. Lucas coming out with the fucking heat first up, just trying to smoke everybody. Say, hey, here you go.
That's the only one you need. Well,
this is the 1 in 100.
This is one of 2 books that you're definitely going to want to keep your eyes out for this week. Right. I know there's going to be that one retailer that's not going to, he's going to have this shit just land on it. He's not going to even know what the fuck it is, or it's going to be underpriced. Now,
man, ain't nobody ordering 100 copies of Black Cat.
I did. Shit.
Well, because some people are smart and watch FOC shows and know when variants like this drop, and especially here on Drunken Chat. I know people came to you hitting you up. Shit, yeah. So Virgin Joshua Sway variant.
Plus, there's a trade version of this one, but the trade one is like a 1/25, I believe.
Correct. So there'll be 4 times as many.
Sir, so
great,
man, I tell you what, that face is just perfect, man. That's just the best one. I've ever seen. And let's see, Eat the Rich. That one's coming out this week. Once again, these are these unlockables, right? That means it's one per store. That's going to be out there. Make sure that you check your freaking the LCS for it. The thing is a lot of these LCS are not ordering these unless you actually ask for them. So if
Well, how do you
you
have to unlock them though? Do you have to order 10, 20, 50,
no,
75?
you just got to order. Well, you have to order. Sometimes you have to order one more.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of a qualifier or an open order in order to qualify to order this one.
It's a one per store though. If the store
Yeah.
to order it is what it is, and a lot of times they won't though.
Right.
A lot of times they won't. So like Lucas said, let them know ahead of time. If you want that qualifier, you let them know ahead of time.
Well, this book was also delayed too, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I apologize to you if you are in a DMV and you're trying to fucking get this book. You're not going to get it because I'm getting them all. I had of all the freaking retailer shops that I freaking knew, trying to fucking get as many copies as I could. Let's see what else we got. That Gamma Flight, Carlos Pacheco. I don't know what's going on with this book. I didn't really have a chance to run it through it, but I thought that was pretty cool.
Connecting.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, what's this?
This one's for Daddy. This one's for Daddy.
Zenoscope, baby. This shit went on FOC like 3 months ago.
It's Grimm Universe Quarterly Zodiac versus Death Force joint. Star Wars versus Bonnie Hunters #1 Shelby. This one is the Clown Shelby. This one is a 1/50.
Wow.
Kind of like that. Dr. Alfra with Boba Fett. Kind of like
wow. So wait. They bumped. Did issue 2 get a 1 in 50?
I think it was just a 1 in 25.
That's what I thought too. So wow, they upped the ante and put a 1 in 50 on issue 3. I'm just after the action figure, so we'll see. But if Dr. Afra with Boba Fett on the 1 in 50 is interesting to me, though.
Yes, sir. This one's a 1 in 100. X-Men Charlie Magneto. This one's going to be kind of expensive.
Yep.
But if you see your local comic book shop with it, just go ahead and pop it, or just wait for it to come out in Walmart packs.
There was a couple exclusives for that one too, I believe.
Yeah.
So you should have some stores having the ability. There should be more market than we anticipated initially, just because of that. And there she is,
the Elizabeth Torque. Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
That one's over in order.
God.
There's that video. Excuse me, the action figure one that you were talking about.
Dengar.
Yep.
This one's crazy enough. In some LCSs, has been selling out. All of the NetEase joints variants for some reason has been selling out. So
because they're the video game designs and it's the Marvel Duel game. I don't know if there's a really big game following for that one, but dude, let's talk about these for a second. Because let's just be honest.
What piece do you want to talk about? The fact that China is trying to outlaw NetEase in China?
Oh, well, I don't care. I don't care about that. But no, what I'm talking about artistically, man, like these fucking variants are great. And let's just be honest. This would be a perfect spec matrix in like 10 months from now, after these books have all been out and all gone into shops and left shops. We've had a good way of looking at the market on some of these, because some of them are better than their A covers of the same book. Let's just put it that way. Mm-hmm. And then, like I was talking about earlier, that Moon Knight, even though I like the kind of like spandexy kind of like pouches and padding design on his NetEase Marvel Duel variant, I still think the fucking Netflix leak looks really fucking amazing, especially like bandaged out and shit like that. So texture is important. It really truly is. It makes all the difference between modernized and, of course, ancient Egyptian.
You know what I like about that?
Yeah.
And like what you had said, like standard Marvel and DC variants and even indie variants like that make retailers that do exclusives like us, we have to try harder, because you can't get outshone by an A or B cover. If you do, your sales suffer. So it causes us to like really, really, dig deep, like hit major artists and really push. And you see stuff like this as A and B covers. Who's going to want some salty ass, no name, horrible variant cover on a book when there's this readily available, or there's 1 in 10s that are absolutely gorgeous. Like that's what'll kill a secondary market for a retailer variant. Is if an easily accessible 1 in 10 or 1 in 25 is just amazing.
Well, I don't see it as that way. You know why? Because
you cannot see it that way, Lucas. But I've got numbers, man.
So here's the deal, right? The FOCs happen, right? And then right after, that's when these retailer exclusives, they all of a sudden everybody's, hey, here's our retail exclusive. And then of course the natural retailer that's not involved with exclusives, it's like, well shit. well shit, I just ordered all this stuff and now there's this exclusive variant that's out there that's even freaking better.
120 variants per minimum Marvel order. So I mean, you think about that one there, and it's like for the small guys, and then the retailers with the exclusive. Sometimes they're like, "Look, we get the double dip now. We get the incentive, and we get our exclusive." And look, I went to MegaCon one day, walked around Artist Alley. Believe me, there's a ton of of store exclusives there doing con exclusives, including Batman, with Michelle Pfeiffer's face and shit like that, like really awesome stuff.
Well,
Greg Horn, Clayton Crane,
Scott does a ton of shit, and Scott's does really killer shit.
So it's an amazing time to be in the exclusive game for sure, and that's why when they do a theme variant that's line wide, same artist, and it's really good art, like this is why this is a hit. This is like I said, this is a future spec matrix for me.
Yeah.
So but these are all open order. They don't have crazy qualifiers for them, but if your store didn't order them at FOC and then you go back and try to order them now, you're getting the bottom of the barrel, you're getting the leftovers, you're getting whatever's left out there, and then that's where a lot of times I won't ask my store to reorder stuff. I'll just wait until I can either buy a nice, 2 front and back photocopy from eBay or something,
Grab them early on eBay when they're still cheap. Yeah.
Yep. But just proved in the pudding of how interesting this is going to be was, again, this Spider-Woman NetEase is sold out. And that's because, number one, people weren't going to be ordering a bunch of Spider-Woman in
not issue 14, no.
Nah, hell no.
Hell no.
This one's another one that's been selling out, man. And this one you cannot order on the. Actually, you can order it on the back end, but in somebody else's, it's been selling out. The Moon Knight NetEase Marvel Games as well.
Is. So look at that. Look at this baton. Look at that, wicked.
That new shoe, yeah.
But he's got it's like fucking Liefeld padding almost with some modernized boots, but it looks. That looks realistic to me. Like if they modernize what they gave, Oscar Isaac on the show, and wanted to update him from bandages to badass, that would be the upgrade, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it harkens back to like you saw Punisher's change in the late 90s, early 2000s, where he was actually wearing body armor, right? It wasn't just a vest, but it was like full combat body armor. And you look at it like if you were a superhero in today's times, this is like the sequential type body suit would be. He ain't wearing fucking spandex. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
People rolling around. The bad guys are rolling around with high caliber rifles. Are you wearing spandex? No, I don't fucking think so.
That's like a woven Kevlar or some fucking
exactly.
crazy fucking reinforced shit.
I'm about to get in some shit suit, and it works. It works. I fucking dig it.
That 1 in 25 is a monster waiting to happen.
Miles Morales Spider-Man Annual #1 Fleeks. Yep, 1 in 25.
I'm trying to remember where I saw this. I'm just joking.
I'm on screen.
Right here.
Yeah, I really do have to get back into doing the previews like 3 months like we used to do, man. You know what? That's what I'm going to do, man. Now that I got the Whatnot, I'm not even going to fucking sell shit. I'm just going to get on Whatnot and fucking just talk about fucking previews or shit. Fuck all that noise, man. You buy it, you buy it.
You're just gonna have a channel or Whatnot, not sell nothing.
Yeah,
I'm just here to buy shit and talk about stuff.
Yeah, I would have set a diamond box up there, one of the surprise boxes. I'm just sitting out like, hey, if you want to fucking buy the box, buy the fucking box. In the meantime, I'm just gonna talk about some shit and just fucking go off.
I mean, you're allowed to do that, right?
Yeah,
It'd be interesting, actually. Yeah, just have like an item on the side, right?
Yeah,
$1 million.
no. The surprise boxes are like $100. I think the biggest one I sold was the last one I did. I sold like 3 of them for $200. But that was a mixture of cards, comics, and toys and posters. Radiant Black number 5, third print, 1 in 10, selling out already. This is one of those joints where I was like, man, it looks good. It was, in fact, I think Brian was talking about this when the fact that he didn't like the red square because it kind of fucks it up. Otherwise, this one would be a really good one.
And he's not wrong. Look at that. They switched that fucking red box to the other goddamn side. It'd be perfect.
Yeah. But it's still doing pretty well already. And then this one is not selling out, but this one is I just kind of like this one. This one is the Jupiter's Legacy Requiem number 3. I just like the pose. I just like the way it is. Just pretty good.
It's a beautiful cover.
Let's see. Would you guys like to talk about FOC?
Yes.
All right, You Love It in Dark number 1 has got a second print coming out. This one it's got some pretty good buzz already.
That'll look good next to that. What was that issue 1 in 10 or 1 in 25?
I think it was a 1 in 25, I believe.
That thing, that is the one book over this last 2 months that I'm like, I wish I would have got that. That thing was nuts. I love it.
It's the one book that kind of went crazy that didn't have James Tynion's name all over it.
Right?
Wait, but it has Scotty Young's name on it?
Yes, it does. It does have Scotty Young's name on the variant cover.
It has Scotty Young doing Scotty Young's best. Like that is the type of work that Scotty Young just kills it on. That chaotic, like awesome line work, pen work type work. It's freaking amazing. I love it every time.
Give it a couple of months, people are going to forget this book.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking grab the shit out of this motherfucker and then be straight for when the news or TV series freaking announcement hits. There also is going to be for number You Love It in the Dark for the second print. There's also going to be a 1 in 20, believe it or not. So that's something that's going to be interesting. In fact, shit, fuck. I probably should fucking pick this up.
But Image does a lot of those design variants, don't they? Or like the blue ink works.
For Spawn, that's where I've been seeing it mostly at.
Historically, they've done it for like they did the blue line boxes. They haven't done one of those in a while.
Well, no, they did the was it Spawn number? Excuse me, King Spawn number 1.
Yeah,
a 1 of 50.
That's right. That's right.
Let's see, Ordinary Gods. Once again, this is one I should be reading, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. There is a 1 to 25. This one. Amazing Spider-Man number 73, Vincentini. This one's a 1 of 25. Is anybody still reading this shit? You know,
they took too long to introduce who Kindred really was, man. I think they lost a lot of their audience. But I think there's still diehard completionist Amazing Spider-Man fans who still pick this up religiously, and I know a few of them.
It'll be a ratio cost plus book, I'm sure, because like Ultra said, there's people that are diehard collectors of this book, but there's going to be a fall off on this series. There's definitely. I stopped reading it.
It still sells.
Spider-Man. I stopped reading it.
Fuck, I haven't checked the sales totals in a while on this book, but Spider-Man has always been one of the top selling books. So no matter what, even with the writer being what it is right now, or whatever's going on with the book, and the satisfaction that speculators have with it, it still has a lot of people reading.
They have to get to an iconic number so they can switch writers.
Well, they're off by 1 right now. I think it really is messing with them really badly because they had an anniversary 850 at issue 49. Somebody fucked up somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, Brian, can I ask you a question because I didn't hear this on the show? So Paul Varon says, Ben brought up a point with Brian earlier in the Spec 10 today that we are buying as much for covers as for what's inside now due to much tooming that is involved. What's tombing?
Putting them in CGCs or cases, grading them, get them graded so you can't read them.
Well, listen,
okay.
I've got a direct response to that because I am a tumor, right? Like not a tumor, but a tumor. Like the books that Hive puts out, we're not people that don't buy our books because of the innards. They just don't. Now there's spec on the innards. Sure. We pick some hot books. We do the research. We pick books that we're like, okay, this is a really good book. It's a really good series that will have a good following, or this is a book that we think could be picked up for TV series or movie or whatever, right? And so yeah, we pick up books that are prime for tombing, as it were, right? But like the people that tomb books, they do it either because of the affinity for the book or affinity for the art, and it's a way of framing the art. I mean, how do you frame comics, right? Like the second somebody comes out with a really, really solid way to just frame books and preserve them, then I think you see some drop off from that. But right now, CGC is the way. But then you've got people like me and other collectors in the community that understand, like, listen, I'm not going to the grave with this shit. At some point, I'm going to die, and my family's going to have to sell it. And the best way for my family to get prime value and make money off of my investments is for me to grade it. And so, yeah, I mean, people do buy for cover. I mean, if people didn't buy for cover, buy for cover, Hive Comics wouldn't exist.
I think the point he was trying to make is that people have started buying for cover more in the past, say, 10 to 15 years than ever before. And part of it is because we CGC a lot of books, but I don't think that's the main part. I think the main part is because people love the art.
Yes, exactly. No, and honestly, like, your explanation of what he was saying makes even more sense, because what it's come down to is like, I feel like as comic book connoisseurs or people that absorb comic book art, right, we get inundated with the same images over and over and over again. But every once in a while, you see that image where you're just like, you've seen a character that you've read 1,000 pages, and that character has been on every panel, you know, or 1,000 panels that character has been on. You see that one cover that represents him so well that you're just like, I love this character, I love the story, but that one cover just brings it together. And that's what people are buying, you know, and whether that's before or after the secondary market hits, it is what it is. But like that's a true thing. I mean, like I said before, I mean, that's why Hive Comics exists. I mean, we put top tier artists on books to bring the best cover that we can on stuff. And it's because, like, Jonathan and I have a really artistic, like, we have an artist mindset. I've been in the tattoo community for almost a decade now. I've owned tattoo shops. I've been around and worked with artists for 10 years. And it's because of my love of the art. It ain't because it makes me money. Trust me, none of my tattoo shops have ever made me money. I take every dollar from my tattoo shops, I reinvest in my tattoo shops because I love the people it surrounds me with. Like, those are my people. But I do it because of the art. You should see the art that you see in this office, the cover art, it pales in comparison to the art I have in my tattoo shop. I have Banksy's. I have art from world-renowned graffiti artists hanging in my shop.
You have any Basquiat
art that defines, like, my existence is defined by art. And the fact that I was able to find a home in comics is one thing.
Did you ask me if he has a Banksy?
What?
No, Basquiat.
Oh, I was like, did you say Banksy?
I have a Banksy. I have a Banksy.
He has a Banksy.
Oh yeah, that's right. You do. I thought
I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a Banksy. Yeah. But no,
I have like the cheapest Banksys you can buy.
but no.
Do you have there's the Brick-a-Bears, right?
Yeah. No, I actually I'm not. I'm gonna get into that. The card shop that opened by my house has one of the Banksy, the 1000s, and dude's sending me a price within this next week for it, but it's going to go underneath the Banksy. It's a flower thrower brick, and I have a flower thrower print, one of the original prints.
Not bad.
So, and it's matted and framed and all that shit. But anyways, but I think what you're seeing now, I think the community is starting to realize that, like, they appreciate the art of comics, and I think it's always been there, but I think people are starting to realize that, like in the 90s, great art and good, they were damn near the same thing. But now there's a wide gap. There's a wide berth between great art and good art and great art. And I think you see most of the great art on covers. And I think these people that have loved these characters for 10, 15, 20 years, when they see a cover that truly appreciates that character, of course they're going to go buy it. And of course they're going to go frame it. And the best way to frame it right now is, like we said, CGC and CBCS. So that's what they're doing, you know? And if it has altered value later, and I'm not saying those are the only people getting stuff graded, because people obviously are getting stuff graded because of value. I mean, I've got a whole wall of value behind me. But I got that value because one day I will not exist. And my raw comics don't mean shit in my family.
Yeah.
But my graded books, they can sell quickly and pay for my funeral, pay off the rest of my mortgage, and make sure that they are okay.
And when they're graded, it's also more. It seems like it's more liquid too. So
it's exactly more liquid. It's 100% more liquid.
Right. So there's a problem with these alternative investments right now, right? So what I'm showing right now is a Jean-Michel Basquiat, right? It's currently selling at $22 million,
which
its appraised value is actually $24 million. The problem with art is that, and it's not a problem, it's the best thing, is that if you have this piece of art, you can insure it for its appraised value, and then you can actually borrow off of your insurance policy.
Yep.
You cannot do that right now with comics. You can insure your comics, you can insure your sports cards, but I even tried to get USAA because they work with like a insurance company called American Collectibles to get on here and tell us about it and tell us maybe that someday that the comics are going to be like that, but they declined to come on. They were at first it was going to, and then when I started asking, they said no. So in the meantime, this is going so far. This is it's called the all colored cast, where you can buy a piece of it, right? Like a 100 to 100 piece of this, and then you can sell it and do all types of crazy stuff with it. And it's not only that; it's filed on the SEC board, so the SEC keeps track of that and all that other good stuff. So someday, maybe if we stop with all the nonsense and the bullshit and freaking start acting like professionals, that maybe someday comics will be like that. But until that magical day, it's not going to be like that.
Hey guys, I gotta bounce. I gotta somebody trying to get a hold of me at 2:20 in the morning. So great show, you guys. Much love. Ultra, I'll hit you up later, brother.
All right, man.
Oh, real quick, yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, die tenor.
Yeah, so the cheapest Banksy you can buy.
Is it a real die tenor though?
I don't know. I got a letter from the seller on eBay. It came from the UK, and it says it mentions that where you could have gotten it, and then something about that he's related to who is it, or it either is or is associated to the Mr. Brainwash.
Aaron, hit me up. There's one certifying company that does Banksy. And I know this because when I bought mine, in fact, put me back on let's put us back on multi-screen here. I got a story to tell you. So my Banksy, right? It's a flower thrower, like arguably one of the most famous prints. I was on an auction house and I dropped the minimum bid, right? Just as a hold, because I'm used to eBay, right? Somebody drops a book, you put a hold, right?
Right.
Like if it's a book you're interested in, you don't want the seller to raise the minimum. So you drop a hold. So you drop the minimum bid. So I did that. Apparently what they had done is they'd listed the auction. It was on Heritage. They'd listed the auction and then removed it. Because they'd removed it to add it to their Banksy auction they were doing 2 weeks later. What had ended up happening was I put the bid in before.
Yeah.
They held the auction, I think the minimum bid was like $200, and I put the bid in.
Nice.
And they held the auction. Well, my auction ended before they threw it on the Banksy auction. So they technically had sold it to me for $200.
Nice.
They then sent me an email and said, hey, if you'll let us relist this, we'll give you 30% of the sell price. To which I said, fuck no, send me my art print.
Yeah. Well,
So
I mean,
they
it's
sent
like
it to me for $200. So I got it mounted, printed, but it's verified. It's got the so there's one verification company that's licensed by Banksy, and they take die 20 or die 10ers and they cut them in half, and they have him verify. He signs the back of my print was already signed, but he signs the die 10ers. He verifies, or he signs a stack of die 10er halves, and they say, okay, if you can verify it's mine, attach it. So they attach the COA with half a die 10er signed by him. Now with the die 10er, it's a little harder, but you send it into them. There's one company and they'll verify. And their verification process, I believe, last time I checked, it's free.
I was curious about that too, because
You just have to be willing to let it go for a few months till they get time to look at it. Is all it really is.
Nice.
But when they're done, they send you a COA, and they say, yeah, it's a legit die 10er. Because I bought fake die 10ers thinking they were reals. And luckily, I got them for cheap.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably a fake. I bought it on eBay.
If it's screen printed, it might be right. The ones I've gotten in the past that were fake, they were definitely like ink blot printer. But his were like legit screen printed because he screen prints everything. So they were screen printed. So if it's got those ridges and raises, it might be real. And it's worth sending.
All right. Let's
we got FSC to get through if we're gonna make it through, and I'm struggling myself.
Sorry,
so.
boys. Sorry.
I tried. Yeah.
All right. Conan the Barbarian, number 25. Daniel Acuna, 125.
Fire.
Homage.
Lots of fire arrows, to be exact.
Let's see. Making it to. Also, it has a 1 to 10. This one's by Kevin Eastman, believe it or not.
Yeah. Did you see that Eastman he did on the King Conan variant or whatever? There was a Conan one shot that he did. It might have been an annual. I might be wrong.
It's like a 1 in 10, right?
Yeah, but it's a black and white Eastman too. So this is not the first Eastman one done, but this is neat.
What's going on? He's not making enough money from Turtles.
But more is more.
This one, yeah, I'm a Moko, and this one's open order, believe it or not.
Yeah, there's probably gonna be a version of it though.
Let's see. There's a hidden gem, 1 to 50.
Oh, they're starting to lower their hidden gems. That's kind of cool instead of being like 1 in 100s.
There's been on some of the lower selling books.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Yep. On the Deadpool Black, White and Blood number 2s, these are open orders.
Nice.
This one's by the Clan Shelby.
Show me the ratio.
And this one's by Daniel Warren Johnson.
Open order as well.
Mm-hmm.
There
and
it
this
is.
one is a 1 to 25 by Leniel Francis Yu.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. I think that's the one. But as it should be, they should definitely be putting their best cover as their ratio incentive to incentivize.
I don't know, man. Like all of them look good, man. My preference is these two. Even though the head right here is kind of large, kind of big, it needs to be shaved down a little bit.
But that next cover with Wolverine.
How is that not the 150? Come on now. And then this one's a 125. Let's see what else we got.
Turn off the highlighted comment. Show Yu's face again.
They like to see my hair and my collars, I guess. I gotta start wearing collared shirts all the time now.
You gotta get the gold chain too, man. Come on now.
Okay. I'll work on that.
I
gotta put a slab on it, right?
Dude did I forget which rapper is getting freaking killed for it right now, but he's getting killed because he wore fake. He's a millionaire, but he's getting killed for wearing fake jewelry. So it's like,
when they put up the tester to him or whatever for the diamonds, if they're real or not, if it beeps.
Nick Cannon.
No,
there's a bunch, right?
It's the newer one. Yeah.
Oh man.
Extreme Carnage Toxin number 1 symbiote. This one's a 1 to 50.
Mm-hmm. Nobody cares. They're all on a ratio.
Yeah.
1 to 10 design.
1 to 10. None of the stories for any of this shit.
So they didn't do a design variant here because it's been Nakayama, and I did see that on a previous book. Bagley was bumped off. So he was bumped off a design variant. Nakayama took over the book, but it still had Bagley on the previews. I was like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
But that's interesting to see a Tan cover because Tan's the man.
it's not bad. It's just the guts, man. Fucking him terrible. Open order for the young variant.
Wait, did you say the cover's not bad? It's just the guts are terrible.
Yeah.
Oh man, savage.
So dollar bin buys later, right?
Yeah.
Good
Dollar
night, man.
bins. You shit. I'll pick it up. For
So is everybody glad that Evelyn cured her jaundice and isn't like bright, Crayola yellow? Because that's how I remember her action figure being back in the day, man. Like she had not seen sunlight in a long time and got the jaundice. It was all yellow.
She was hanging out in the cave, trying to practice her magic.
Either that or I don't want to say this because it's kind of rude, but maybe Skeletor's yellow is hepatitis.
If you have a 9.8 shitty book invested in category, you only have a shitty book. That's what no one is looking for, regardless of grading 100.
But it's in a 9.8. That's why it's worth more.
Don't forget about the white pages.
And don't forget, Brondo is what plants crave.
Yep.
May's book number 1. Jeff Lemire 1 to 10. And
is that any good?
Also, well, it's the number 1, so I haven't read it yet.
Define good.
It is most good, sir.
Set the bar.
Do you want to keep on reading to the next issue or at least finish this first story arc and beyond? Or is that asking a lot?
No, that's actually I think that's an appropriate bar. Yeah. I think it's a very respectable bar.
That's usually how I judge runs. Like, doesn't make me want to read the next story arc.
Let's see. Canto 3, Lionhearted number 3. It's got a 1 to 10. And Star Trek Mirror War number 0. It's got a 1 to 15. I forget the dude's name, but that's not Captain Picard. It's like Bad Picard or some shit like that.
Oh, because he's got the goatee. Got it.
That's right. People with goatees are bad people.
No, you're the evil version of yourself from another dimension, right? Is that how it works?
Oh, the way people are fucking blowing up my Instagram messages and my emails, you would think so, man. Star Wars Adventures number 9 is a 1 to 10 by Francesco Francavilla. And then lastly, TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Last Ronin, number 4 of 5. So this is the subsequent show, which is going to be a 1 to 10 by Dave Watcher. After so much hype, is anybody still reading this shit?
Wait, there's a Last Ronin book?
I can read issue 3 now, and then in time to understand what's going to happen in issue 4. I mean,
do we want to talk about the follow up to this? Because
no,
nobody gives a fuck about this book
here.
We just want to get through this one first.
I know, right? The year and a half it's going to take to get through it.
Can we just get issue 5 out, please?
Please.
Finish and then don't extend it.
That has a variant that's ready for this. Fuck yes, please. Can we do that?
Can we not extend
variants? James, don't do any variants for that shit.
I already got a variant. Dude,
why?
I already got a variant.
Why? Nobody's reading this shit anymore.
The art's already paid for.
It doesn't matter. You will see my cover, Lucas. You will see my cover in 3 or 4 weeks, and you'll be like, okay, I get it. I get why you did it.
I read issue 2, and then I haven't read issue 3 yet. I'll say that.
It's a good series. God, they better do a trade paperback, though, because it took so long to get these books out. It took so goddamn long. People better be able to read it in one format. They better be able to.
It's IDW Turtles. Of course they're going to
put out a trade paperback. Anything. IDW anything, man. They fucking do this shit. Oh my god. All right, anyways, move on. I'm going to get myself in trouble. Just move on.
You're getting calls from IDW right now.
I know. I'm getting emails going, hey, you know that issue 5 you want to do? Fuck you.
All right, well, let's shut this bitch down. Where can they find your next project, or when is your next project coming out? Oh, tomorrow, right? Oh, today, right?
2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got the Naobi and Dura issue 1, and what is their other one? Like everybody's been going nuts over this other one.
I'm super excited about your Something Is Killing the Children. What is it, deluxe version or?
Hardcover. Yeah, I totally forgot that. But we got Primordial 1, the Martin Simmons variant. But we were stoked on that because, like, the reason we hopped on Primordial was it's a Jeff Lemire book, right? And Jeff Lemire is fucking amazing. But like so Jeff Lemire, Martin Simmons, who did the art, and Andrea Sorrentino, who did the interiors, all like within 4 hours tweeted our cover. And we're just like, hey guys, check this out. So we're like super stoked on that. And then our Niobe and Dura, obviously, Sebastian's freaking amazing. He's built this universe over countless years. That still has a future in cinema and TV. We're not even going to expect stuff of it. But we were super stoked to have, like, due to Drunken Chat, we were able to link up with Sebastian and make this book happen. And we're like, so I've never been more excited about a book coming out than tomorrow. Like, tomorrow's going to be a huge day for Hive.
Tomorrow Sunday,
No, Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern.
So today's Saturday.
Today, 2 p.m. Eastern. Yeah.
Shout out to TWK from Singapore who's tuning into us. He says it's 5 p.m. I'm like,
5 p.m.
Oh, you guys are still up. It's like,
Well, I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't call this awake, but I'm functioning. Just put it that way.
Yeah.
Hey, do me a favor, TWK. Do shout out to Rachta Lynn. Go ahead and follow her and Sakima Chan, who are very good friends and very good artists. So go ahead and check those two lovely ladies out. Let's see, Aaron, man, what's your next project, man? As soon as you get sober up.
So I'll be editing something for Flipside. What is it? Is it a Ghost Books presentation or something like that? I think Stein provided a lot of books for us on that list. So, of course, like, we wish he was on the panel to, like, educate us a little bit more about them. But
okay.
And then, I'll probably have a Whatnot sale on Sunday.
Okay. Ultra, when's your next stuff, man?
Sometime on Sunday night, hopefully not until Monday morning. But sometimes it gets very close to that 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday night. And I try to get done before then. But if you subscribe, just make sure you click that notification bell and I'll be sure to shoot a notification. So yeah, also screwing me up this week. Try to go set up everything for the presser, and damn if the Streamlabs doesn't do an update. And then when you go into scheduling now, it's got a stupid calendar view, and you click on the calendar and the box is so big you can't actually get to the schedule stream part. You can't actually get it to actually schedule the damn stream. So I had to wait until I was ready to go live and send out the notification, which is all the more reason why you need to have that notification bell clicked.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. I do wanted to give a shout out to David from Decor. I believe that's what he was saying his thing was. He sent me some stuff because last week I was talking about South Park. He says, well, South Park has been in comics. Of course they have. I just couldn't find any official stuff, but apparently they have been in unofficial stuff out there. So for instance, there's this Ninja Animal number 12. And they were kind of like cameo spoofs. So it looks like, there they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. These guys up here. And then also in Welcome to Tranquility. Let's see where they are here. Kind of hidden back here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And you got the fat kid over here somewhere. And then the other one was, I think this one was Goon. Yeah, the Goon.
Nice.
Yeah, the Goon number 19. And then there they are, the 4 kids down here. So kids that look like these guys, they have been in comics. It's just that nothing official by the studio that puts them out hasn't come out yet. So with the new deal by the South Park guys, I wonder if they're going to do something like that soon, because I'm pretty sure there's like books and everything. But that's about it. So it's time to freaking get out of here. Once again, if you guys need to contact me, go ahead and hit me up on my Instagram at darkhorsefox35, or you can just send me an email to lucas.machine@comiccrusaders.com. Right down there. Once again, don't forget that if you need any freaking books and you just don't have a LCS you can trust, go ahead and check out Drunken Chat Son. It's Drunken Chat Son. .com. Your code is going to be It's Drunken Chat Son ! I'm going to leave it up for at least another hour. Once again, that's for open orders only. That's not for any of the sentences or graphic novels or any of that cool shit. And then,
but you can order those too. But you got to pay full price.
Yes.
Or, yeah.
Well, I mean,
not full.
I mean, I try and get it as close to my cost as possible. You guys just have to pay for like bags and boards if you want, and shipping, of course, right?
Oh my gosh, charging a fair amount for your services. Who'd have thunk it?
I do have some people that are upset, and they want me to charge them for less than it cost me, so they want me to pay for their book. They want free books plus me. All right, I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah. We don't need to aggravate.
But I think that's about it. Oh, once again, I am pretty serious about what the fuck I'm going to do on What's Not. I am just going to freaking sit up there with a freaking surprise box, and I am just going to sit up there, and you know what? You know what I might do? I'm going to sit up there with a surprise box. I'm going to talk my shit, and then I'm going to go on other people's freaking pages and talk shit about them. That's what I'm going to fucking do. So, Lucas_Fashina at What's Not. Freaking go ahead and freaking follow me. And then that's it, man. Love and peace to everybody. Be sure that you guys are using common sense out in the streets, man. Once again, if you want to wear a mask, wear a mask. If you want to freaking get your shot, absolutely freaking get a shot. Stay away from people that are sneezing, coughing, and hacking and shit. It's just common sense, whether they fucking got COVID or the flu, or fucking rabies. That's just fucking common sense. Just stay away from everybody. And keep your hands to yourself, fuckers. But love and peace to everybody. We're out.